Hello. Hi. It is I. Unfortunately for all of you, I am back again with my fucking bullshit. It has begun. It's happening again, dude. I haven't felt this level of rage since Veilgard. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? You love the music? Yeah, the music is usually only the fucking, redeeming quality of these games. Hello, Sunny. Hi, hi, hi. How are you doing? Hi. Hello. Today is gonna be a long one, okay? I wasn't even expecting to do this stream as usual, right? Like I always say, like, oh, I wasn't gonna do this. And I'm serious. Like I'm not gonna, sit here and lie to you. Not that you would know if I'm lying to you or not because you don't know me. But trust me on this one. I don't plan to do streams like this, but oftentimes I just see one fucking tweet or a bit of news, and it just sends me in a downward spiral, and I just crash out, and that's how the entire fucking me going viral for Veilgard happened. Hopefully, that's not the case with this fucking game, okay? But we can only hope. Listen, when I watched the Gamescom yesterday, and I saw Bloodlines and it's finally being released. It's being released on October. I was like, okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. I've been kind of keeping an eye on it since the beginning, and I was keeping an eye on it through it being like cancelled and stuff, and I was like, okay, it's canceled, fuck it. And then it changed hands and it went to the Chinese room, I think it's called. I don't fucking know. And I was like, okay, they're known for making good games, so let's see if they can pull this off. And then we started getting bits and pieces of like what the story could be like and what the characters are gonna be like and what the gameplay is gonna be like. And I wasn't sold because I it was very much given Veilgard in the worst sense. And by that, I mean it was given, taken a setting that is very particular, very unique, and, very beloved. I don't know if most of you even know what Vampire Bloodlines is, but I do know. And it is a fucking old ass RPG, okay? Old as fucking time itself, but it's one of the funniest, most entertaining games, like RPGs. Let's be very, very concise here because you guys know that's my fucking niche, okay? That's my autistic thing. It's RPGs. It's a fucking RPG, and it's one of the most engaging, interesting role playing experiences of my entire life. It was very fun, and I've played it multiple times. Is it old as dirt? Yes. Do you need to mod it for it to like be playable? Yes, but it's 20, like over 20 years old at this point, so obviously, okay, chill the fuck out. And this one is supposed to be a sequel 20 years later, okay? Does that remind you of something? Wow, a game that was a very good RPG back in its heyday and people love it, and it's a really good, example of what an RPG is like and what people want RPGs to be like. And then Q 10, 15, 20 years later, they pick it back up, and instead of, doing a remaster of the original one and easing people back into what the game, the IP is all about, they just fucking drop a sequel on you, okay? And you look at the sequel and you see absolutely fucking nothing of what you enjoyed in the original IP, in the original game. I was willing to overlook some of that. The way that I wasn't willing to overlook it in Veilgard because it was just completely fucking different. I was kind of willing to overlook some of the initial glaring red flags that I saw because, again, and I know people don't fucking believe me when I say this. I know you guys want me to be that fucking grifter so bad, but when I tell you I genuinely want RPGs and sequels of games that I fucking enjoyed back in, their time to be good. I want this game to be good. I wanted Veilguard to be good. But as someone that is incredibly obsessive about my RPGs, and when I like an RPG, I play it 3,000 times and I know it, inside out. When I see a sequel and it sparks nothing. It sparks no joy. And I have to actually like manipulate myself into being okay, chill, don't jump the gun, give it a chance, give it a go. Then you know that we're off to a rocky fucking start, okay? And that was this game. I was like, okay, it's looking very Dishonored, which is something that I said with Veilgard. If you guys remember, if you don't, I did say it. It was very looking very cartoonish, very Dishonored, very action RPG, action capital letters RPG, tiny on the corner. You know, like you need a magnifying glass to see the RPG. And I was like, okay, that's great, woohoo. And then more stuff started to come out. For example, this fucking tweet that made me crash out. Oh, I'm being called. We cannot have people call me during the stream. But this fucking tweet, okay, and I don't know if you guys can see it clearly on. So you will look at this and you're like, okay, standard edition, deluxe edition, premium edition. Yeah, Ada, this is industry standard, okay? It's the industry standard nowadays. Like, why are you freaking out about this? I am freaking out about this because one of the main selling points of Bloodlines, it's equally, as like Origins and stuff like that, was that it was incredibly RPG because each background, each clan basically made you play the game in a completely different way. And that's why a game like Dragon Age Origins and a game like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, the first one, had such replayability, because every time that you picked a different clan, it was a completely different experience. Like, the world reacted to you in complete different ways. And if you look here, okay, first of all, pre-order now and get a nostalgia jukebox. That would make me just crush out by itself, okay? Stop trying to use nostalgia as a weapon against me, because I will end it all. Thank you. So you have the base game, right? You have the base game and you don't have anything fancy. You have the game. You pay for the game, you have the game. Or so you would think, right? Because, and this pisses me off, because it says, get the full experience. I am paying for what I think it's the full experience. But wait. If you pay for the standard edition, you get the base game. If you pay for the deluxe edition, you get a stop. Like, the stop sign is fucking nostalgia bait, by the way. If you guys haven't played Bloodlines, you don't know. And you know what pisses me the fuck off about the stop sign? The stop sign, I told you, if you play Bloodlines and you play as different clans, the world itself reacts to you differently. And if you play as this one clan called the Malkavians, they're crazy, okay? The Malkavians, their psyche is destroyed, it's fractured, and that means that they're absolutely fucking batshit crazy, but they also see and hear things that other vampires cannot. So they can sometimes see the future. They can see when people are gonna die. They can see when they themselves are gonna die. Yada yada yada. But that also comes with them just talking to stop signs. Okay, that's why in the deluxe edition you're given a stop sign. And you know why this pisses me off? Because you cannot play as a Malkavian in this game. And I will go into it. Look at all the fucking little tabs I have on top. You cannot play as a Malkavian in this game. And the fact that they give you the stop sign, which is a Malkavian only interaction in the original game, pisses me the fuck off. But then what pisses me even more, because, I'm not even there yet. I'm not even there. I'm not foaming at the mouth yet. We will get there. Is that in the fucking premium edition, right? You get like a day one DLC or whatever the fuck they're calling it nowadays. And they fucking put 2 clans behind a paywall. If you don't pay for the premium edition of this fucking game, you are missing out on 2 clans. And that tells me one fucking thing, and one fucking thing only, that clans are not gonna be as role-playing heavy as they were in the first one. I'm telling you right now that I don't know if you guys, don't know, but the like I'm gonna crash out. I feel it. I feel it. It's rising. Okay, it's emerging. You play in this one as basically established protagonist, very much like Rook in Veilgard. You're gonna be playing as fire, not spelled the way you think it's spelled. You're gonna play as fire in this one, and they have like a completely locked uh like backstory and personality, and yeah, and they're telling me that it's an RPG, right? And telling me that it's a fucking sequel. This is what started everything, okay? This is what got me foaming at the mouth. And here we have like the announcement trailer that they did in Gamescom, and then yesterday as well. Where is it? Some YouTubers got access to like 2 hours of gameplay, so we're gonna watch it at the end of the stream as well. But first, I just want to kind of walk you through all that I've been uncovering. Okay, so this is from the Eurogamer, and I have been looking through different like I have Eurogamer, I have PC Gamer, I have IGN, okay, I have Game Informer, I have multiple sources. Again, these are game journalists. Take their fucking word with a grain of salt, and there's quite a bit of mixed and like completely opposite opinions and contradictory opinions between one game reviewer and another game reviewer, okay? And you will see them. Some praise the story over the gameplay, others praise the gameplay over the story. Overall, a lot of people are not sold on this game, okay? So, strap in. This is by Robert Purchase or Purchase. I don't fucking know. I don't know what your fucking surname is pronounced, and I don't care to know. And he says, more action than RPG. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 struggles to convince after a few hours of gameplay. And again, I don't care. I don't bring me into that fucking stupid ass mindset of, well, in a couple hours you don't know what the game is about. You don't really know if the game is gonna be good or not. Listen. I'm not gonna fucking read 2 books in a trilogy because it might get good in the third one. It ain't happening. It ain't fucking happening. If in 2 hours you cannot establish yourself as a game, then you're fucked. Also, again, this is another case, in my opinion, and I will speak about it a little bit later, of why I think this is the case, the same as on Veilgard, as, they're just using the title as clout, as a way to promote the game. But when you hear what the game is about and you see just how linear it is, you just realize that the game is just a vampire game. It's a vampire detective noir game. It's not a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 game. It's just a vampire game that they slapped the fucking Bloodlines 2 like tag on it. The same way that Veilgard was just a fan fiction set in the world of Thedas, and they just slapped Dragon Age on top to get people to fucking talk about it and play it. Okay? But don't take it from me. Take it from this guy who actually played the game. Okay? A little bit of background. The game was originally announced in 2019. We're in 2025 with a release date of 2020. If this doesn't, ring any memories of another release, you guys say that I'm reaching. You guys say that I'm reaching and that everything is Veilgard. But what if everything is Veilgard? Okay? Listen. It was systematically delayed, then full-on suspended before being resurrected at the Chinese room, Still Wakes the Deep, where it's been reshaped for release, okay? This person has played the game and they have mixed feelings. I quote, I'm concerned by how narrow the game is as a role-playing experience. Amazing. Right off the bat, again, I cannot stress enough just how much of a completely like like an expansive experience of role playing the first one was, and how much replayability value it had, and just how, crazy good for its time the fucking, first one was, okay? And the fact that this is a sequel of the first one, and you're telling me it's a very narrow role playing experience. I've been saying this. You fucking put voice to the fucking character and you give them. Bioware, I blame you, okay? I blame you because fuck. You give the protagonist, you give me a backstory and a fucking nickname, and you fuck it all up. You fuck it all up. It's fact. It's fact, and I don't like it, okay? Whatever. Too often, I feel led through metaphorical corridors from point A to B, as though I'm playing a predetermined experience rather than shaping one of my own. Another thing that I've been saying, like, there's only so much role playing you can do, okay? And I feel like a lot of people, like, the term RPG has been so watered down that people don't really realize what an RPG is supposed to be like. Like, every time that I bring up the concern of, listen, if you're giving me the original character that I'm trying to make an established personality and backstory and ethnicity and this and that, you're lying to me. It's not my character, it's your character that I can name, maybe. Thank you for the followers, Nika. Like, it's not my character. You're making it seem like I can customize them, which I don't even think you can customize this character, by the way, because again, they have a very specific ethnicity. I think they're like an elder Middle Eastern vampire. So, they have to have a certain look to them. So you can just play as a female or a male, which doesn't really have any change in the role-playing experience, which it should. It should, but it doesn't, okay? Another fucking issue that we have here. And people, like, throw, like, oh, but Commander Shepard. Let's all be, like, fucking absolutely clear on the fact that Mass Effect, it's an action game, okay? I love Mass Effect with everything that I have and more, but Mass Effect, it's not a fucking RPG, okay? It's, again, it's the start. It's like the beginning of the end. It's the start of, like, it's an action RPG it's an action game with RPG elements to it, okay? The Mass Effect series are very linear. They're extremely linear, and they are literally the blueprint of, voice protagonist, backstory is set in stone, and then you have, like, a linear way of, like, you can do side quests differently, but the end goal is, okay, this is the ending, you have 3 choices, and that's it, okay? Okay? RPGs, in, like, their pure form, they're meant for you to, like, do whatever the fuck you want, okay? Again, there's only so much you can do in a video game because we're not made of, we're not immortal, and we're not gonna live forever, and you cannot literally do every single thing that you want in a video game because it would never end, okay? It would never end. But they're supposed to be expansive, okay? And that's why a lot of RPGs are very, very, very long. Like, I'm talking minimum 200 hours, okay, of gameplay. Because there's a lot to do, there's a lot of ways to do it, and the way that your character talks to people or, kills people or doesn't kill people really affects how that, relationship is with their companions, how their companions, are influenced or, they are offended by those actions or those words, and just how the world reacts to you, okay? Thank you. But let's, don't say Shepard and don't say fucking Geralt, because those are just pre-established characters. And you can love them. You can, worship the ground that they walk on, but they are not true RPG characters. A true RPG character, and I know that it's very complicated, but it's one of those fucking games where you're like this tiny, okay? It's an isometric view, and you have to take a test to allocate skill points, and you have to, go to college to learn how to fucking maneuver the skill tree. That's the experience. Some people don't like it. Some people love it. I don't fucking care, but that's the reality of it, okay? So don't bring Skyrim and don't bring fucking The Witcher 3. No. Thank you. And you can still have like a middle of the road, which again, Dragon Age Origins and the original Bloodlines was a middle of the road. They were not like classic RPGs, but they were not action RPGs as we know them today. I did play the first Bloodlines. I have played the first Bloodlines multiple times. And fun fact, I think I don't think, one of the writers for the World of Darkness watched me play it and gifted me like all the tabletop books in digital form. So I know what I'm talking about, but you guys don't. Okay, thank you. But the original Bloodlines and the original Dragon Age Origins, they were action RPGs as these ones should be. Okay, where they still cater to classic RPGs in the sense of like you have to allocate your own skill points. You have to actually put some effort into what you're doing, into thinking and what, how you wanna do your build. It's not just like, oh, I'm gonna click on this icon that has an arrow on it because I'm an archer. No, you actually have to put your thinking cap on, and you have to put points in lockpicking, stealth, and melee and stuff like that. Like it's a little bit more complicated, and still it's not turn-based. It's, you can fuck shit up and you can shoot people. That's another thing that we're gonna get into later, okay? In Bloodlines, you could shoot people. You could use melee and ranged weapons. Guess what? Guess what you cannot use in the new one? You can use them, but it's very specific. Thank you for the super chat. Is there an option to sexualize our character in Bloodlines too? There is. Apparently, there's like characters can react to you with disgust or arousal, but in 2 hours, the reviewers haven't really seen what that means. Like what is the payoff of that? So we don't know. Okay. Again, Paradox is leaning into the action part of the action RPG descriptor. For what I've played, this is more like an action or a stealth game with some RPG elements rather than the other way around. So this is gonna be playing very much like Dishonored, but I don't think the gameplay is gonna be polished enough to give a Dishonored-like experience. Dishonored, like I feel like I don't know why people have been trying to replicate the Dishonored like style. Like Dishonored is a very specific game, a very specific like IP, and it works because it's Dishonored. But I don't know why they've been trying to replicate it. Just I don't know. And then this is great. Okay, from the moment you take control of this character, a character currently called Fire, Phyre, Fire, and who likes to announce their name at every given opportunity. So you play. This is Rook. I hear Fire and I hear Rook. This is just a fucking character. This is just fucking, self-insert of someone. And now I have to play it. Okay? Great. I love it. So you play as an elder vampire and you're powerful and whatever, but you don't remember how, you've been asleep for 100 years and the modern world is new to you, and you have like a Malkavian detective stuck in your head, and you have to help him solve his own murder. I've been hearing, like I hear the plot, and what I'm hearing is you just wanted to make a detective noir because this is the Chinese room, okay? And they're very story heavy, but they don't necessarily know how to do the story part also work with allowing for role playing, okay? So this is just a very linear story of, oh, you are a very old vampire and you have another vampire stuck in your brain, and you have to discover what happened to you, but you also have to discover what happened to the vampire stuck in your brain. And it's just like a fucking detective story for some reason. which is, again, Bloodlines. In Bloodlines, you're nobody, okay? No one knows who you are, no one knows your name, no one cares about you, okay? You're just a fucking dude or dudette, and you got tricked into hooking up with a vampire who turns you into a vampire, okay? And your sire gets absolutely fucking murked because that's very much illegal. You just don't turn people into vampires whenever you want. You have to go through the proper channels, okay? So you get fucking, your sire gets murked, and you're almost gonna get murked, but there's clans and there's politicking going on with the vampires. So one side of the vampires are like, no, no, let them live. Don't be a fucking dick. Let them live, whatever. And you're allowed to live in exchange of being literally a slave to the vampires in charge, the Camarilla, okay? So the entire fucking game is you being a fucking menace and being sent on jobs by this prince of the Camarilla to do his dirty bidding. And in that, you can choose to actually go through and be a little dog for the prince of the Camarilla, or you can actually not, and you can choose to like trick the prince of the Camarilla, outright, be hostile to him, yada yada yada. Very interesting. I would recommend you 100% to fucking play it. But this is just, like, oh, it's a fucking detective noir story. Which, again, I have nothing against, but it is very fucking linear, and it's not, it doesn't belong in a fucking Bloodlines game. Like, it doesn't. This should have just been its own IP. Just do a fucking vampire game where you're just a vampire that has another vampire stuck in your brain, and but this, I don't fucking care about this. Like, not even a little bit. The more linear approach to levels and situations also means areas have been shaped especially to encourage entertaining platformer-like traversal, Dishonored, and that they have been decorated to a high degree because designers know where the level you'll be. So this is basically saying, like, the setting and the tone of the game looks okay. Like, there's been like thought and effort put into the game looking good. I'm not a fan of the whole, like, this is very clay motion looking characters that they're doing nowadays. I'm not a fan of that, but again, it is what it is. And there's been effort put into the set of the game, but it's still a very linear experience, and there's practically not a single chance to interact with the environment aside from going from point A to point B. So amazing. Developer Chinese Room showed what flair it has for environmental storytelling in Still Wakes the Deep, on that wonderfully touchable and dilapidated 1970s oil rig, and you can see that expertise here too. The dimly lit grimness of it, the posters on the wall, the graffiti, the walls smearing blood. It's exactly the atmosphere a Bloodline game begs for. The detail in your home base apartment, a kind of disgusting makeshift laboratory, is incredible. That's great. We're not having complaints in that regard, okay? Nice though they are to look at, in these areas there's little you can actually interact with, a problem that carries right across the game. Take the city of Seattle, for instance, where the game said it looks nice, caught as it has been in heavy snowfall and moody in the dark, lit by pools of a street light or car headlights. But the only doors you can interact with are the ones that lead to a specific quest objectives, of which there are only one or two in the preview build, and the only people you can interact with, well, you can utter a few words to some people in an effort to lead them into an alley to drain their blood, which regenerates health or regains special ability charges or earns you a kind of a great currency. For the most part, it feels like a place filled with non-interactive extras. And I will say this, but again, the game came out 20 years ago. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is not an open world. It's not a semi-open world. It's, you have different levels, right? And because you were restricted to streets in towns and cities, okay, you would take a taxi, you would go to a different section of the game. They really put a lot of effort into making the city lived, like lived in, make it seem like, like you were living in that city, like people were living in that city, like it had like life in it. So you could interact with NPCs, you could like bribe them, you could seduce them, and so on and so forth. Okay, so there were a lot of, I feel like what I'm trying to say is like they made a lot of NPCs that weren't like vampires and stuff like that actually have their own lives and things that you could look into and blackmail them with and just interact with them about. And I don't think that's going to be the case here. I feel like the NPCs, like the human NPCs for the most part, are just going to be there for the sake of being there. And I doubt that you're going to be able to, I don't know. I don't know. It's just like, again, it's 20 years after the fact. And the fact that they're choosing to go their route of, okay, let's just like have very specific NPCs that you can interact with and that's it, really rubs me the wrong way, because they're not actually committing to the nostalgia of the previous game at all, and to choose this specific thing, like this like emptiness, as like, well, the original game didn't have that many NPCs you could interact with either, so I don't care about it. Okay, I don't care about. Uh, this feeling extends to the building environments you enter. There's a hotel lobby that's full of people at a Christmas do, but I can interact with any of them. That's lovely. Then when I get to the more gamey areas of the hotel, which are where I'll fight some packs of low-level vampires, facts really, there's no one else around. These halls and corridors are mostly empty with only occasional clusters of enemies there. I don't like that. I don't like when, you can tell that a set is just built for a combat encounter. I absolutely despise it. One of the things that the first one did very well was reuse, and not in the sense of like, oh, we're just reusing assets and set pieces. Like it did like really well on like you could enter some areas and they would be empty, or there would be like specific NPCs here and there, and then maybe if you did something and you went there again, there would be enemies. But I don't like it when it's just like, oh, this was built for me to fight in. I don't like that. Even the more central characters don't inspire much excitement when you meet them. They're nice enough to look at, but predictable to the point of a stereotype, with the exception of Tolly, a disfigured Nosferatu who injects much needed humor and charisma, and the interactions with them feel stiff. There's not much intrigue in the dialogue. You can provoke reactions such as arousal or embarrassment or annoyance, which suggests these things mean something in the gameplay sense, but how that plays out is unclear for now from what I've played. So even when you go, to the whole interacting with actual essential characters, they're just forgettable. And I did notice that when watching like the trailers and the bits of gameplay videos that they've put out in the past, where, and I think that's a very common thing nowadays in RPGs, where they will make companions very normal, like very boring. And I don't fuck with that. Like I had that thought yesterday when I was watching like the Outer Worlds 2 trailer thing, where the companions are just the most unseasoned, boring, just safe choices you could ever make. When back in the day, companions were just like, you would look at a character and be like, oh, that's a companion. Like I know 100% that is a companion. Like they would just stand out. They were designed to stand out, to, be special, even if, they were from the same race or the same clan or background as other people. They were designed to stand out from the crowd. Like the design of their faces was different. It was like, a, but I don't know. Nowadays it's just like, oh no, they cannot make a true Bloodlines game. Like it's just not. Isn't this just a story of vampire basically? But that game was just what it was. It was its own IP, and it was pretty linear, and it had an established protagonist, and it did what it did well enough, and people enjoyed it. it didn't try to be anything but what it was. And this is just, trying to be a Bloodlines game while not trying to, be anything but a black noir, like a thriller detective thing. How many classes in the game? There's less. There were 7 in the original one. There's like 5 or 4 in this one that you can choose from. So, he says, I fully expect this empty feeling Seattle playground to populate with places to go and people to meet. At least I hope that's the case. But I also expect a preview build to be designed to showcase the best part of the games I'm previewing. So what he's saying, it's like, sure, these things that he's complaining about could be fixed in the future, but as someone that has been given access to a preview, like a access to the game before anyone else, and they know that they're going to review it, they're going to write an article on it, you would expect them to show you the best of what they have to offer, of what the game has to offer. And if this is the case, and this is what the game has to offer, my man here is not impressed at all. And, and I understand exactly why. And for the beginning of the game to grab and dazzle a player and convince them to stick around. I did enjoy some of what I played, and I'm willing to give it another go, but I wasn't grabbed or dazzled. This is a sequel to a cult RPG after all, and one based on a major tabletop RPG to boot. In this case, it feels valid to crave a little more role-playing, a little more texture and depth to the game's people in conversation. And so, for now, a question mark remains. So, yeah, my man is not thrilled about this, and I'm not thrilled either because, again, I don't know what happened when we are marketing games as RPGs, but then the RPG part of it is nowhere to be fucking found. I'm sorry, but choosing between 4 fucking options of dialogue, it's not RPG, okay? That's not role playing a game. If they don't do anything, and the only thing that they do is like, oh, this character will remember this, and then nothing fucking happens, or they comment on it, but nothing, like there's no consequences to your actions at all. That's not a fucking role playing experience, okay? And that pisses me the fuck off. I think this one said that the combat was pretty okay. Yeah. Like, you're very powerful from the beginning, is what he says, and it's like, it feels great. There's very, like, a lot of focus on melee. Like, there's not a lot of focus on ranged combat at all. So, there's that, okay? And then you have the PC Gamer, and this was a thing that people were complaining about because people wouldn't see it. Like, there's been little videos of them explaining what kind of, like, what type of clan each one is, like the Bruja, the Toreador, this one, that. And people were noticing that they weren't saying anything about Malkavians. And Malkavians is just one of the clans you could play as before. And you cannot play as a Malkavian. And the reason is because the vampire stuck in your head, that vampire is a Malkavian, okay? And you can play some areas of the game as the Malkavian. Like, you go back in time or something to remember what happened and how you died. So this is kind of like a dual protagonist thing. Again, why? Not a role-playing game. This is extremely linear, and the fucking story set on stone. So don't say that it's an RPG because it pisses me the fuck off. But you won't be able to play as a Malkavian as Fire, the protagonist, but you will be able to play it as Fabian. Like, you're sharing your head with the disembodied voice of a detective who happens to be a Malkavian, okay? So Fabian is actually playable. While Fire sleeps, you'll be able to explore Fabian's past as the Malkavian vampire himself plays a detective in a neo-noir 1920s Seattle. So you basically go back in time and you play as a completely different fucking character, and you're like, I think there's like puzzles of some kind, which is like, what the fuck are we doing? Who are we? Why are we here just to suffer? Like, listen, I'm not 3. I don't need puzzles, okay? If I want to play a puzzle game, I'll play a fucking puzzle game. If I want to, like, actually think I'll fucking play Tomb Raider, okay, and turn the voice of Lara Croft off so she doesn't tell me what to do. But so yeah, it's very linear. Like this game is very linear, and the fact that it's being fucking marketed as an RPG really pisses me off. The fact that it's marketed as a Bloodlines game really pisses me the fuck off. And other people have been commented on it, but one of my main issues and my main gripes with this game is like the previous one touched on very serious topics. Okay, the first game wasn't a serious game by a long shot. Okay, but it did deal with pedophilia, incest, cannibalism, murder. You know, it didn't sugarcoat it. Like it was what it was, and you could see it. Okay, and I doubt, like I severely doubt that they're gonna touch on anything. And before anyone is like, oh, why do you want like a game to talk about pedophilia? I don't want a game to talk about pedophilia, okay? But the same way that Origins is set in a world that's been ravaged by a plague that turns people into sentient zombies, and it's set on a medieval like setting where people did fucked up things because there was no fucking police and shit like that. This game is set in a world where, you know, you're a vampire and you're part of a secret society, a secret life, a secret culture of monsters. Okay, vampires are not fucking human beings, they're vampires, and they've been alive for a very long time, and they have access to these abilities and these powers, and they do fucked up shit to humans and to each other. That's just the way it is. And that was established pretty early on Bloodlines, okay, where you could get killed with the fucking drop of a coin. Like it could just happen. So I hope that they do touch on it and they talk about said topics, but I severely doubt it. And yeah, I just think they wanted, and there's another bit of proof that, you know, proves that this game wasn't really supposed to be a Bloodlines game, but they kind of went with it. Like when it switched hands, the game was already announced, so they couldn't do anything about it. So they was like, "Oh yeah, it's a Bloodlines game. It's a Bloodlines game." So then we have IGN, which surprisingly, not everything is, you know, roses and gold with IGN in this one. Again, we play as Fire the Nomad, a semi-customizable character with a fixed backstory. Okay, so if you're not getting it from me, you're getting it from these people. They're telling you you're not. It's not your character. Okay, it's not your character. It's kind of like Geralt, where you can play as Geralt and you can change his beard and his hair, but it's Geralt of Rivia. So this is kind of like a, oh yeah, it's an RPG. You can totally like, you know, customize your character and whatever, but you can't, and you're just playing as a fucking guy. Fire is a terrible fucking game, and apparently the character keeps introducing itself as, oh, I'm Fire, I'm Fire. Like, I'm Rook. Hello, I'm Rook. And I hate it, and I want to die. IGN says, okay, the other guy from Eurogamer said the RPG aspect of it, it's really, really, really weak. The only redeeming quality might be the combat. And here we have IGN of everyone saying the combat is the weak link here. So what is redeeming about this fucking game? We'll have to see. The combat is probably the weak link here, at least from the handful of hours I've been able to play. I will allow for the possibility that I just haven't gotten the hang of it yet, but I ran through the whole thing as a blood mage, as a blood mage Tremere, a brawling bruja, and a seductive toreador. The last one, along with La Sombra, being part of a day one DLC that comes with the premium edition. And in each case, it felt like melee combat in particular was a bit imprecise and chaotic. And mind you, melee combat is the focus of the combat, because as you can see here, it's also a little disappointing that you can only use weapons, including guns, by way of telekinesis. I get that fire is older than modern firearms, but being a vampire with the sweetest dual pistol is an iconic vibe that just isn't featured in Bloodlines 2. Guns were a massive part of Bloodlines, the original game. Like machine guns, dual Glocks, katanas, all of it. It was just the world is your oyster. You had an exclusive arms dealer just for you, and it was the biggest deal about the game. And the fact that they have even relegated to second fucking place pisses me off. And then we have this, okay? Game Informer. What makes Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 a Bloodlines game? Nothing, apparently. Fucking nothing. So this person, Charles, went to London to talk with the director of the game, I think. He'll tell us more about it. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is a sequel to a game from over 20 years ago, and as a result, the two RPGs don't look similar, which is understandable. It's understandable. It's been 20 years, okay? But, the art is modernized, and between the combat overhaul, the more linear approach to storytelling, that's a third person. A third person telling you this game is gonna be linear as hell. Not me, people that have played it, okay? And a completely new developer, it does raise a big question. Why call it Bloodlines 2? When I asked creative director Alex Skidmore why the game is called Bloodlines 2, instead of something else, he thinks for a while, then he starts his answer by saying, "It's what we were asked to do." I will let that sink in for a little bit, and I will read it to you again. When I asked creative director Alex Skidmore why the game is called Bloodlines 2 instead of something else, he thinks for a while, then he starts his answer by saying, "It's what we were asked to do." Notoriously, Bloodlines 2 was originally being made by Harsuit Labs and got far enough in development to be shown at E3 2019. But the next 2 years were filled with delays, departures, and ultimately the decision to remove Harsuit Labs from the project entirely. The Chinese room took its place, and since it was working on a project that had already been announced, it didn't have much of a choice. This game would always be called Bloodlines 2. So, yeah, they didn't have a choice. It's very obvious by the way that the game has been presented so far and the fact that multiple people that have played it, saying that it's a linear story, that this game was completely overhauled by the time that it got to the Chinese room's hands. And they're known for making, fairly decent, fairly good, like story heavy games, but they are just linear games, which is completely fine, okay? Linear games are completely fine. They're completely serviceable. They're completely enjoyable. I'm not saying that they're not, but a linear game, it's indirect, like, opposition with an RPG, okay? Again, and I've said it multiple times, RPGs can only be as, expansive as they can be. They cannot go on and stretch forever. They cannot have, like, a million of endings. It's just not possible. But an RPG usually has, multiple endings, multiple ways to get there, yada, 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 the whole fucking spiel. A linear game is not the case. A linear game has a start, a beginning, a middle, and an end. That's it. And this game, it's looking like it has a beginning, a middle, and an end, which is completely fine, but that doesn't belong in an RPG experience, okay? This game, it's, a vampire game about being a detective and finding out about yourself and the vampire stuck in your brain, okay? So you're just playing as two people, as two protagonists. It's a dual protagonist game, but it's not an RPG, and it's not a Bloodlines game. It's set in the setting, and sure, it's called Bloodlines 2, but it's not a Bloodlines game, and it's just a fan fiction. The same way that Veilgard was a fan fiction for Dragon Age, this is a fan fiction for Bloodlines. And it pisses me the fuck off. It pisses me the fuck off. It pisses me off, okay? It just pisses me off. Okay. Even if bit by bit the story doesn't directly descend from Bloodlines 1, the same feel and the same shape is there. And we're showing almost the same kind of set of playing pieces, just in a new stage, in a different state. I love that this is a very, like, complex way of saying the game is just a different game altogether, because what the fuck do you mean? Like, this is the ship of Theseus. He's saying, like, well, it might not look the same, it might not play the same, it might not smell the same, it might not, taste the same, but technically, because, it says Bloodlines on it, it is the same, technically. I like the newly embraced skins right in the original game. Fire, Bloodlines 2 protagonist. It's an elder vampire. That said, they start the game by waking up in an unfamiliar city after 100 years sleep. So they're practically just as new to the game's world as Bloodlines 2 protagonist. No, Bloodlines 1 protagonist. The game still has functions to manage, choices to make, and rules to abide by, even if the sequel seems to be more linear than its predecessor. How many times have they said linear at this point? How many times do you guys think that they have explicitly expressed this is a very linear game? And again, I will tell you, again, this is a fucking RPG. They don't go together. It's like, oil and fire, oil and water, they not go together. Put them separately. No, don't mix them. It pisses me off. It pisses me off because I feel like without the Bloodlines 2 tag, this game, like the vampire game, like the vampire, whatever, could have been a decent, like gritty, black noir thriller game about a vampire, the same way that Vampire was. Like an interesting experience, a linear experience, a game, a single player game that you could like play, put like 20 hours of your life into it and have a good time and call it a fucking day. But they attached a very, very, very big IP name to it. An IP name that it started as a tabletop RPG. So there's no like, well, technically Bloodlines wasn't an RPG. No. The game, Bloodlines, the first one, became a game and it was strictly based on the tabletop RPG, okay, of the World of Darkness. It's an RPG. It's an RPG. It was built, created, and designed to be an RPG and to play as an RPG. So this is not it. This is not it. Okay? The base version of Bloodlines 2 only includes 4 clan options. I know some of you were asking. You can only play as 4 clans, the base one, compared to the original 7. So originally in Bloodlines 1, you could play as 7. You can only play as 4. And exclude some of the most game altering options like Malkavian and Nosferatu. If you guys don't know, Nosferatu are just like what you think when you think of Dracula, like that fucked up looking vampire that, if it stepped out into fucking public, people lose their minds about. That's a Nosferatu. And Malkavian Nosferatu, like the game, it was completely different because, again, as a Malkavian, you're fucking crazy. You see things and you hear things that people don't hear. And that kind of gives you an advantage, but at the same time, you're batshit crazy. So that gives you a disadvantage. So you're at fucking odds with yourself the entire fucking game. And then you have the Nosferatu, who are absolutely fucking hideous. And they, operate underground. They, live in the sewers. But that also makes them extremely intelligent. And they're very computer savvy because they have nothing else to fucking do. So Nosferatus are known for being like hackers and stuff like that. And again, that completely changed the fucking game and the way you played it and the way that people interacted with you, humans interacted with you, vampires interacted with you, yada, yada, yada. And the 2 most well played, like I don't know a single fucking like player for Bloodlines that doesn't enjoy playing as a Malkavian and as Nosferatu. Like, you play as a Malkavian. Like, you want to play as a Malkavian, okay? Maybe the first time around you play as Camarilla, you play as fucking Toreador, you play as whatever. But the second time you have to play as a fucking Malkavian because it changes the fucking game. It changes everything for you, okay? And then, you want the game to be hard as hell. You play as Nosferatu. Like, you play it because you know that everything is going to be harder because you cannot fucking just waltz around because you look fucked up. Like, your face is fucked up, okay? And the fact that the 2 most popular clan choices are just taken out, just like, taken out of the fucking game, insane. Insane. It's insane. And it is because the game is linear as hell, okay? It is. And they do say that the World Darkness fits with our storytelling, our sort of mature style of storytelling. So ultimately, this Bloodlines 2 is what happens when the Chinese 2 makes a Bloodlines 2, which is just, they're making a, vampire thriller, detective game, and they're just slapping Bloodlines 2 on it. Okay? So, yeah. I'm not looking forward to this. I'm not mad in the same way that I was mad about Veilgard. I think I learned a lot of things about Veilgard, and I learned to manage my fucking expectations. I think we all need to learn to manage our fucking expectations. But it's very disappointing because I don't know what this trend is of going down the hard path when doing sequels for games like this. And I don't know what's the obsession with just like modernizing and just taking a setting that is originally very dark, very gritty, very fucked up, and just stripping it, bare, and selling the skeleton to people, to fans of the original IP, and telling them like, hey, this is what you get now. This is it. Like, if you complain, you're a fucking bitch and you're not grateful. Like, you should be grateful. And I'm not grateful, okay? I'm not grateful because this just like Veilgard did with Origins, and this is gonna do to Bloodlines. It's just gonna stain the fucking IP. It's just gonna make sure that people don't even try to play the original games because they played Veilgard, they played Bloodlines too. It sucked ass. Like, it's not good. It's not good. It's not fun, and I don't fuck with this. I don't fuck with it. Okay, I don't like it. It pisses me off. It pisses me off. This is the second time they do this. It's the second time they take a very, and I'm not even talking about you, okay? I'm talking about me. They take something that I like, something that I love, okay? They take an RPG that I really, really enjoy. And they for 10, 15, 20 years, they proceed to shit all over it, smear it, put a bow on it, and sell it to me for fucking $80. And I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that. I'm not the one. Okay, you cannot be a Malkavian. I will reiterate for all of you. This game is extremely linear. Your ability to play with guns is extremely limited. What else? You are playing not as a costume character. You cannot have an original vampire in this. You're playing as a pre-established, semi-customizable character named Fire. Semi-customizable means that you can change like Fire's skin if you want to, whatever. You can only play as 4 clans as opposed to the original 7 that were in Bloodlines. 2 of them are behind paywalls, so and you cannot play as a Nosferatu or as a Malkavian. This will be a dual protagonist series, so again, fuck your role playing. Fuck you, fuck your mom, fuck everything you love. You're gonna be playing as Fire and you're gonna be playing as Fabian. So this is just, a linear detective story. It's not an RPG. It's not even an action RPG, okay? Think Dishonor. It's more of a Dishonor experience, like a single player, go from point A to point B game. It's not a Bloodlines game, okay? So, yeah, the Malkavian detective would know who killed him. But that's another fucking thing, right? So let's see. I will show you what was showcased in the Gamescom yesterday. Can you even hear that? I don't fucking know. Yes, you can. Okay. So this is all footage capturing engine.
So weary is the wanderer. The treads on the fertile soil.
Your reputation is legend.
The city flowered in fire.
It's so clean. Oh, like from the start. And this is the problem with games like this. Games that have like that Play-Doh look to them. That when you try to make something gritty and something dark, it doesn't hold. It doesn't.
In fire sheer end.
Don't listen.
That's fire, by the way. If you guys thought that you were gonna get an interesting, you know, character.
The city flowered in fire, and in fire sheer end.
Don't.
This is Fire. This is the character we're gonna be playing as. You can play as Fire as a female or as a male. That's it. They look very similar, and they have to because Fire is like a Middle Eastern vampire. So they have a very specific backstory and they have to look a certain way. The only customizable aspect of Fire is you can change her clan and the skin, okay? The clothes that she wears. That's it. Like you can see it here, that's also Fire. She's just wearing different fucking clothes, okay? Like that's it.
Listen.
So again, a dual protagonist fucking story.
This is something. Fire, can you... Oh, guess I found my body.
Detective, is there something you need?
How's the case? Hot leads, cold...
I hate it. I hate it because why am I playing as a detective? Why am I playing as a detective? It's okay if, you know, I am role-playing or I'm like doing whatever the fuck I want and I stumble upon something, a mystery that I want to solve, okay? That's a completely different fucking thing. And that happened in the original Bloodlines. There was like, you know, instances where you could like stumble upon an NPC and you were like, okay, what the fuck? What's going on here? And you could like, you know, actually explore. Thanks so much for the follow. I'm not even gonna attempt. No. Sergeant Wojciech? So there you go. Yeah, the Malkavian is not Malkavianing, and a lot of you will not understand what we're talking about. But when we say Malkavians are fucked, okay, Malkavians are cracked, their brains are fragmented, it shows on every single interaction. It shows, okay? And maybe I'll show you a little bit of like the twins in Bloodlines, like so you can understand exactly what I mean when a Malkavian is, you know, it's cuckoo in the head. That ain't it, okay?
bodies, reheated plots.
Oh my, you. I think I know what you are.
They say trouble comes in pairs, detective. Trouble comes in pairs.
You are not the only one who has had strange dreams. You are not the only one who has had strange dreams.
Terrible. I'm not fucking, you know, with the look. I don't care about the look. I don't like this look. Like if you're gonna go stylized, go for it. Like go for it. Like give me a very like interesting look. Give me a unique look. This is just Play-Doh. This is just
Dreams.
I don't fuck with this. This is like you know.
And I have met someone.
But that would mean...
Who is he?
You saw that?
Who is he?
Look, peep the guns, okay? You don't use the guns. You use telekinesis to use a gun. Which is lame as fucking hell, okay? Lame as hell. Like, let me hold the gun. Let me, you know, have a unique build.
It brought you here, my fire. My fire.
So yeah, just completely, like, even by this, okay, we're gonna see, I'm gonna give it chances. I'm not here to, you know, tell you don't buy it, don't look at it, don't enjoy it. I'm not telling you that, okay? But I'm here to tell you exactly what I think about it and exactly what I think it's gonna be like, okay? So, and so far, it's not a Bloodlines game, it's an RPG. And that's what a Bloodlines game is supposed to be, okay? An RPG in a Bloodlines game. And so far, it's neither. It's just a vampire detective story that should have been a completely different IP with a completely different name, completely, you know, not associated with Bloodlines. No, you cannot play as Nosferatu. You cannot play as a Malkavian, and you cannot play as a Nosferatu. Again, two, like, as you can see, because people keep asking about it, the two most famous and popular choices for clans in Bloodlines, you cannot play as either of them. Great. So yeah, that's that. From Eurogamer now, they played, and we read the article, but I'm gonna let them speak, you know, and say that to you what we read, but they're not impressed.
I'm a little bit disappointed. The wait for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 has been an excruciating one. This is the long-awaited follow-up to the flawed but respected Bloodlines 1 from 2004.
You can play as a male fire. You can play as a female fire or as a male fire. But the only difference is that you look slightly more feminine and slightly more masculine. That's it. Like, it doesn't completely change the game.
And it was originally announced in 2019 with a release date of 2020. But it was systematically delayed and then full-on suspended before being resurrected by the Chinese Room, who made still...
So it literally seems here, like, we're just literally, like, Fabian opens the door, that's our character, by the way. We look so fucking nasty. And you know what fucking pisses me the fuck off as well? Like, we're supposed to be 100 years old. Like, we are old, okay? Why the fuck, if I'm old as dirt, do I have a fucking fancy cut in my eyebrow? Why do I have a modern haircut? So Fabian opens the casket where we are, and we murk him. We kill Fabian. So we killed Fabian? That's it? We know who killed Fabian. We did. We killed Fabian, and that's why he's in our head. So why the fuck are we going back in time to do anything?
But it was systematically delayed and then full-on suspended before being resurrected by the Chinese Room, who made Still Wakes the Deep, where it's been reshaped for release. Bloodlines 2 has had problems. The question is, does it still have problems? And has it been worth the wait? Having played Bloodlines 2 for a few hours in a preview build, my answer, frustratingly for you, is I'm not sure. I have mixed feelings. There are things I really like about it. I love how powerful it makes you feel as a vampire from the very beginning of the game. The action feels great, but I'm concerned by how narrow the game is as a role-playing experience.
It's literally Dishonored. Like, look at that. It's literally Dishonored.
Too often, I feel led through metaphorical corridors from point A to B, as though I'm playing a predetermined experience rather than shaping one of my own. I think it's telling that Paradox is leaning into the action part of the action RPG descriptor. From what I've played, this is more like an action or stealth game with some RPG elements, rather than the other way around. And given the extensive and exhaustive resource material involved, a tabletop RPG that's been running for decades, that disappoints me. But
even that, like, look at that. Like, she's just reading from the article, so we're not even gonna finish this. But this is supposed to be a gruesome scene, and it's clean. It's clean. You see what I'm talking about when I'm complaining about, like, Veilgard style. I like in the, like, the Play-Doh, the clay motion. It's just clean as hell. Okay, let's fucking watch.
Alright, so I've made thousands of videos over the last 50.
I'm happy that you did. Oh boy. This is by the Rat Bat, by the way.
This mean a lot to me. But I did have one question. What is your favorite vampire movie?
I don't care.
Queen City, they used to call it. The gateway to Alaska, the city of flowers. That one never took off. The Emerald City in the 80s when they were trying to give it a spit shine. Layers of
Mind you,
layers of it.
This is the Malkavian, okay? Again, I want you. I'm gonna show you. Actually, I'm gonna show you what Malkavians are supposed to be like, so you guys can understand why Fabian is a terrible Malkavian, okay? Yes, I watch fucking body cam footage. Leave me alone. It's what I do to de-stress. I love body cam footage, okay? Like here with the fucking stop sign that, you know, they're selling you despite the fact that you cannot play as a Malkavian. This player is playing as a Malkavian. And they just look at a stop sign. And they just start yelling at the stop sign. No, you stop. No, you stop. Stop it. Stop. That's the fucking Malkavian experience, okay? Then you can see, what is her fucking name? Malkavian, I don't remember the fucking twins' names, okay? Yeah, then you have by Geek Remix. I don't know who she is, but she's gonna. So you have, okay, and I'm gonna give you a little context for this. When you first meet the like Janet and Janina, I don't remember the fucking names, but they're twins, okay? And you meet like the put together, you know, twin. And then you meet like the slutty, you know, rebellious twin. And they are at odds with one another. And they are trying to actually, you know, boycott each other through you. Like this one will, like in exchange for doing you a favor, like you will have to do a favor for her. And in the process of you actually going through, you know, doing that, the other twin intercepts you. And she's like, okay, you could do what my sister told you to do, or you could help me fuck her, you know, fuck with her plan, right? And you know, depending on what you want to do, you side with one twin or the other. And either way, it devolves into like, okay, there's a standoff between the sisters. And then you realize something is not right here because there's only one person in the room.
End like this. But you forced me. You never gave me any credit for anything.
It is the same person. The twins were the same person. The ones that you met. Like, it is, you know, established that at some point, maybe there were two twins. Like, when they were human, there was two of them. But one of them died. And when the other became Malkavian, her psyche fractured. And it became two again, okay? So, and they were abused, one of them, or both of them, I don't remember, they were sexually abused by their father when they were children. So, and...
Anything, Therese. I was the one calling the shots. Bertram was dancing on my leash. How does it feel to know that I beat you?
What?
Okay, girl, I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna fucking watch you. I'm not gonna react to you reacting to this. But yeah, and they start, like, you know, throwing insults at each other. They're the two-faced daughters of Janus. In fact, if you play as a Malkavian, like this character is a Malkavian, you don't know that. You think that she's a completely different clan, because why would you think she's a Malkavian if you're a normal character? But if you play as a Malkavian and you talk to them, your character will refer to them as the daughters of Janus. And if you don't know who Janus is a two-faced god. So it's a hint, a spoiler, if you're paying attention, that they are two-faced. They have two faces. And this narrator, it's supposed to be a Malkavian. So, you know what I'm talking about? Like, again, I would recommend you guys to play it or watch someone play it. I might even replay it soon because, you know, when I see games like this, like Veilgard and Bloodlines 2, it just makes me want to play the original ones. So I get a reminder of what the game is supposed to be like. But the writing is top notch. It's incredibly good, and this is not giving anything.
Each trying to mask the ones below. But Queen City is not wrong when you dig under the polish.
The problem, Masticina, is that they're marketing like, oh, this is Malkavian. You cannot play as a Malkavian because you're playing as Fabian, and it's like, okay, and then you meet Fabian, and I think like the Malkavian aspect is just gonna be that he can go back in the past, that he can like in his dreams go back to the past and solve murders and shit. So it's just, it fucking pisses me off.
Floods in castles, peasants in the gutter. Same old story with a pretty flag on top. This town's had a queen for a long, long time. When the weight of a crown gets too heavy, people start sharpening.
Like, look at even the way that they're
It takes one
setting
hell of a
everything. It's just a black noir thriller game. It's not a Bloodlines game, and that it's completely fine, but it's not a Bloodlines game.
You need a firebrand, a revolutionary, a despot, a murderer.
So these are all the heads, okay? These are all the heads of the clans.
A despot.
So you have Tremere, you have, you know, I don't remember the names off the top of my head, but you have the rebellious one, you have the Nosferatu, you have, you know, yada yada yada. They're the heads of the different clans.
A murderer.
Which, aside from maybe, like, this is the Tremere one, and you can tell 100% because of the fucking glasses. This is the Nosferatu, I'm assuming. They're very normal looking, which I'm not, I don't, can we make characters, like a specific NPCs, like central to the story NPCs, interesting looking again? Can we make them, like fun? Can we do that? I don't fucking know.
Someone with a
Hello, Cerits.
big axe to grind.
Yeah, how much more interesting would it be to play as a fucking Malkavian with another Malkavian in your head? Because is it another Malkavian? Is it your own voices? It would be so much interesting. But the fact is, because the game is extremely linear, they cannot afford to do that. And the only thing that mainly changes, you know, your experience with the clan that you choose is the combat and the spells that you can, you know, have access to. That's it. When in the original, the entire game, the entire, like, you know, your combat style and the way you approached people completely, you know, change depending on what clan you chose. This is not the case here.
If I were a betting man, I'd say the heads are just starting to roll. And I am a betting man.
Fabian, like, already I can tell you, Fabian is a much more interesting protagonist. If this was, like, what it's supposed to be, a single-player game, a linear experience, Fabian would be a much more fucking interesting character to play for the entire of this game. As, you know, a crazy vampire detective. Cool, that's nice, that's interesting. But the fact that they have to, you know, like, oh, it's a dual POV. Like, I don't care about fire, though. I give no fucks about fire. In fact, I know that I'm not gonna like fire the way that I didn't like Rook. And I'm actually gonna enjoy being Fabian more than I'm gonna enjoy being my own character. So it's gonna be great. It's just sad. It's just sad because it could have been an interesting game if it was just its own thing, its own separate experience. Like, but when you attach it to the original one,
Hey,
you're fucked.
are you okay? Frank, there's someone hurt down here. Get someone on that radio. Take it easy. I got you. Don't try to move.
Terrible expressions and everything.
Feed? Oh, man. That poor guy was just doing his job. That sucks.
And the game
All right,
looks
feed,
good.
let's see.
Can we have a fucking... Is this guy the only one that had access to the game? Is there not like a quiet one? Whatever.
Stunned state, or if they're unaware, it's like an assassination. So,
Yeah, like the setting, like the set looks cool, okay?
Richie, what the hell happened?
But I'm just sad.
Richie! Shit. Hang on, I'm on my way.
all right, clues and
I cannot be found like this. Where?
Again, yapping. Why are you yapping if I don't want you to yap? You know what I'm talking about? This would not be an issue if the game wasn't supposed to be a Bloodlines RPG. I cannot stress that enough, okay? I don't want the game to fail. I don't want the game to be bad. I don't think it's gonna be the most terrible game out of all time. It's not gonna be a good Bloodlines game. It cannot be. It's set up for fucking failure. It's not an RPG experience. Stop. Like, I hate when they just use the fucking tagline to sell their fucking product, but then they don't deliver on the actual tagline, in the actual genre of the fucking game that it's supposed to be, okay? So, the fact that the character is talking without me prompting it to talk, like, I'm not even, being given, like, a choice of, like, oh, react to your environment, and you give me, like, choices of what can I say to myself. The character is 100% just talking by themselves because they are their own fucking character. They're not me. They're not my own custom character. They're not semi-customizable. Fire is fire. It doesn't matter what you name your fire and my fire are gonna be exactly the same fucking fire. Period. Okay? Not good at all.
I cannot be found like this.
Who the fuck? You're going down, asshole!
Do not.
Standard attack. Holy shit. I wasn't expecting all that.
That's cool because you're a vampire. You're attacking a human. They should be flying.
More evidence. I must be careful.
A little bit too late for that.
Alright, we got a double jump already? That's sick. Yo, I mean, that was insane the way he hit the door. What? Guess we're just gonna follow this. Hey, so far it runs really well. Going the right way, it looks like. I mean, I hope I am.
Honey, there's only one way to go. Yeah, like, even in that interaction, it's what Roykin is saying. You should be able to talk your way out of the interaction. To, like, fucking seduce him. It's what you can do. It's what you can do in Bloodlines. It's what you can do and what you should do as a vampire. You have access to, enthralling people. You can trick them. You can make them seem things that are not true. You can tell him, oh, I am your security guard friend. It's me. And they would believe you. But no, this game is so linear that, it's just like, go, do this, feed, kill. I'm not given a fucking option. I'm not given an option to, like, do I want to kill this guy? Like, I'm not even feeding from him. Do I have to kill him? Is that who I am? Like, you're not giving me an option to be whatever the fuck I want to be. Like, I'm just fire, and that's not cool.
That's not my voice. Not my mouth it's coming out of either. Well, I know the back of my hand like the back of my hand, and well, that is not my hand.
Who speaks?
So you
Not
can
me.
hear me. Huh.
How cool would this be? Look, I'm pissed. I am pissed because, you know why I'm pissed? Because the new idea the Chinese room had for a vampire detective game has been narrowed down and stripped to parts to fit it being a Bloodlines game. If this game, I'm telling you right now, if this game had been its own fucking thing, it would have been 1,000 times better than what it's gonna be. I am telling you right now. If this game had been just this, you are an old vampire named Fire, whatever, and you have another vampire stuck in your brain, and it has nothing to do with the Camarilla, it has nothing to do with Bloodlines, it has nothing to do with the Masquerade. It would just be a story game, a linear game, a single player experience. It would have been super fucking interesting. But they didn't do it like that. So now they have to compromise. They have to compromise the story they wanted to tell, if this had been a completely different IP, to match what people are gonna expect from a Bloodlines game. And they cannot do both. you cannot do a completely like original story that it's, you know, removed from what the Bloodlines stories and the vampires are like, and just expect it. Ugh. It's sad. It's sad. Yeah, like a mafia game, like a film noir, and just you can have still like the vampire aspect to it. You can completely keep that, but you're just. It's sad. It pisses me off.
Good evening.
We are here again. We are in the building again with the dialogue wheel. BioWare, you have done many great things in your heyday, but you have done the world an extreme, like, you know, disservice with the dialogue wheel.
I say again, who are you?
Hand on heart, if I had either of them.
The fucking question mark is befuddled by that. Oh, this character will remember that. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up.
I'm still asleep.
Yeah, what were the options?
Hand on heart.
The options are, who are you? What are you? Get out of my head. So, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Get out of my head.
Good evening.
I say again.
And again, it's not like, oh, I click this and my character is gonna say specifically this. It's I click this. It's like the glass him from The Wolf Among Us. It's like, glass him. Oh, am I gonna give him a glass of whiskey? Oh no, I'm actually hitting him over the head with a fucking glass. Yeah.
Who are you?
Hand on heart, if I had either of those. I'm still asleep.
So we have, do not play the fool, gather yourself and speak, seems we're both in the dark. So we literally have, you know, civil, angry, in civil again.
Give me a moment.
Seems we are both in the dark then. Tell me what you can, and we will go from there.
That's generous of you. I know if I woke up with a voice in my head, well, I would probably take it better than most. But I appreciate I'm unusual in a few respects, and I thank you for your patience. My name's Fabian. I was a vampire, like yourself. A kindred. Malkavian by blood. And I was, and still am, a detective.
I don't like the way that this is written either. Because it's like, do we have time for this conversation? Do we have time to actually sit here and talk about our backstory? Like, shouldn't we be unlocking this later in the game of like, you know, what the fuck are you? Why are you in my head? And he's like, oh, well, I don't fucking know. I'm like, we have established that I need to get the hell out of Dodge, right? Like, I just killed 2 security guards. I need to get out of here. Like, my main priority should be get the fuck out of here. People are gonna fucking see me. I'm gonna break the masquerade. The Camarilla are gonna come after me. But this is not what we're doing.
Matter of fact, I just started a new case. Finding my missing body. Tell me, what's the last thing you remember?
Again, we don't have time for this. Nothing, torpor, no. They're all the same. I think this is, yeah, or have Fabian just talking to himself. He's a detective. He doesn't care about fire. He's like, oh yeah, well, just talking to himself. Like, he doesn't need any input from fire. But this is one of the most blatant cases of illusion of choice that I've seen in a while. Like, this is like one of the most, like, in your face, it doesn't matter what you pick. You're gonna say the same thing and you're gonna go to the same, like, ending choice. Yeah, why would he tell her? I don't know. I
remember nothing recent. Nothing that would explain how I got here, at least.
I guess we don't have much to go off of.
Except you've got a Malkavian and a mark. It's something. Let's try this. You hit me with some questions. Maybe it'll
Right
spark
now?
an idea.
Right now. Again, completely, I don't like the writing in this. How do you get inside my head? Do you know this mark? Like, no questions of, who are you? How is it possible that you're in my head? What do you remember? Stop talking about me. Stop talking to me. You know, like no question that is like, you know, like how could this possibly happen? Like, you know, nothing. Ugh.
Do you know this mark? How did you get inside my head? Yeah.
How did you get inside my head?
Yeah, like, why would you let me read dialogue when it doesn't matter? Like, we have established this character, Fire, is her own character. I have no say on what she looks like, on what she sounds like, on what she... Nothing. It's not my character. They want to make it seem like it's my character. It's not. It's not my character. I'm not Fire. I don't want to be Fire. Fire is completely, like, established character, just the way that Fabian is an established character. And we have already seen that she's just talking to herself. She's just like, you know, she has a very distinctive personality. So just let her talk. Let her talk, okay? Don't even pause the fucking game to make me input anything, because it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Fabian is the better written of the two. I still don't like the way this is written.
Do you truly remember nothing?
My memory's a jigsaw right now, and I'm still working on the edges. I know I was on some sort of investigation.
Again, I'm not sure why you would be willing to disclose all of this information to the body you're stuck in with. You know what I mean? I feel like, why would they be so trusting to one another? For all they know, the other person was responsible for them being in this predicament. I don't understand.
It got me here. I don't know. Breaking and entering skulls was never my forte.
Do you recognize this mark, child of Malkav?
I don't think I do. But if poets and philosophers are to be believed, there's one thing I can tell you. When we want something to belong to us, we mark it. I'd say someone has claimed you. From where I sit,
They let you choose your faction, but by the looks of it, it affects very little on the way you roleplay. Obviously, there's fucking basically no roleplay at all in this. It's very linear. It mainly affects the abilities that you have access to and the way you fight. That's it. It's like a combat only thing.
understand why. There's power in these old bones.
You only get 4 choices of
Centuries
clans.
Strength in these veins. Someone covets you. Question is, who?
Let us move on. Let's actually ask the other ones first.
As for our situation, how do we get you out of me?
If I were a betting man, which it happens I am, I'd wager this.
I love that, you know, one of the things that, you know, you should know as a writer, I'm a writer, I'm different than the other girls. No, but one of the things that, you know, you learn pretty early on is to not repeat yourself in, you know, a very short period of time when you're writing. In the narration, he already mentions, if I was a betting man, and I am, like, that was literally like 5 minutes ago, as the narrator, Fabian, says that sentence, and now 5 minutes later, he says it again. I understand, he's a betting man, he's a detective, he's a, you know, like a classic detective with the fedora and the code and, you know, and the magnifying glass. I understand. How many clans they have in the first Bloodline? 7. You had access to 7. You have access to 4 in the base game, and 2 behind a paywall.
Finding answers to one of our questions will find us the answers for the others.
You say someone covets me. Who dared give me this mark?
Why would he know?
Seems to me that only someone deeply wounded could mark you like that. But as for who that is, no idea. I know they're careless to let you out without a leash.
All questions, no answers. Very well. The hunt begins. Let us to it.
If I may, I'd recommend we
Nosferatu is gone. You cannot play as either Malkavian or Nosferatu in this one.
I know a place. If you can get us out to the night air, I'll direct you. Supposing we're still in Seattle.
It's not Bloodlines. It's not Bloodlines. Like, listen, I understand. The game is not gonna be terrible. I don't think this game is gonna be terrible, okay? I don't think so. But it's not a Bloodlines game. And the fact that it's marketed as such, it's an aberration to God itself. Like, this is just not... Again, it would have been a much more interesting game, and people would give it 1,000 times, like, more chances to, you know, impress them if it was its own standalone original IP. But this is a game that people have been waiting 20 years. 20 years to play, okay? That has been, you know, through many, many hands. It's exactly what happened with Veilgard. It's a case of, you know, hyping this to hell and back, and you just hype yourself into a fucking corner. And then, when you actually want to do something new or something interesting, you cannot do it because you are, you know, constrained by the rules of the setting you're trying to make a sequel out of. It is what it is. And if this game had been its own thing without no constraints whatsoever, then it would be, you know, thank you, Aaron, for the follow. It would have been, you know, like, okay, this is an interesting game, like Vampire. Exactly, like Vampire would be like, oh, this reminds me of Vampire. I'm gonna play it. It's interesting. It's its own thing. Let's give it a go. And people would be 1,000 times more lenient with it. But it ain't. What they should have done, it's like, cancel the game, you know, cancel it. And just release it with, you know, as a new IP. Like, release it, you know, completely detached from Bloodlines. It's just sad.
This is America. Very well. I will find the way outside. Then you may guide me.
Sounds good.
Yeah, the Chinese room is good with story. Like, they're really good at telling very specific stories. Single player linear stories. You know, that's... Nobody's faulting them for that. But when your story is subjected to, you know, you have to change your story to fit this box, and then to fit that box, and then that box. Then you have to cut corners on your story, on the original vision that you had, so it can fit on, you know, a completely different mold. And then you get neither. You don't get a Bloodlines experience, and you don't get an original experience either. So you have a middle of the road mediocre experience. You have a nothing. You know, a nothing burger. They had a Bloodlines Battle Royale, and they had kind of like a, you know, also kind of like a this game, like a, it was more of a visual novel than RPG. They tried to, it was Swan Song. They tried to market it as a RPG. Again, it wasn't, you cannot choose your character, you cannot choose, you know, you customize it and whatever. It was a very, again, linear experience. So they've been trying their hand at doing an RPG, and it's just like, they should have let it go, honestly.
Many. But for now, you can call me Fire.
All right. Pleased to meet you, Fire.
Ah, this is Rook all over again, dude.
All right.
Let's find our way out, shall we?
And they're not, and you know what I know for a fucking, not only do I have to put up with Fire talking the entire fucking time, I had to put up with Fabian talking, you know. They're gonna talk to each other. Oh my god, this game has dropped 7,000, like... I just thought about it. I just fucking thought about it. They're gonna be talking to each other the entire fucking game. This is, Bibo, this is exactly like a Forspoken situation with the fucking calf and that bitch, whatever her name was. They're just gonna be talking to each other. Like, not only have to put up with the protagonist talking, but the dual protagonists talking to each other the entire fucking time. This is gonna be amazing. This is gonna be great. How long did she sleep? 100 years. It's not looking good. We're actually reviewing the first 2 hours of gameplay here. Yeah, she speaks super modern. Okay. It's been 100 years. She looks extremely modern, mind you. She's obviously not American. She's Middle Eastern of some kind. Doesn't matter. She speaks perfect English, you know, whatever. She is not a complete... Whatever.
Save the
No,
world.
you don't have a name in Bloodlines, but your clan completely changes the way you look the way you, interact with people, the way they interact with you. They will call you Malkavian. They will call you Nosferatu. They will call you, things. They won't call you fire. No. You are called different things. You're called Kindred. You're called like a child. You're called different things. So.
Oh, marks and other mischief.
Could be a security guy to meet us.
Seeing through your eyes is...
Hang on, I got his number.
This is quite something. Someone called the cops.
Hurry it up.
Way out there.
I can handle these mortals.
They'd be missed, and that'd mean a full-scale hunt. We must not break the masquerade.
Place used for anything now?
You're telling me. So now you're just telling me things. You're telling me what to do. Like, this is the problem here. Do you understand? This is the problem here. Because I should be given the option of hypnotizing the cops, killing the cops, fucking doing whatever the fuck I want to the cops. Fuck the masquerade. That was an option that you had in Bloodlines fucking, 1. You could tell the masquerade to fuck to fuck off. And it was what it was. But now it's like, oh no, you cannot do this. That's not allowed. The fuck you talking about? It should be allowed. If I get killed, that's my issue. That's my problem. Like, I chose to do that. Like, I chose to make things harder for myself, okay? But I should be given options of escaping, hypnotizing them, eating them, whatever the fuck I want to do. Okay.
Okay, the crosshair grows when a secret's nearby. I got you. I had a feeling because it's like every time I got near something, I'm like, it keeps blooming
The reactive crosshair, that fucking circle in the middle of the screen, might be one of the worst things I've ever seen in a video game, by the way. I think there's like ways to, oh, you're getting closer to a secret. That is terrible. That is so distracted.
You're right here.
Elevator's as broke as a Monday night streetwalker.
And I know Fabian, like, again, he's the better of the two protagonists, but he's gonna hit me with the quippy one-liners constantly. Wow. Also, maybe let her fail. Let her actually get hunted by the masquerade. Let her, be brought in by the Camarilla. But no.
Oh, that was clean. Made a lot of noise, though.
Never mind, just go!
Got a ladder. Let's get moving.
My. That was what they called telekinesis, right?
So the voice in our head is Fabian. We're in Seattle.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Name's Fire. Just kind of absorbing all this.
Hello? Who's in here? Come on, don't make this suck worse.
It is. People were like, no, Ara, this is not like Veilgard. You cannot just throw that around. That's something you don't know. I know, okay? I know. I don't know many things. I'm very stupid. I'm very dumb. I don't know a lot of things about a lot of, I don't. But I do know RPGs, and especially if it's like sequels of RPGs that I really, really enjoy and I've played multiple times, I know a lot of things about those. And it's the same, when I saw the trailers for this and I saw the gameplay snippets and this and that, it was given, the same feeling that I got when I was watching Veilgard. No, he's playing. He's playing 2 hours of the game, okay? It feels scripted because it's extremely linear.
Double jump is crazy, by the way.
Go ahead, 128.
No getting.
I will please look up Vampire the Masquerade. Look up videos about the lore. Look up, things about the world of darkness. Look up things about the distinctive clans that they have and the way that they maneuver the world and the way that they're completely different from one another in terms of just looks, powers, the way they, behave. Please do play the original one, okay? If you play with a mod, it's an amazing game to play, okay? It takes a little bit of time to, get... But you can use cheats, okay? You can go in on God mode if the combat doesn't tickle your fucking fancy. But play it. Watch someone play it. It's a really interesting experience, especially if you're into like old RPGs, okay? And you will see why most of us that have played it are very on the fence, if not, completely like distraught about this, because it's not it. Again, yeah, I understand it doesn't look bad. It doesn't play bad. It feels like a very decent game, but it's not a Bloodlines game. The same way that a Veilgard, sure, people can have fun with Veilgard. They can say that, the combat is entertaining. It's not a fucking Dragon Age game. And it is what it is. Okay? Yeah, it looks rough and it plays rough, but it has soul. And a lot of these games do not have souls. Okay? Does the game run well on modern hardware? Listen. Get it on GOG or pirate it. Whatever you want to do, okay? It does play relatively well. Like, you don't need to do crazy things, okay? There's like a patch for it. An official patch that you will have to get, but again, it's just like you install it, but pirate it. And if you pirate it, it's most likely that the game itself already has the patch installed with it. Okay, so listen, do what you have to do.
Got a noise
Think you can distract him somehow? You're a mite conspicuous. We don't want to fight here.
Do you require backup?
No, I think we're good.
Copy that 128. All quiet?
Yeah, all quiet. Seattle PD. I'm coming over.
Assuming that's what you're supposed to do. Like you can actually see their heart and everything. Alright, stealth is the way, it seems like. Let's stay crouched for a bit. No, actually.
It bothers me because stealth is the way to go. It shouldn't be, right? A stealth, it's something that you can do in Bloodlines 1. But it's something that you actually have to get better at doing. And it's actually hard to do stealth. Like, people will fucking spot you, okay? And that's it. And they will spot you and you're fucked. You can go invisible, which is very interesting, If you have that ability, you can actually go invisible and they cannot see you. But, I don't fucking care about this. It is Dishonored. It is Dishonored. I said it from moment one. Even the abilities of like seeing through walls and this and that, it's Dishonored. It's 100% Dishonored, which is not a bad thing, okay? But Dishonored works because Dishonored is Dishonored. So,
Alright, old cityscape photos. More clues and mysteries. Also got the mark.
Hello, Seattle. This is your 2 a.m. weather and traffic update.
This is gonna piss me off, okay? Another thing that was very iconic in Bloodlines was the radio, okay? The radio host, they would say and advertise the most outrageous shit, okay? The most outrageous shit, the way that they would say. And I can tell you right now that they're just gonna put things for nostalgia's sake. Like, do you remember this from the original game? But then they're not gonna go the extra mile, okay? The first game was a product of its time. It was wacky. It was fun. It was like irreverent, okay? It was offensive. The first game, it would not pass fucking today's standards at all, okay? It was fucking offensive in the best way fucking possible to everyone involved. And I loved the fucking... It pissed me off.
We're still under a severe storm warning and it's cold, cold, cold out there. Colder than your favorite team's chances of making it to the playoffs this year. That cold. Now,
that was terrible.
Let's make a note of these important
reminders. The entire thing. Do we have... Can I show you? Can I actually show you, like, the... This is music, I'm assuming.
Here's a little music to keep you up, if you get my meaning.
Phil's here. Gotta run. Great breakfast, honey.
Have a good day, dear. I'm glad you liked the muffins.
Hey, what's that on the counter? That's not my margarine. That's butter.
It's...
Bitch! You know I'm supposed to watch my LDL levels.
I thought it would be a nice change. You couldn't even tell.
You don't don't want a divorce. You're trying to kill me. I'm glad I slept with your sister.
I thought it was margarine, grade B butter. Well, the rancid taste of margarine with all the saturated fat of
You know what I'm talking? Do you understand what I'm talking about now? Do you understand what I'm talking about now? When we're saying it's not bloodlines, it's not bloodlines, it's not bloodlines. Do you guys understand what we're saying? Do you understand?
You are on fire, Bill! I finally took your advice and you were right. I feel more confident than ever. You the man! Isn't it great? I couldn't even believe it. We went out to dinner and afterwards we started getting busy. I went into the bathroom to take it. I could feel it right away. Hell, you could see the title change in the toilet bowl.
The Visatrack. For an ordinary drug-enhanced erection just isn't enough. Common side effects include fainting, tingling in extremities, temporary blindness, deathly pallor, time perception distortions, aggravated bladder syndrome.
It was
emotional insight,
offensive,
pronounced incontinence,
okay?
delusions of grandeur, and elevated risk of
And it
stroke.
was great.
Grandpa, will you take me to Space Burger?
Space Burger, huh? You know, when I was your age, space was mostly a mystery. We didn't know what was up there. Why, I thought there were little alien kids on Mars that might be watching me. Yeah, I used to make signs for them saying, "Hello, Martians," or "Give me a ride on your rocket craft." Of course, I was young and naive, thinking Martians could read English. Everyone knew Martians communicated telepathically through space operators on their moon base.
Billy, what did I tell you about talking to Grandpa? But I want to go to Space Burger. Space Burger. This looks like a job for Commander Mom. Report to the space van. Oh boy.
I will.
Drop Grandpa
Like
off.
I'm watching this and I want to play the original one again. Like it's just crazy.
Home on the way there.
Of course, you don't see Martians on space probes. Everyone knows Martians live in...
This is completely background noise, by the way. This is not a quest. This is not something that you have to listen to. This is completely fucking... It's not even optional. Like, optional, it's not even, like, it's there. Because they had free will. It's there.
Invisible domes.
Space Burger, food for the space age, not old age. Last year, Democratic candidate Michael Redmond bought a sports utility vehicle. 3 months later, there were 2 separate incidences of hit and runs by an unidentified SUV in his area. Is Democratic candidate Michael Redmond to blame? Can you afford to take that chance? Can your children? Vote Republican Senator Robert Thorne, a candidate that has never committed vehicular homicide. Democratic candidate Michael Redmond has never publicly stated his opinion on child pornography. Is it because he's hiding something? Would you want a child pornographer voting on this nation's laws? Would you trust your children's future to someone like that? Vote Republican Senator Robert Thorne, the candidate that is...
You see what I'm talking about? This is the vibe. This is it. This is the vibe.
Committed to locking up child pornographers. Democratic candidate Michael Rebbins recently sued Senator Robert Thorne for accusing Rebbins of being a murderous child pornographer. But Rebbins had previously said he was against clogging up courts with frivolous lawsuits. Wouldn't this make him a hypocrite? Would you want a hypocrite as your next congressman? Would you want your children to become hypocrites? Vote Republican Senator Robert Thorne, a candidate not accused of being a murderous child pornographer. Money troubles, need cash quick, why not try mugging someone? These are exactly the kind of questions the criminals are asking themselves right now. Did you know that the government requires you to wait 10 days for a gun? Why, in that time, a criminal could kill your family 50 times over. So how does a law-abiding citizen like yourself get a theft deterrent system in their hands in the next hour? Come to Loophole Lenny's. We've got antique military weaponry from blunderbusses to World War I grenades. Modern muggers may be stronger and faster than they used to be, but that doesn't mean they can take a slug fired by a Civil War-era pistol any better. And if you're the kind of person that can't sleep at night knowing serial rapists might be in your front yard, we've got German...
Go ahead, dude. You can think that I'm fucking making it up, that I'm fucking being exaggerated. No! This is it. This is the vibe, dude. This is what we wanted. That's what we got.
Himself that'll make picking them off one by one from the safety of your roof. No
and the entire game is like the writing is witty and it's good and it's funny and it's dark, you know, and it's offensive and it's fun.
Problem. Buy a weapon this month and we'll throw in an ammo belt with the Constitution printed on it free of charge. Loophole Lenny's, defending your tomorrow with the weapons of yesterday, today.
Ah, would you look at this?
What's that?
Plague of locusts descend on small Indian town.
Jeez, I can't imagine what that must be like.
And look at this. Civil war still raging between ethnic factions in Eastern Europe.
Yeah, heard about that.
And in Zimbabwe, they got to use ox carts for ambulances.
That's terrible. Hey, it's a good thing we live in the U.S.
It sure is, buddy. Hey, bartender, 2 more U.S. ales?
U.S. ale. Welcome to the United States of Inebriation.
Did you miss me? Judging by
get, like, do you understand what I'm missing, what I'm mourning? I am a widow. I am a widow in Bloodlines is my husband. And he died at the war, and I never saw him again. And all I have is a fucking black and white picture that I look at it every night. This is it. This is it. And then you have this shit. This is what they're, they're trying to, like, oh, nostalgia. Do you remember the radio in the first one? Do you remember?
Happening at once.
Not only is the fucking voice actor, I'm sorry, whoever you are, I know that it's not your fault, okay? I want to preface all of this by, if I'm shitting about the voice acting, it's because of the directing of the voice acting, not the voice actors themselves. But the fucking radio, it's like, it's monotone. It's just like, it has no soul, no personality, nothing. Like, it's not, it's...
All streets in the historic Pioneer Square district are closed to traffic between 10 p.m.
It's exposition. It's exposition. The radio wasn't supposed to be exposition. It was supposed to be funny. It was supposed to be, like a little, like, quirky way of, like, explaining just how stupid and edgy and fun the fucking world was. And now it's a way of telling me, oh, there's enemies outside. Careful, or there's, you can use the sewers to escape. Very, it's just fucking nasty.
Due to emergency work on sewer systems damaged by the cold. Metro, bus, and streetcar service in the downtown area is suspended until
it's
further
just
notice.
Fucking...
And all flights in and out of Seattle.
So they're just telling us, oh, there's gonna be a snowstorm, and that's gonna be relevant later. Period.
Canceled. That's right, everyone. If you were dreaming of a tropical getaway to dodge the storm, it's good to want things.
But keep it moving. The radio host just seemed like, I don't know. It's like he was just kind of just sinister himself,
Boring. It's boring. Just say it. The fucking radio host is boring. In the previous game, you hear the fucking host talk and you're like, what? And then you sit there and you actually listen to every single fucking ad because they're funny. Here you're like, okay, are you gonna say something interesting? Can we fucking, okay, I'm gonna go.
Glide? Wait, what?
You mean the YouTuber?
Jehoshaphat H. Christ, you are something else.
God, Fabian.
This game runs really, really smooth, by the way.
That's not that's not relevant to what we're complaining about, my dude.
You get the report?
Yeah, looking for a security guy.
Watch your step. This floor's no good.
A bit of a scar. Yeah, everyone loves a scar.
I'm extremely impressed by this game already. The fact that I'm kind of the vessel to, like, world premiere this is insane, by the way. I was definitely honored when they reached out.
What are you impressed about? Can you tell me more about that? I get it.
If you don't
Listen.
mind me asking, how old are you?
Older than your country by 150 years.
Oh. Huh. Right.
Now be...
Alright, note left on Dusty Package.
I don't care.
We got 10 XP.
Yeah, and by how much, like how many views it has? It's been 22 hours. The only person in the world with access to the game. Come on. Listen. Sure. Please let me be the world premiere of games. And I, promise that I will tell you that I'm getting paid a lot.
It climbs so quickly.
Smile for the camera, sweetheart. This one goes out to all the fans of Slaughtered Pigs.
It's a ghoul, in case you didn't notice.
I mean, he's not getting paid by you guys because you guys are watching me. That is true.
Gotta bring the PD down on our necks.
Feed or attack? I mean, feed, right?
Beautiful.
Well, there you go. That's crazy.
The fact that the voice lines are a little bit like, like you're attacking him and he's still talking. Also, I don't think vampires can feed off one another, but I'm not sure.
Busy night. Cops, ghouls, detectives.
Like could they feed from one another? No, they could. Sure, I lied. They could. It was much harder than that, though.
Mysterious flying
And
strangers.
yeah, and there's a ghoul.
All we need now is a full-on musical number.
The voice acting for Fabian is really, really good, by the way.
Okay.
Strike from above. Wait, what?
Ghouls. This could set off a full masquerade breach.
That was sick. Fuck. Dash. Okay. Where'd you go? That's like the stun state, okay, when like low on health. Yeah.
And again, I want to see, right? There's no blood in the environment. And that really pisses me off. And there's no blood on the environment. Like, this is an entire game that it's surrounded about being a vampire and drinking blood and killing people and gutting people. And there's no, you know, actual consequence to doing any of that. Like, there's no consequence on the model itself. There's no consequence in the environment at all.
Alright, where do we go now?
Again, clean.
Okay, it's
clean games.
That is awesome. Mending elixir. Tap down to restore health. Got you.
No. Pause. Pause. Healing items? Healing potions? You just drank blood. That's how you heal. You drink blood. You don't... No healing potions. You're a vampire. You drink blood. There's no such thing as a mending fucking elixir. You heal by drinking blood. Also, we haven't seen that. Where's my blood meter? Is it in the bottom? That sucks ass, by the way. I really like the original like blood meter. It was really obvious. Like, this is your blood meter. Careful. Don't fucking, because... Do you go into a beast mode in this one? If you don't, if you run out of blood? Why do I have a potion? You heal by drinking blood. And you consume blood by using abilities, okay? That's just like a standard of this.
Or I could just, I guess, like, bite people. That is always the option. Alright, book with inscription. Ready. I'm excited.
Someone else is in here. I can smell it.
Then we kill them too. Chill the fuck out. No one
The
else
fact that they're also kind of like using ghouls as if they're the Sabbat, it's kind of weird to me. Ghouls are ghouls. Ghouls are just humans that have drunk vampire blood, and they are slightly stronger than a human being, and they live longer. Yeah, but it was a blood pack. It wasn't a fucking healing potion. It was a blood pack that contained blood because you were a vampire that drank blood. So it was the same fucking thing. But, and the whole thing of like making ghouls like the new Sabbat doesn't fucking... ghouls were just ghouls, and the vampires could not just have 1,000 ghouls around. They were not allowed. Ghouls kept, were literally like a breach of the masquerade. They needed to be like observed and made sure that they didn't just tell people that vampires exist. Like literally in Bloodlines, you had to kill a ghoul because she just keeps yapping her mouth about her sire, her fucking vampire daddy. So you had to kill her because she is a breach of the masquerade. And now there's ghouls everywhere.
Here. Oh, shit.
It is Dishonored, 100%.
Not alone.
Easy. That is cool you can actually do that.
It's 100% Dishonor.
You get a lot of health back, it seems like.
Yeah.
I mean, I got like whatever I was missing there, but still.
Mess. Cops will be through here, starting to fill out paperwork. Let's make ourselves scarce. I'll just put it down to Seattle being Seattle.
Yeah, there's just elixirs. And there are elixirs around. It's not even like you go to a Tremere, okay? Which is what you would have to do. You have to go to a Tremere vampire and they do elixirs for you. You're just finding Mending elixir, Potence elixir. And is it in a fucking... It's a fucking... Brother, that's a soda can. That's a soda. The fuck do you mean Potence elixir? It's a soda can. It's an energy drink.
Seattle being Seattle.
The fuck are we talking about? It's just retarded.
Damage of attacks.
I'm getting pissed. I'm getting mad.
All right, note left on empty package.
I'm also hating that there's like so many fucking nodes. Like every 2 fucking seconds.
Thought I saw something right there, but all right, here we go.
Welcome to Seattle. Come on, the haven's not far.
What year is this?
The year 2024. When did you...
I have been asleep for 100 years.
Now there's a thing.
And that should play a huge like role in this because she's been asleep for 100 years and she's a very old vampire. She shouldn't be, you know, like what the fuck is, what is that? What is that? Like she should be freaked out. Like what the fuck is all of that?
Welcome.
She looks modern. She has a fucking eyebrow cat. Like she, you know, like fucking lesbian, like a batch lesbian.
First century.
They're supposed to be cuts, but I don't fucking know. Okay, that was the game. Great. Thank you. Let's fucking... My little setup up. That made me happy for a little bit. Okay.
Hey there.
You are...
So you're not even gonna let me walk through the town. That's sickening, by the way. This is sickening. This is sick. 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 I don't care about open worlds, okay? Don't make this an open world, semi-open world, whatever. One of the things that made the first one so charming is that it had areas, okay? It had areas and the world was your oyster, okay? That fucking block of the city was yours to explore. Every single corner of it, okay? Every single corner you could explore. You could go on the sewers. You could go, you know, you had your apartment there, your shitty apartment, and you could get out of your apartment, run around, knock on everyone's door, go back to your apartment. You could do that. It was just your tiny corner of paradise. And then if you wanted to go somewhere else, you took a fucking taxi and you went somewhere else. And then that was your little corner of paradise. And you could, you know, rinse and repeat. But you could travel and the areas seemed interconnected. Sure, they were like, you know, separated by loading screens and whatever. But they seemed part of the whole. They seemed part of the same city, the same world that you were, you know, being introduced to. And you could just explore to your heart's content. You could just go and do your thing. It's just so stupid. Again, it's just a linear game. It's just a linear fucking game. And there's nothing wrong with that. I want to stress that. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. But bro, just own it and don't make it a Bloodlines game. Let me explore. Let me do my shit. Let me do things.
We're still here.
Santa Monica
Our
was...
caseload seems we're stuck together.
I am gonna play Bloodlines again. I have to.
Back from the land of Nod. You and I can't ever really leave it, can we?
You persist, disappointing. No, I suppose not. Unusual to wake up to a kind word. It's just nothingness. The fucking dialogue is nothingness. I want out. Yeah, it seems that I don't fucking know that you don't have blood levels in this one, so you can just spam abilities, you know, however you want. Do you go berserk? Do you become a beast in this one at all? Because it doesn't seem that there's any, you know, downsides to being a vampire, which there's very much downsides to being a vampire. Okay, I don't fucking, you
Land
know.
of Nod. I like that.
What about the final death? You know what I mean? Give me the final death. The final death animation was so cool in the original one. When I kill a fucking like vampire, I want to see them go through the final death.
I wake to a kind word. It has been a long time.
The animation is extremely bad. Let's not mince any fucking words here, okay? The animation is extremely bad. It's not good.
Before torpor, I was hunted. This is a pleasant surprise.
Don't mention it. Let's take a minute while you're still gathering strength. Get to know each other. Maybe check our compass before we set sail. While we slumbered, I puzzled. And I realized I know you.
That's convenient. That's extremely fucking convenient. And it's been like 17 minutes, 18 minutes of fucking gameplay. And you're like, oh, you know who I am, and I know what happened to me, but I don't know where my body is, and I know who you are. I know exactly who you are. And that's what I fucking hate, okay? Because, again, Fire is this legendary vampire of old, okay? She's an elder. Everyone knows who she is. And that's just not me. I don't have a choice. Do I want to be known? It would be interesting if I could, like, work out my way into being legendary, right? Like, is that a choice that I have? No, it's not a choice that I fucking have.
You're the one they call the Nomad.
I am surprised.
Thank you, Malga, for the tip. God.
That name's been buzzing around my brain, and I only just tracked it. Another mystery. Where I got the idea. I didn't expect you in Seattle, not at all.
Again, it's not a mystery. You're a Malkavian. You would know. Maybe it would come to you in a whisper, in a dream. Oh, she's the Nomad. She's Fire the Nomad. You wouldn't have to know her because you're a Malkavian. You just know things. My blood pressure.
And don't rightly know how I made the leap. Once folks hear the Nomad's in
My
town,
blood pressure.
and they will, they're going to assume a lot. There are stories. Some have you as a destroyer.
Have this elixir. I'm gonna go grab my Coca-Cola. My Potence elixir.
I'm gonna go with Survivor, I guess.
Where I travel, disaster follows. When I war, it is against misfortune. If I am anything, I am a survivor.
Oh, that's not what I expected to
I'm
hear.
not impressed
But
at
that's
all.
the truth. That's the
By
truth.
the dialogue.
And I'm
And that's my
rather fond
thing, okay? What I enjoy is like, give me the dialogue options. Let me see what can I say. What can I say? I'm not impressed at
Surviving
all.
myself.
In the slightest, not
Well,
even a
then.
little bit.
What's the most dangerous thing out there?
It is like the Veilgard mirror scene. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? It is the fucking mirror scene. It is the Varric told me this. Ah! It is, bro. Fuck. It is. Also, why are they having a fucking heart-to-heart? Like, what's your favorite book? Well, if you were an animal, what animal would you be? What's your type? Like, what's your sign? I'm a Sagittarius. What is this? What is this? What are we doing? Who are we? What are we doing here? Wow.
In your experience.
Mortals that hate the fight for power. Interesting.
I have escaped wars over the mortal crowns of Spain.
Do not speak of Spain. Do not. I am warning you. Fire.
England, Poland, Austria. So too have I escaped purges, plots, and persecutions in the courts of our kind. Whether mortal or not, it is the same. When it is uncertain who holds power...
It's so cringe. It's so cringe. It's very cringe. We have a fucking fedora wearing detective that it's all like, metaphoric, and if I were a gambling man, and I am, and these streets, they hide secrets in the dark. The dark whispers. And then she's like, I am warrior. I am an elder vampire. And I've been in hundreds of battlefields. I have tasted blood from peasants and kings. And I am... I don't like it. It's cringe as hell. It's just cringe. It's like, I am better than you. I am old and wise and experienced. And do not cross me. And it's like, shut the hell up. Shut the fuck up.
Knives come out.
Interesting times for certain. Have you ever lived in...
Why are we having a therapy session? Why are we having a therapy session?
No. There are always those who sow confusion and sharpen knives.
I'm gonna hate both of them. I'm gonna hate both of them with a
Seattle
fucking
has
passion.
Both confusion and knives aplenty. But you weren't just running. You helped out, right?
I have said all I desire to say about myself. Tell me of you now.
All right, ask away.
And I'm not even given a choice. Do I even want to fucking know about him? Why would I tell him about myself? Do I want to tell him about myself? I don't know this fucking dude. I don't know this dude.
I warn you, I've had 100 years in this city, but my memories are Swiss cheese.
When we first spoke, you had little recent memory. Do you...
Also, you know what I fucking hate? And I hate it a lot, and this would happen with Veilgard, is the static fucking cinematics. It's the way that there's nothing interesting happening on screen right now, okay? Like, it would be much cooler if, she closes her eyes and they are in, like, a headspace. Like, like the red and black? It's that, but they're actually in her head. Actually interacting, moving around, right? Or they can only communicate. I wish they could only communicate in dreams or something like that. Where they're, like, in her dreamscape and they're, talking and they're moving and they're, like, interacting and emoting and having some life. But she's literally just standing there, looking to the side, going, na 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 na, and na 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 na. And then he's like a static fucking picture in the next. And there's nothing interesting happening. And I don't care about this. It's just lazy, it's just boring.
Remember anything more?
One thing. Alcohol. On the air, on the floor, in glasses, in bottles. After that, I'll walk in the dark.
What is this about alcohol? Your memory seems drenched in it.
Well, I'd say I was in a bar. If you feel properly woken, maybe we could try to find it.
I am awake. But there is something wrong. My blood is sluggish. I should be strong by now, even after torpor, and I am not.
Reckon that mark has brought you down a peg?
Speculation accomplishes nothing.
True, but let's just take a...
I'm not even, like, she has an entire fucking annoying ass personality that I have no say in it. This is Veilgard. I am so upset. I am so mad about this. It's boring, and I am an spectator, and I'm just clicking things. I'm clicking things, and it doesn't matter where I click. She doesn't really change. It's terrible. It's terrible, and I'm so upset, and I'm so mad about this. They shot themselves in the foot with this one, but blah.
Another second. You know my blood is Malkavian. You know they call us lunatics, madmen, or prophets. But where do you draw a bloodline?
What is all this? Hold on, we got clan affinities. Got you.
It's just an affinity. Like, that's nothing, okay? So you have the Bruja. The Bruja's power lies in their strength and swiftness. They're like a melee, okay? They're like a brawling class. But then they also are very, like, rough. They're very, like tough. when they speak and when they talk to other fucking vampires, like that should matter.
This horror, we got
So she's an elder in, I assume, I don't fucking...
clan affinities, got you.
Could they do this from a third-person perspective so we don't hear Fabian's voice and they figure Fire is Malkavian? It would be interesting. It would be interesting if at the end of the fucking game it's like, oh, you were Malkavian all along, but that's not the fucking case. That would be an interesting fucking... Like, this would be an interesting game if it wasn't a Bloodlines game, but it is. Again, this is just to pick the clothes you wear and the starting abilities you have access to, by the way. This has no fucking, like, sway on how you roleplay at all. Maybe you're gonna have, again, one fucking option from time to time that it's, like, the same as everything, but with an attitude. The same as everything, but make it tremere. Like, when, again, in the first one, and I will show you, you could go from having 5 normal, basic, and like replies to something to, depending on what you put your points in and depending on your clan, that could jump to 7. Actually, you have now 7 ways to react to this. And the fucking NPC would react to each one of them differently. And this is not it. This is not fucking it.
I'm actually gonna read all these really quick. Let's see, strength.
I remember if you were Camarilla, right? If you, like, they're like the noble ones. You could not drink from prostitutes or like homeless people or rats because you're so noble. You're such a fucking fancy ass vampire that you would puke because it was not nice blood. So that put a fucking, like, you could not, if you were Camarilla in this, you could not drink from ghouls, which is, I'm assuming, what you cannot be Camarilla in this, because you cannot drink from fucking, you know, ghouls. You cannot drink from, like, homeless people. You had to only drink from people that, you know, had normal jobs and they were, like, put together. Ventru, thank you. Like, you know, and it was an interesting fucking mechanic, but no.
And swiftness, I like that.
Yeah, you were seen by police. You had to, like, hide in the fucking sewers until, you know, that blew off.
Acting fast, hitting
sorry,
hard.
Oh my god.
Arcane powers can
ban most of the Camarilla are Ventru.
Weaponizing it against your foes. That's like some carnage.
And this is
right
just
I like that.
Abilities. This is just ability only.
And we get this here: silent judges, lawbringers, and executioners.
Banu Hakims are. These are. Is it a new one? What's he called? The executioner for the prince in the first one. Was he a Banu Hakim? I don't remember. This is a new one.
Violence and sorcery, got you.
You cannot be a fucking Nosferatu in this.
Control, subduing, and puppeteering.
You can be a Ventru. If you're Ventru, you cannot do shit. You cannot do none of what she did in the tutorial. You cannot be drinking from fucking ghouls, for example. Because she literally would hurl. She would puke.
Withstand attacks, okay. Power to stoke the fires of fear and enemies and allies.
The fact, this is sick. I'm sorry. The fact that he was given access to the world premiere and they didn't give him a copy with access to the 2 DLC. Really?
Is alike. Masters of Shadow. That's crazy as well.
I don't remember his name. The fact that Toreador is behind a paywall is insane. Toreador, I understand if Banu Hakim, which is the new one, and La Sombra, which is also a new one for the games, okay, not for the World of Darkness, just for the games, that they're like behind paywalls because they're completely like, you know, no one really has played as them before. But Toreador behind fucking a paywall? I don't get it.
I think right now, I may just go here.
It's so lame, bro.
Ah, now this city has a fine crop of Bruja. Remind me to steer you to Silky. You'll like him.
Alright, to taste a foreign body, quest complete. We got 2,000 XP.
Show me the ability tree. It is Veilgard. It is Veilgard. I am having a moment. allocate points. Please, let me actually allocate points. I am begging you, bro.
How does this work? Let's see.
No, they don't have a planned DLC. The DLC, it's in the premium, okay? And the DLC is the fucking paywalled clans. That's it. That's it.
All right, passive brutality increases the power of all your melee attacks after feeding. Got you.
Terrible.
First time I'm actually seeing all this. So let's see. Target multiple. Oh man, lightning.
Yeah, what about my character sheet? What about my bring back character sheets? I am sorry if some people are too dumb to allocate fucking points. Listen, I am a fucking bitch. I am dumb. Just put points wherever the fuck you want, bro. And deal with the consequences. Give me back my fucking character sheets. Please, let me put points into lockpicking, stealth, fucking persuasion. Please. But you know why they don't do that? Because it don't matter none. You're not gonna lockpick. You're not gonna fucking persuade shit. You're not gonna do anything interesting in this fucking game. So that's why they don't even give you access to it, because why would they?
Insane. Give me that. All right. His appearance. Oh, this is nice too.
I hate everything that I'm looking at right now. I hate everything about everything that is happening on fucking everything.
You can change everything. Okay.
No, you cannot change everything.
We'll kind of keep it on default for now, but when the full game drops, I'll probably change appearance and all that. But all right, that was clean.
And no one in this city will blink.
Everything, makeup and fucking hair.
While you were getting dolled up, I rooted out a memory. Realized why I brought us to Dale's place.
She is a lesbian. It is what it is. I'm sorry, but she's a butch lesbian, which just makes no fucking sense because she's 100 years old. Why are we so afraid of making women feminine? I'm sorry. Sorry. Why are we afraid of making, women feminine? Like, why? Why is that a thing? Like, why can I not be, hot? Why do I have to be a butch lesbian? Okay, if I want to be a butch lesbian, I'll just be the man. I'll just be the male option. But why do I have to pick male or butch lesbian, which are basically the same fucking thing with a different voice actor? It pisses me the fuck off. It pisses me the fuck off. Also, she's old. She wouldn't even know the concept of a butch lesbian. She wouldn't. She would not.
Here, I think. Not long before whatever happened.
Like, there's no difference between the male and the female option. Like, there's not. And it pisses me off. It's like, what if I want to be a feminine protagonist? Can I not do, like, if there's no difference, why let me choose? Just literally make me play as a man. I can play as a man. I'm okay with it. But don't give me a fucking illusion of fucking choice. It's retarded.
We could track back my footsteps.
Let's say, thank you for the follow, Rafa.
Bar.
Deceased cat.
Blood alchemicals. Dangerous trade.
Wherever it blooms, I'm just gonna follow that. The TV, all right.
Like a fairground Nickelodeon, although with
the Japanese. And that's coming from me, brother. You guys have been watching me yap about this 23 minutes for like an hour, okay? It's coming from the yap master. I speak Japanese. Do you understand? I get it. But it's too much even for me. The yapping, the incessant yapping. The way that I need to be told everything. Everything. It's like, this is a TV, this is a DC cat, this is a rack, this is a chair, this is your own reflection. No. Everything needs to be narrated for fear that I'm just not gonna fucking pay attention for a second. Like, can I have 5 minutes of silence? Please.
Does cost more than a nickel and it doesn't make you smile.
Little black notebook. gonna tell you, this game is very impressive. I'm actually.
In what way? You keep saying it's impressive. It's impressive. This game is impressive. In what way it's impressive? Can you explain to me in what way it's impressive? By the way, this person has not played the original one, which is very. I love it. I love it when they give access to people that have nothing to do with the original one. Are you gonna buy the DLCs? It depends. Are you guys gonna watch me and reimburse me that money? If you guys are gonna watch me, I play the fucking DLC. Okay. He's only said it's impressive, which lets me to believe it's not impressive.
Behind the door, of course. Well, you already except for this. All right, fine. Favorite.
Like, listen, one of the things that I would agree of, like, okay, have a little bit of dialogue would be this shit, okay? This shit. Because why do I need to have a fucking entry that says well-used shrine? By the looks of it, it looks like it was like used fairly often. I know that. So maybe in this moment where I'm actually clicking inspect, have a little bit of dialogue. That's it. What class of vampire are you playing? Me? When I play this, I would love to play Malkavian, but I can't. So I'm probably gonna play, I don't fucking know, the new one.
Well-used shrine. Like everything's dirty except for this. All right, find Fabian's bar.
That was a terrible opening animation of the door, by the way.
I won't say my body's fragrant, but I reckon you're keen.
I'm gonna do what I did with Veilgard, which is I'm gonna time the seconds of silence between yapping and yapping. And it's not gonna be longer than 30 seconds, I am telling you right now.
Get a sniff of it.
I might do Tremere, actually.
Can we just take the stairs like a normal person? I don't know. I guess we're a vampire, so why not, right?
If you somehow stumbled in here accidentally, let me fill you in. You're listening to the Bed of Night, the only late night call.
Remember, even in Seattle, people will notice if you do something, you know, weird. Like leaving the building in a single bound. Keep it on the down low. We have a masquerade to protect.
All right. That's where the masquerade thing kind of comes and got you. Kind of follow the trail. So
I don't fuck with the UI either. And I feel like, you know, that's a very nitpicky thing. But you know what? I'm going to nitpick. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? I'm going to cry about it? I don't fucking like the UI. Fuck the UI. Deadass. Also, fucking deadass city. It's dead. It's dead and I don't care about it. Do the NPCs have like a, you know, a routine that they do? Do they do something?
Like scale the building randomly or bite somebody. You can just feed off every. Okay, that's crazy. All right, time to run, I guess. I want you to go quick. Problem is, they're gonna see me.
God.
Man, this is crazy. How fast you go.
Now there's a rich aroma. Blood. Kindred blood.
That ain't good.
Look what took the bait.
If it ain't Benny Muldoon.
Better start wriggling, little fish. It's about to get real dry.
Sheriff, Bruja, my boss. Careful.
So he's a Bruja. He's the sheriff. Is your boss?
Well met, Ken.
My apologies, Sheriff. We appear to have started on the wrong foot. A situation we can resolve between us, I'm sure.
Your apologies? What kind of cocksucking shoe-shine answer is that? Motherfucker. You really ain't no thin blood, are you?
Thin blood. Of weak heritage.
Oh, boy. There's so much. Listen, the writing for me, the writing is key. Writing is key. Writing is key. Key. Okay. And how does she know about Thin Blood? First of all, because it's a very, she shouldn't know about Thin Bloods. And the fact is, because this game, it's coming out 20 years later, and 90% of the people that are gonna play this have no clue and have not played the fucking first one. They have to spell everything out for you. Okay? Everything. And again, it would make sense to explain to Fire certain things that she doesn't know because she's a very old vampire in a very new world, okay? But the fact that she's explaining things to me, the player, that she, first of all, shouldn't know, that she should... Okay. The animation is terrible, honey. It is really bad.
A latter generation.
And again, there's no movement, okay? One of the best things that I loved about Veilgard was the fact that they were static the entire time. And they circle through animations. And the only thing that moved was from the neck up. That's all that moves. There's no life, there's no engagement, there's nothing that draws your eye, there's nothing interesting happening in a conversation at all times. We're literally facing a guy that is very hostile, probably wants us dead, and there's no sense of urgency in the scene. They should be maybe, putting some distance between one another. Maybe the other guy is advancing and Fire is retreating, trying to keep the distance between them, circling around one another, something interesting. But we have nothing. We have none of that. Listen, I came into this hoping to be wrong, okay? I came into this hoping to be proved wrong in my assumption that this was going to be Veilgard 2.0, but make it vampires. And I wasn't.
They are common here?
The hell kind of rock you been hiding under? Yeah, they're common. Like fleas in a street cat.
Benny. Such a way with words.
You hunt them for sport? Why do they concern you? Yeah.
Surely the sheriff has better things to do with his time than hunt Thin Bloods.
Oh, I got all the time in the world. Lucky for you, I got places to be.
Will you tell your prince we spoke?
Fuck the Camarilla. Fuck the prince.
Did he lose his last marble?
Right now, I got Thin Blood spines to rip out. So I'll tell you what. You have one night to sort your business and get the fuck out of Seattle. After that...
The fact that we're allowing him to talk to us like that, I have no fucking choice of, telling him to fuck off and, or even attempting to fight him whatsoever. It's insane. He's a lame character. He's a lame villain as well.
It's open season.
Understood.
Good. For my sake, I hope you stay. I'll run out of Thin Blood soon enough.
I'm supposed to be scared of this guy, and I'm not. First of all, open your mouth when you speak to me and initiate your fucking words, you son of a fucking bitch. Also, I'm not afraid of someone called Benny, okay? Benjamin? I'm not afraid of someone that's name is Benjamin and wears glasses even after becoming a fucking vampire. You stupid idiot. Yeah, a Bruja as a Camarilla sheriff. And the prince, we know, because that's kind of the plot point of this. We know the prince is dead, okay? The prince of the Camarilla, of the prince of Seattle is dead. And we have to, figure out why.
Mysterious.
But he's literally saying, fuck the Camarilla. Fuck the prince. But he still calls himself a sheriff. And he's still going to hunt Thin Bloods. Sure.
Tonight, let's use it and get back on my
Everything, again, if you guys are not familiar with this, everything that just happened in this conversation, it's completely out of character. Okay? It doesn't matter how much time has passed. And, how... And obviously, it's apparent that Fabian hasn't been dead for that long. We still are tracking his scent, okay? Fabian was alive in 2024. He didn't die in the 1970s, okay? Fabian has been alive. And even he's what the fuck happened? why is he, you know, acting like this? What's going on? So this change in how the camera operates in Seattle, it's completely out of character, even for Fabian, who is a character in the game. So...
You said he was your superior?
He's chief kicker in of heads for the court, but he also keeps a foot in at the SPD. Between us, we keep a lid on any breaches of the masquerade.
Bye, looks like
They don't fucked up my vampire game, dude. They don't modernize my fucked up. It's so generic and lame and clean and sickening.
a lot of side stuff. I was just kind of told to like stick to like the main path. So for right now, I'm just gonna do that.
Blood Resonance event in progress. What is this game?
When the full game drops,
it's always best to stand straight up to Benny. You show him your underbelly, he'll cut it out.
And the fact that you can just scale the buildings like this so quickly.
I knew Benny hated the Thin Bloods. Don't really know why he's hunting them tonight, though.
Just glide into the ladder. Because why not?
The whole thing, listen to me. The whole reason the Dishonored gameplay works with Dishonored and the whole parkour and climbing and getting out of dodging, not being seen, is because you're Dishonored. And, you know, and the fucking character is being hunted by every fucking person in the fucking kingdom. And everyone knows who he is. His fucking face is plastered all over the wall, so he has to stay out of sight 100% of the time. The whole point, the charm of fucking Bloodlines was to maneuver your way through humanity as a vampire. Of, you know, going into a club and finding out that the fucking owner was a vampire. And, you know, seducing a patron and drinking from them in plain view. And no one knew because they thought you were making out with them. It was, you know, about going into a hospital and tricking the fucking nurse into letting you in, okay? It was about just being a vampire and experiencing like your new undead life, but you're still in a human world for the most part. It's not about fucking jumping through rooftops. And it defeats the fucking point. Like, I want to be able to fool people, to hypnotize them, to seduce them, to do whatever the fuck I want, to not be noticed and to protect the masquerade. But you're forcing me to go fucking parkouring around.
Just as a thought, I'd suggest you keep my presence on the down low. Take it from me, you lose a parcel of respect if you talk out loud to the voices in your head.
Alright, the scent's going all the way back here.
It's dead, by the way. Like, this entire fucking place. There's a fucking snowstorm happening, huh? It's fucking dead. And you can tell that every single fucking character is there for you to drink from, okay? Can't even show you. Let's show you Santa Monica, okay? Let's show you Santa Monica. Because I feel like you guys don't understand. I don't want fucking, let me play the game. Ah. This is Santa Monica, okay? The noise, okay? Like the noise, cars, lights, okay? There's people talking over here, people talking over there. You know what I'm talking about? Like, how is a game that came out 20 years ago, where you can literally see clones of NPCs walking around, has more life to it than a game that is coming out in 2025. Okay? It's showing like but look at it. Okay, like it's good, it's fun, there were police officers that would do the rounds and shit, and they would shoot the fuck out of you if they caught you. This, okay, these are options that are, you know, like you can seduce him into going into the alley with you because he thinks he's gonna get some. or you could literally just fucking hypnotize him and tell him go into the fucking alley, and he would. These are and depending on what you're doing, they would just fucking go. Like the opposites would just I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play the fuck out of it. I'm gonna replay it.
You're being bold tonight.
Vampire powers, alright. First time seeing this.
Oh, you killed
the
it.
one where you punch him a lot, like in the animation we saw. That is so sick. My goodness. That was amazing. Can I just like climb up and avoid?
Who do they think they are?
What was that?
I need to feed.
Do you though?
Hey, can I just like...
Your turn to look.
Stay on the height? There's a symbol.
That looks like the mark on your hand.
Oh yeah, the thing I read actually said that these give you like an increased health bar if you like use the TK on them, but I think I'm good right now. I want to just like try it, you know, I guess a little challenge if you would. Anything up here? Nope. No. Seems like it's like kind of important. All right, let's go back down.
It looks kind of important,
just, like,
but then it's fucking empty.
Maybe the play actually. That is so
And
great.
again, everything is so violent, but there's literally not blood. Is there blood even in her hands after she does shit like that? I don't think so. There's no blood. We're literally killing people on pristine white snow. There's nothing.
This game's already amazing. I cannot wait to explore the full thing.
He hasn't said a single thing that of importance the entire fucking 30 minutes that he's played, by the way. He said it's impressive. What's impressive? That's up to you to decide, okay? This is a great game. In what way? Up to you, okay?
They don't actually know they got like pulled. That's funny.
It's not funny. Why wouldn't they know? It's bad AI.
I'm gonna go ahead and kill the rest of them really quick, just in case.
There's no blood in her hands either.
I'm actually going that way too. Hold on. Don't mind if I do. Don't even.
And I know it's 2024, but do you have to make the fucking vampires so fucking lame? The anarchs, do they have to be that fucking lame?
We need to feed, but why not?
They have to give them fucking
It's kind of the same
mullets
thing,
and
really.
shit.
It's like a little bit longer of an animation. Plus, you can also take damage, but. The fact that you could just do this is so sick. Scent goes to that door right there, okay. Can I just walk in, or I actually gotta fight everybody first?
No, it will throw you even more off when you realize that you have to use telekinesis to fire weapons, to shoot a gun. You cannot use your fingies that God gave you. No, you have to use telekinesis to fire a gun.
Let me actually go back around. If we can hop down.
I hate like that there's no blood bar, by the way. Like, I fucking hate it. Like, you have to feed to put points into the ability so you can use them. There's no downside. If you run out of blood, then you just cannot use the ability. When in the first one, you needed blood, period. And the blood was your health, wasn't it? And just, you know, if you run out of blood, you went into a frenzy and you could die and shit like that. But in this one, there's, you know, it's just, you cannot just use the nice ability. What is it? What it is? What can you do?
Distract them with something.
My problem as well is like, how would an like elder vampire even
That's another of your marks.
like understand half of what Damien is saying? The terms that Damien is using and stuff like that. Like, she wouldn't understand 90% of what the fuck he's saying.
It's cool that these kind of exist if you want to have like more health or whatever, but I think I'm good right now.
Is this honor about to make it lame as hell?
A little confused, like what's going on here.
God, shit! Fuck!
That was really lame.
There we go.
Oh, fuck you!
Hey, bring it up here. Why not? Oh my! How'd you even get up here so quickly?
Do better!
The fact that we're just like, I get it, okay, Bruheim, whatever, they're melee characters, but the fact that they're just brawling, they're just punching each other, they're vampires, dude. Like, there's nothing animalistic about it. There's nothing, like, even remotely, like, uncanny.
I still sound like a vamp.
And again, okay, let's see that. So you get bitten, right? Probably you get your fucking trachea ripped off, except that's not the case. There's a splurt of blood. And then she actually goes to, you know, rip off, I don't know, her fucking jaw or something. But nothing happens.
I still haven't played like a vampire game in a long time. This is very refreshing. I'm gonna say that right now. We got two.
I remember how, like, again, it's been 20 years. The combat in the first one is rough, okay? And I will be the first one to admit they're rough. But, like, no, the gangrel, yeah, they're the animalistic vampires, but even when you fought as a normal, like, adventure or whatever, there was a level of this character is not human. There was a level of, like, they can pull off shit in combat that humans cannot. So the way that they moved was weird. It wasn't human-like. That's what I'm talking about. Not that, you know, like the claws or whatever. No, I'm not talking about that. What the fuck was I saying? I don't fucking remember. You ruined it.
The door, it seems like.
That's the hole in the wall. And our place. Katsumi's folk hang there. You might meet her.
All right, last two. Let's get this.
It's not gonna be good.
I just want to try something. I wonder, hold on, I'm just actually going to test something quick. How long do they say stunt for? Because I'm assuming the other one, that is a crazy takedown. Okay, they're actually gone, never mind. I was just trying to see how much damage you do when you hit them when they're not, like, paying attention. I like the assassination type thing is way more beneficial, but
it is mid.
Kind of
so
out.
far, we're not impressed.
Blood and liquor.
We lived in such a simple time where you would just get a blood bag, you would go to the hospital, you would talk to the guy in charge of the blood bank, and you would fucking pay for blood bags, okay? Because that's what you do. That's what a vampire would do, okay? Just fucking pay money for a guy to fucking smuggle blood bags to you, okay? And then there was like nice quality blood bags, and then there was fucking werewolf blood, and there was this, and there was that. But what the fuck is a mending elixir? What the fuck is a potence elixir? And what the fuck is a blood elixir? What the fuck are we doing? Who is this game for? It's not for me, and it's not for anyone that fucking played the first one.
So this is like a...
I love that he kept saying, oh, I haven't played a vampire game in a long time. And oh, I've been wanting to play a game like this. But he doesn't say, this man might be the shilliest shill to ever shill, because this is the most like nothing burger commentary of only positive, but he doesn't speak positively about anything in particular and nothing negative. Like my man is in a level of cocksucking that I haven't seen in ages, by the way.
Katsumi? She's weak, man. Fuck her.
I don't think I like you talking about her like that.
What, you want to join us so bad? Sit and wait for change? I guess. Might as well wait for Santa Claus. But I'm talking action. Real action. Find out what that was.
Yeah, over here, buddy. I'll also just fight them all at once, right? Just have pure chaos.
That's so lame. You know what's lame? You know what's really lame? And that's just like a thing from like every stealth game. You can always kill someone and their body is like 2 feet away and they don't notice. But is it particularly lame in 2025? Because these are ghouls, okay? These are like, they can smell you. They can, you know, hear more. They're not human beings. They're ghouls. They have heightened senses. And the fact that you can just fucking rip someone's spine out and no one sees you, no one, you know, it's alerted, it's insane.
So, okay, I'm guessing...
You know? They're all conveniently doing absolutely fucking nothing. They don't have patterns. They don't have routines. They have nothing. They're just waiting for you to kill them. And that's it. Like, it's insane to me, actually.
Oh my god, that was sick. I wasn't expecting all that, so the blue stuff... Okay, got you.
Like, literally. Like, what just happened? Just killed a fucking ghoul in the most, like, hey, I'm here. Come find me way possible.
Oh my god.
And the fucking sick. AI just stares like, what happened to you, dude? You were just alive and now you're dead. What? There must be someone here. But I'm gonna take my time and actually, you know, going to full alert and running around and trying to look for them.
I wasn't expecting all that, so the blue stuff... Okay, got you. The blue ones are like... do actual damage. I mean, that was like an instant kill, too. Let's go.
Yeah, all weapons, be it melee or guns, are all used via telekinesis, okay? You cannot wield a bat, you cannot wield a katana, you cannot fire a gun, you cannot fire a shotgun. You do all that via telekinesis. That's it.
Did so much damage.
You cannot. Well, you can play Toreador, Bruno. You just have to pay close to $100 to have the honor to play as a Toreador. Okay, I think that's pretty. I think that's normal. I think that's. Why wouldn't you do that? Why wouldn't you? It's just $100, Bruno. Come on, man. Don't be a fucking broke ass bitch, Bruno. Come on. Everyone has $100 to throw to this game to play, you know, paywalled clans. What is 100? What else would you use $100 for? Come on, man. Like, dude, don't tell me that you're gonna use it for groceries or, you know, to buy new clothes or new shoes. Come on, man. Come on. That's nothing. That's change, Bruno. So, okay? Don't even try that. You guys are just fucking broke ass bitches. And you have a phone. Sell your phone. Sell your phone and buy the DLC. Buy the, you know, the premium edition if you want to, like, play the full game. Like, I'm sorry. Do you expect to pay, like, $70 maybe for the full experience. We are in 2025, guys. I need you guys to lock the fuck in and get your fucking feetsies, you know, your little piggies on the ground. We are not getting full games for $80. In what world, bro? In what world? So, you know, get with the fucking... No, Kara, you can play as a Toreador. Again, Kara, pay $100. It's not that much money. I don't understand. I don't understand what you're complaining about. I don't know what you're complaining about. You want to play as La Sombra and Toreador? Pay $100. And you get like skins and stuff. And you get like stuff like little clothes and little haircuts. And I think you get like a stop sign for your like crib, and you get like furniture for your haven, you know what I mean? Do you get anything story related for the DLC? Do you get more content? No, but why would you expect more content? DLC doesn't mean what it used to mean. DLC just means skins, you know? Like if this was Skyrim, it would be like a horse armor DLC, but it's not Skyrim, so that means that, you know, it's yeah, I don't get it. Like, I don't get why you guys are complaining that part of the, you know, game is behind a paywall. It's just, that's just ridiculous, you know. Why can't we get 7 clans? That's just greedy. Like, your greed, Murky, your greed sickens me, my man. I am actually nauseous, because what do you mean? 7? Why would you even do with 7 options? You guys, I'm sorry. Your brains are too tiny to even comprehend having 7 options? What for? What for? You guys your tiny minds would explode with possibilities. They're doing you a favor, okay? So, hey, thank you for the follow, Bruno. You know, it's only $89.99. That's nothing, bro. That's fucking nothing. Okay, that's absolutely fucking nothing. Let me check. Let me check. Okay. Let me open fucking Steam if it wants to. You know, it's nothing. It's change, dude. Come on. You guys have that money. Yeah, sure. You probably should use it in groceries, you know, or to pay for something else, but what? Why? Why would you do that? Would you prefer watch you here or on Twitch? Whatever you want to watch me, dude. That's not up to me, my dude. You can do whatever you want. Whatever you like more. When it's street food, not you. You guys probably should lose a couple, you know, pounds. So they're doing you a favor anyway. It is only $90 for me as well. Only $90, which is better than 100. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I was even thinking, you know, of saying like, oh, it's almost 100. No, it's only $90, guys. Come on, no excuse. No excuse whatsoever. And again, you get what you get. So come on, it's only $90. It's not even a thought. You don't even have to think about it. You just have to buy it. Okay? Did you review a game that you liked recently or not? Would you be interested in doing it? I haven't played like a new game in a while. So I haven't, and again, there's no games that have come out that are new and I've been interested in them. I'll probably be taking recommendations anyways, because I play what I play, and I can play the same 3 games on repeat for the next thousands of years. So I'm probably gonna start, like, after I finish what I finish, I'm gonna start, you know, taking recommendations. $90 for video game. I'm watching YouTube videos about how $100 can feed me for a month. Ah, come on.
It's crazy, like, how much damage you can actually do. A little rusty on that, but it's all good. I'm getting turned around a lot. All right. Full reset. All my health is back. We're good. Gotta hold off on
So much damage! Oh my god!
You usually find a few here in the hole. Anyhow,
Never mind the combat. It's been 30 minutes, and the combat already, it's getting fucking repetitive as hell. You know, but whatever. Yeah, whatever.
I talked to someone the other night, right here. I'm sure of it. No clue who it was, but they set me on a trail.
Now, I'm curious.
That's lame as hell.
I'm assuming that is insane. I
Is
was not
it?
expecting that. Okay, the more you know, right? We're learning.
Yeah. Not a single animation, okay? It's getting any better the more you see it. And the problem is that you keep seeing them. That's the problem. I feel like combat in the original was there, but it wasn't there every 5 minutes. And it made sense with the story and, you know, the areas you were going to. So it wasn't you getting into fights over and over and over and over and over again. You know, you could, you know, talk your way out of this. There was a fucking horror, like, level where you didn't fight anyone at all, and it was, like, scary. But, yeah.
All right, follow the scent.
I tell you something. Through your nose, I appreciate my aroma just a little bit more. Leather, old filing cabinets, and a soup zone of homicide.
Hi, the fucking queepy queeps.
I should
It's
fill
dead.
you in on the local color. Anarchs and Thin Bloods we talked about. You can lump them in a batch mostly. Then there's the court, but you know how the Camarilla works. Princes and primogens and all the usual titles. Other than that, we've a passel of ghouls, hangers-on, rumors of werewolves in Schmidt's Park. Go figure.
I'm
So
actually curious how
lame.
far I can glide. I kind of want to try it.
They've
What I will say-
done modernized and fucking sanitized my gritty vampire game. Anything said, can we all agree as a collective, as a family, okay? You and me were locked in, okay? We are tight like a booty hole. Can we all agree that a fucking fantasy or supernatural set in our time sucks balls? You either set it in 3000 or, you know, in the 1200s. I don't want a fucking fantasy vampire. I don't want it in the 2020s. I don't need it. I don't want it. No. 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 Hate it. Hate it. I hate it. It saps the originality, the creativity, it saps it. Ugh. It's just bland as hell. It's like, I don't fucking want to see a woke vampire with a mullet. Ew. I don't want to see that. It's just boring. It's just lame as hell. Lame as hell.
Hey, right now is like my early impressions. I like this a lot.
Yeah,
It just seems very
Dawn
refreshing.
of the Blood Walker?
Never actually
Wasn't
experienced a
that?
game like this before. I'm assuming they'll spot me if I'm. Ooh.
If I had hackles, they'd have just raised up on my
The fact that you can just fucking glide like a fucking squirrel, like those fucking flying squirrels throughout Seattle, and no one notices. But if I eat a rat in front of a police officer, he shoots me in the fucking face in Bloodlines. You can glide and you can do whatever the fuck you want because you're fire, Murky. We have talked about this, okay? We're special. We're the protagonist. We're strong and we're cool and we have, you know, witty one-liners and we can do everything immediately. And this is us being nerfed, okay? Because we have a mysterious mark in our hand that makes us weaker. So imagine just how strong we could be if we didn't have the mark, okay? We're an elder, we're very old.
That was clean.
Something's here, Fire. Like a brace of knives looking to sever a spine.
I said the Dawn of the Blood Walker, same thing. I mean, same thing. I know what you're talking about.
Do you mean?
I
The masquerade is a thing, but is that him?
Somebody's dead.
Yeah, and we know that fire killed him. By the way, spoiler. It's literally like fucking spoiled in all of this. He found fire. Your character, the player character, he found fire in that box, okay? Locked in that box. And fire has been sleeping for 100 years, was very hungry, and she ate Fabian, and that's why they have a blood connection. Wait, that's Veilgard. Wait, that's the no, wait, I'm not fucking, I had a moment of realization when I was like talking about, like, oh, they were fighting and there was blood involved. So a ritual, a blood magic ritual. And they were this is literally Soulless and Rook. And you guys cannot say anything. That's literally, it just dawned on me. It just hit me. I think you could see the moment I realized that this is literally Veilgard with vampires. If you guys haven't played Veilgard, tutorial area, right? Fucking, you go stop the bad baddie, okay? The baddie boy. And push comes to shove. In blood, it's a fantasy world, magic gets involved, blood gets swapped and whatever. And there's a blood magic happening, a spell that happens, and the villain gets stuck in your head. And he talks to you throughout the game, right? Because you are connected by blood, by a blood ritual. And in this, right, your characters, the dual protagonist, Fire kills Fabian, and because she drank his blood, and they're all copying Cyberpunk. They are. They're all copying fucking Cyberpunk. With none of the fucking charm. Have we been playing the same game for This is sick. I hate it. Wow. Am I wrong? It's not even, like, this is not clickbait. I'm gonna edit this stream. My title is gonna be Bloodlines 2, it's literally Veilgard. Oh, wow. Wow. It is a Cyberpunk and Veilgard in a game. That's insane. No, can't say there's no good news up in this bitch, okay? There's no good news. And that hit me. I think I wish we had a clip of my brain kicking into gear and realizing that, wait a fucking second, I've seen this film before and I didn't like the ending. Bloodlines, the Cyberpunk Veilgard. Thank you. You're not getting a cut from the, the revenue of that video. But yeah, fucking hell. Oh my god. Yeah, she killed him. So lame. That's so lame. And mind you, Fabian is a vampire as well. And we have established that fire was weakened. And the fact that he just dies immediately.
Well, you saw that, huh? I guess we should talk about.
So that just happened. Are we not gonna talk about what just happened right there?
What happened?
You brought it on yourself? Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's
I'm gonna go with that
awkward.
one.
Ooh.
I am not pleased to discover your corpse, nor that I am the cause. For what it is worth.
The fact that this is a woman, right? First of all, this is a woman that it's hundreds of years old. She said it herself. She's 150 years older than America itself, okay? She is dressed like a fuckboy. Do you understand? She is dressed like a fuckboy. And she just said, I'm sorry, dude. For all that's worth, my bad, pimp. You know? It's a batch lesbian. She's dressed like a fucking... That's insane to me. Look at the fucking scar. Like, everything about her screams batch lesbian. And she's supposed to be, you know, hundreds of years old. Maybe thousands of years old. Yeah, a Malkavian. He had... So far, we haven't seen a single instance of any ability that Fabian has as a Malkavian. Like, there's no bouts of madness. There's no, like, oh, I knew this was gonna happen. I saw this. I foresaw this. I knew I was gonna die. There's nothing. Nothing. The fact that Fire was in a stupor, right? Like, she was asleep. She wakes up and she's a beast of burden. She goes straight for the kill. She's not weakened. There's not a moment of like a chase or anything. There's not even a battle. There's not a fight. It's just like dead immediately. Woo. Don't worry, people. I will say all of what you guys are thinking so you guys don't get called like Nazis and bigots. This is a fucking woke ass bullshit that I'm seeing right here in my screen. The whole Fire as a character, that's the wokest fucking shit in the entire game, okay? Because you can play as a male or a female character, okay? It's the same fucking character, but you can play as a male or a female. Why does the female character has to be masculine? What's the point then on having a female and a male? Like, it's no different. So what's the point? What's the point? Can I not be a feminine war machine? Can I not, like, you know, be a fucking menace but be feminine, be girly pops? Can I not, you know? Where's my representation? Do only batch lesbians? And not all lesbians look like her. So what the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on here?
I'm sorry.
Thank you. I believe you.
So you really said,
And
I mean, you killed me, but, well, what you do? Like, yeah.
forgive you. That's just what torpor does.
I think Fabian is just a
You went into
Malkavian.
the box, but the beast.
He cannot be a thin blood because he was working for the Camarilla and the sheriff. And yeah, I think it's implied that there's the sheriff, and then Fabian is like kind of like a like they're their own police force within the vampire community. So, you know. Yeah, I would like to be very feminine. Some men would like to play as a very feminine fucking... Listen, I played a Malkavian, and the moment I could put a fucking catsuit, like skin tight on her, I did. Okay? And I was running around in my fucking black sunglasses, my black catsuit, and my katana. And I was killing bitches. Okay? But it's not an option. You're not... I have the option to do so. So it pisses me the fuck off. And then I'm gonna be adventuring this, and she's gonna dress like a man. Like, she's not gonna wear a dress. She's gonna wear pants, and she's gonna wear, like, ties. And, you know, and fucking neckties and shit. So it's like, what the fucking... What's the goddamn fucking point?
And drained dry the first thing it saw. But hey, we solved the case of my missing body.
It wasn't fucking...
And of how I got in your head. Diablerie, right?
The complete draining of one kindred by another, so that the Vitae's power is consumed. Yes. But this? What has happened here? This is not normal. A transfer of power, of strength, that is expected. But of consciousness? Never. How can you still be here?
Well, here I am. Any theories?
That is kind of crazy. It's like she absorbed
Yeah,
him,
like Kate Beckinsale. Bro, and she was a badass, okay? She was a badass. And she was hot while she did it. And there wasn't, and you know who? You know why I love the Underworld fucking movies? Because they sexualized her and they sexualized him, okay? Michael was shirtless the entire fucking time. And I appreciated it. And I was there for it. Okay? Thank you. But fucking... And Kate Beckinsale was kind of like the Blade, but for women. And Blade was hot. Blade is hot, okay? And he was fucking rocking it and cool and fucking... So it's that's what I want. I want Blade, but I want it to be, But I don't mean I want a fucking black lesbian with a fade. And that's not what I mean. Maybe I want a black woman that it's a daywalker that is hot as fucking hell. That's what I want. Maybe, just maybe, okay? Let's... You know what? I'm not about... Don't sexualize women. Sexualize everyone. Sexualize men and sexualize women, okay? Okay? Give me the fucking washboard abs and the 2, 6 feet shoulders and the tiny slutty man waist, and give me fucking, like the boob window and the totally ridiculous, 6 inches of heels while they kick ass. That's what I want. I don't play games to mimic reality, okay? I don't play games to see that, the fucking cashier at Walmart be a vampire and have a fucking, a mullet and they're like fucking... I fucking don't. I don't. Like... There's lesbians that are fucking girly as all hell. Okay? So please, let's sexualize everyone. I am begging you for my fucking... I am the bitch. I am the bitch. I am the bitch that will choose the pretty armor. The nice curve. That's just you, okay? Because you're a pick-me girl. I don't fucking care. That's not... Shut the fuck up. I don't care about your fucking opinion. Because it's pretty, I would choose that. But the other one has better stats, and it protects you. I don't fucking care. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Blood Rain. Bro. That game was sick as well. And he kicked ass, and it was cool, and she was hot. I don't get it. I don't get it. This fear of making women hot. You know what? You know what the fear is? To offend people. To offend women that might not be as attractive. For some reason, which I'm sorry, because if you get offended by a woman being hotter than you, which is always gonna happen, and also beauty is absolutely fucking subjective. Someone might find me hideous to look at, and someone else might find me like a goddess on earth, and that's just what it is. It's like just how society works, you know what I mean? But there's always gonna be someone uglier than you, and there's always gonna be someone hotter than you. Welcome to life as a human being on planet Earth. I know it's not fun, but it is what it is, okay? And if you're gonna get fucking offended because that character is thinner than you, she's hotter than you, she has bigger boobs than you, she has a skinnier waist than you, she has a bigger butt than you, go to therapy. And if you're already on therapy, tell them to hook you up with a psychiatrist so they can start you on a medication. Because I don't fucking care. I'm engaged. Someone finds me hot enough to marry me. You know what I mean? I don't care. I like hot women. I like looking at hot women. They, make my eyes happy. I like looking at hot men. They make my eyes happy. I like playing as hot women. I like playing as hot men. I think everyone likes that. It's like, oh. And if you're offended, it's just ridiculous. And it's your problem. It's not everyone's fucking problem. It's a fucking video game. It's a movie. It's a show. I don't want to fucking watch a movie where everyone is like me. That's not what I watch shows for. If I wanted to fucking, watch 2 people fall in love, I would just record myself and my fiance. If I want to watch people like me fall in love, I don't. It's just ridiculous. It's like, oh, they're actors and models. Is that because they're like way above average, and that it's okay. It happens, okay? But the fact that everything has to be like, oh, like they cannot be too hot. They cannot be conventionally attractive. Why the fuck not? What about people that are conventionally attractive? Are they the devil? Do they deserve to die? Like, I don't get it. It's like, bro, it's ridiculous. It's so stupid. It's just dumb. And I feel like no one has ever complained about their character being too hot. Like, sure, being fucking, like, a slutty in a game for the sake of, like, your character is the only one that's a slut. It's like, okay, why is this in this game? Like, I don't understand. But, you know, in a game like fucking Stellar Blade, where everyone looks like a fucking whore, it's what it is. That's what the game is about. That's what the game was fucking marketed. Like, it's not a surprise. It's not a fucking, that one sneaked up on me. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. It is what it is from the beginning. Period. People fucking acting like shocked. They're just fucking boob facing. It pisses me off. Pisses me off. Let me be hot. Let me be hot in my RPGs. Let me be fucking hot if I want to be hot, okay? Fuck off. Get the fuck out. Let me be a hot woman, bro. Let me fucking do what the fuck I want. Bitch. And if you're offended, and if, you know, they're too skinny, make your own fucking game. And make the fucking character, like, you know, 400 pounds. And make them roll around. I don't care. I could play that. If it was fun enough, I would play it. You know? I don't care. The thing is, I would play games like that. I would play a game where, you know, the main character is fat, where the main character is gay, where the main character is a lesbian, where the main character is a black lesbian, or, you know, I don't care. I would play games like that if the game was good. If the game was good. But more often than not, every fucking character is a woke fucking stereotype. And then the fucking game is shit. It's like you're not doing yourself any fucking favors. I said that with Veilgard, and I will say it again. I'm gonna get fucking flack for this, as I did with Veilgard. And yes, I'm not homophobic. I'm not transphobic. I'm not racist. Okay? I don't want anyone dead. I don't wish ill on anyone. I just wish there was variety. Okay? Because it's one thing or the other. I'm not saying every character has to be hot. I'm not saying every character has to be a butch lesbian. I'm saying variety is the spice of fucking life. Okay? Spice of fucking life. Let's actually have different fucking protagonists, different fucking games. Let's please? Should I beg? Should I kneel? Should I cry a little bit? Come on, man. Come on.
Perhaps you have power.
Perhaps. Yeah, toreadors are known for being stunning, okay? And toreadors only turn people into toreadors because they find them beautiful. So you won't find an ugly toreador. Ever. Okay? So, but I'm a toreador and I look like a butch lesbian?
You are more powerful, Fabian.
Yeah, give me robots, give me dinosaurs, give me stuff.
That's flattering, but no. I'm nothing special. Not in that way, anyway. In any event, means we've got a new case. Why am I still here despite all the odds?
And who captured me?
You know the problem with, oh, the protagonist is not attractive enough. That wouldn't even be an issue if their personality made up for it, you know. It wouldn't be the first time that you play a game as a fucking 50-year-old man. Fucking GTA. You're playing as 40, 50-year-old man. And they're not attractive. They don't have washboard abs. They're balding. They're fucking weird looking. But they're fun to play as. Why? Because they're fun. They have charisma. They have personalities. But then you make a fucking character not conventionally attractive, or you make them a fucking, you know, the most average looking bitch ever. And instead of actually making up for that with an actual fucking personality, you just make them boring. Yeah, I absolutely hate. I'm not even like processing the writing because it's all about, oh, this happened. And you should know that this happened by context and by your process of elimination. But I'm going to tell you that this happened. I was in that crate and you opened the crate and I attacked you and you died. And now you're in my head and I'm going to say this again.
Here. What was intended for me?
Well, the city has the answers. I think it's time
It's
you
been
got
like
permission to walk the
this has been 40 minutes of a tutorial, by the way. And there's probably gonna be more until we meet the first like actual NPC. So probably an hour or 2 hours. Let's say like the hour and 49 minutes is gonna be tutorial, and it's just yapping about things we already know.
streets.
Indeed, from the prince of this city.
Prince Campbell, yeah. Yeah, but I don't know, there's something, I can't say why, but not him. Not right now.
Terrible. And I get it, but Malkavians can be different. I get it, but I don't like the way they did this Malkavian. He's just a dude. He feels like a human being. Like he feels extra human. You know what I'm talking about? He feels just like a guy. Like, you know, like a fucking detective at the police department.
I'm sorry, I've lost something here. I just know it's a bad idea to go to him straight.
You know this city better than I. What do you suggest I do?
I
instead of
guess
going to
having
the
personality is
prince?
illegal.
Maybe you could... Oh, wait. Lou Graham.
Who?
Seattle's previous...
And the fact that you don't actually get to like they're talking about, oh, this is a detective game. Main reason is, oh, we're uncovering things, what's happening, what's going on in the city, who am I, who did this to me. But there's no actual like work. There's not actually effort on the player side to actually look for clues, look for people, talk to this person, do a favor for this person so they actually tell me who I have to go to. And when I go to that person, you know, probably they're gonna tell me like, hey, you have to deal with shit for me if you want, you know, exchange of information. There's nothing. There's no give and take. It's just like Fabian telling you, go here, do this, talk to this person, go here, smell this, kill this.
His prince, sort of.
He's
He
not
stepped
a
into the shadows
neonate.
decades back, abdicated. Let Campbell
He
take
said it.
over
He's
the reins.
100 years old or
Weird
more.
situation, I know, but her shadow's as long as the night. Get in good with her and it'll keep you safe from intrigue. At least for a time.
An abdicated prince? That is most unusual. Can you lead me to her?
The Glacier Hotel. Swanky place, has seen better days. It's got a big sign out the front you can't miss from the street. A few blocks north of
Yeah,
Veilgard.
they always make the enemies enemies. They don't make them people you can kill. And that's just what it is. So you don't feel bad. So you don't feel like that's the whole thing with games like this. Is like they never make you feel like the evil party in all this, like the villain. You're not allowed to feel like that. You're the hero. You're not the protagonist. You're the hero of the story. You are the reason why everything is gonna be fine at the end. And in an RPG, or what pretends to be an RPG, that is like literally that's death penalty, because you're just putting this label on me that I don't really want to fucking, you know, use. No, princess, there's not a princess. Prince is a title. The prince of a city. It doesn't matter, you know, if you are a woman, a man, a fucking, doesn't matter. You're just a prince. Like the rogue trader, like, you know, they're...
Where we woke up tonight.
You're just the rogue trader.
All right. Found his body. And that was a very crazy instance. All right, what do we got now?
You could freak from her, and it is what it is. And, you know, you could trick people in nightclubs. You could fucking hypnotize people in nightclubs. And you could sleep, like, not sleep. You could drink from them. You could turn a moribund, like a dying woman, into a ghoul. And then kill her, or trick her into, you know, loving you and living with you. And, like, literally getting you people into your apartment so you could drink from them. It is what it is.
I guess it's go.
The fact that they just keep yapping. Like, there's, like, no... They just keep talking to one another. Talking and talking and talking. I wish they had a much more limited ability of talking to one another, where it was only when Fire is asleep, or that Fabian can like take over her body for very like brief moments of time. There was ways to do this that were much more interesting than what they ended up doing. And again, if this had been an original IP, complete like original concept, original fucking game, maybe they would have gone there, but they couldn't because, you know, they had to make it a Bloodlines game. So
Man, so far I love like the narration of this game, like the way Fabian kind of just talks to you and everything.
Yes, but the title is Prince. There's no princess of Seattle. It's a prince. That's the title. You don't, you know?
All right, it says it's right over there. I'm assuming as far as the map goes, like a lot of things you can actually, yeah. There's an event there in progress.
What the fuck is that supposed to
critical
mean?
path, though.
Have questions other than Fabian.
So that's just like, it's a semi-open world. Like, it's not even huge. It's just like, and there's nothingness in there. There's like stupid shit hurled in there. Not even side quests, not even, you know, like side objectives that you can go to learn more or complete like different like paths that you can take. Just fucking events. Like, this is what? Fortnite? Where are we? Who are we?
You try to open the box. I have no answer for that. A new case.
No. He's been playing for 42 minutes. So far, there's been no RPG. Like, at all. Like, not a role-playing... Like, the game has been holding your hand and taking you in a line the entire time. Like, there's been not an instance, not a... like encounter where you could just do it a different way, where you could like hypnotize people, where you could do anything. It was just either you sneak by or you kill them, or you do a mixture of both. There, you cannot choose to like kill the police officers or not, or hypnotize them or not. It was just you have to run away and you have to hide. When you encounter like the sheriff, which I am assuming whatever, he's like a main character and you cannot just kill a main character outright, which I should be able to, by the way, but you know, you talk to the sheriff, he's very like violent and rude to you. You have no choice. Again, you're an elder vampire. You have no choice to actually talk back to him. Nothing. It's just an action game that has an RPG label, because sometimes you can choose between yes. That's it. Okay? So, and again, we've watched 42 minutes. If you don't believe me, and believe chat, like, we're just talking about what we're seeing.
Were you so stupid, Fabian? Sheer curiosity? Off in the end for both cats and cops.
Yeah, you
right?
should
made
fucking
it
weapons with telekinesis, okay? You cannot actually own weapons. I don't think you have an inventory, by the way. There's no like inventory system. There's potions all of a sudden, which I hate. There's no blood meter. Nothing. There's nothing interesting.
Sort of.
You cannot wield weapons. You use telekinesis to go and that's it.
Little, like,
And then you toss the
disrespecting a
weapon.
little
You don't
bit.
keep
The
it.
masquerade. Hold on.
I suppose we should talk about Lou. You'll need to
The fact that if, you know, we had done that,
I gotta be, yeah, hold on. That's that little.
like, in Santa Monica, we would have, like, a masquerade strike immediately.
Like,
I am gonna play this,
The
yes.
masquerade. Hold on.
I suppose we should.
Oh, they
talk
messed up
about
this
Lou.
bad? Even in
Give me
real
the
life, you
background.
don't go with all the hints when you
Stop
fight.
being a prince and let someone else take the reins.
I don't fucking know, dude.
I'll be honest.
Again, is this a matter of the only reason why this game was made was because it had already been announced? Like, I don't think they wanted to make this game. They wanted it out. I think the Chinese room probably wanted to do like you know, like a black noir thriller detective, maybe supernatural game. And they did, but then they had to make it fit in the form of a Bloodlines game. And that meant just sacrificing a lot of what made it unique. And yeah, the writing is not good. That is true. The writing is not fucking good. It's very on your nose. And it's a Veilgard 2.0 in the sense of it's been 20 years since their first one. And they are obviously 100% marketing this for the modern audience, for a younger audience, for people that have not played it. That's why the combat is completely modernized and what everything looks like, you know, like every other fucking game you've played in the past 5 to 10 years. And that involves the characters explaining everything to you and lore dumping everything to you because you don't know anything. You don't know the setting. You don't know what a prince is. You don't know what the Camarilla is. You don't know what the clans are. So every single character, especially Fabian is just there to like explain the world to you. and to tell you this is a car. He should be saying that, by the way. He should be saying like, oh, this is a car, these are street lights, you know, this is a phone, but that's not important. That's relevant, but that's not what he's gonna say. But it has to be like, oh, this vampire is this one, and this is that, and that is that, and that's the moon, and that's, you know, a cloud, and he has to explain everything to you. So it's just incessant talking. There's not a moment in the like game where there's silence or where there's nothing. There's just shh. It's constantly like humming and buzzing and yapping and just talking about nothing. So you just stop paying attention to what they're saying. That's a main issue with just lore dumping and exposition dumping 24/7 for like an hour for the entire tutorial. Because then, you know, if this game did what Expedition 33 did, which is like, oh, you only know as much as the characters know. And the characters know that the other character knows this, so they don't explain it to one another. And fucking Expedition 33, the entire setting and lore of Expedition 33 was fresh. No one knew anything about it. So you were left in the dark as the player because your character that you were playing as, he knew what they were talking about. So they didn't have to explain everything to you. They didn't have to lore dump everything to you. And as you played as that character and as you interacted in the world and as you talk to other characters, you, as someone that I hope has a wrinkly developed brain, you could be like, oh, that's why she said that. It means this. Ah, that's what that meant. And you would put it together by yourself. So when they spoke, when they talked to one another, or they made a mention and they you know, you were running through the world and they talked, you would stop and listen to what they were saying because you wanted to listen. You wanted to like, pay attention. Here, I don't want to listen. At some point, Fabian is going to say something relatively like important for the story, or as a Malkavian, he's going to say like a spoiler. And I'm not going to listen. I'm not going to care. I'm not going to fucking... Does it have a male and female in it or body type? I don't know. He played directly as a female character. We have to... Wait, can you play as a male in this one? He started the game as a woman. Guys, you might be fucking this one. I don't know. He played the game and he was playing as a woman, by the way. From the start. So I don't know.
No notion why she did it. It's been more than 40 years.
So I don't know.
My best advice is to remember that she is old, she is powerful, and she loves herself above all else.
No clue.
Hey, the game feels very alive. I like that.
They cannot write a Malkavian. What did he say?
Hey, the game feels very alive. I like that.
Very alive. And we're looking at nothing. Can you guys at least wait to chill? Can you wait to walk into a smaller map with more NPCs before you even open your fucking whore mouth? Because what the fuck do you mean it feels more alive? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? That's just fucking stupid. What the hell?
Everything too. Nice little setting. I've been in Seattle like one time.
To be the Camarilla Court, back when Lou ruled the roost. Now there's a glass and steel monolith in the middle of town.
Wow. They love characters yapping because that means they don't have to talk. They don't have to feel the silence. They don't have to actually think about what they're gonna say.
As you might expect, Lou owns the penthouse. The elevator's at the back. I never got on with it, but it should work.
You can just walk in. You can just go to the penthouse. Is that what you can just do? You can just go. Is this Unreal? This is Unreal Engine, isn't it? I can tell because of the characters. The faces of the characters. That's Unreal. Also, no background chatter. Like, there's no one talking to one another. There's no one actually interacting, you know, drinking. Nothing. The one moment where you want people to talk and have conversations. The fact that they're all assets from Unreal 5 like they're not even slightly like modified. It's just faces. They're just assets. Yeah, the prince abdicated, okay? So technically she's not even a prince anymore. Yeah, there's no security. Bro, to go to, what was his fucking name? To the Prince of Santa Monica, you had to go through fucking a security guard. He had to actually allow you to access the elevator to go into the penthouse.
Will take us to Lou's quarters?
You can just walk in.
I reckon you'll do well with her.
There's no security.
Keep your poker face. I'm sure she won't eat you.
Abdicated.
Fabian, my boy, at last. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Ready?
This might even be, like, the parts of Fabian might be more interesting than anything that Fire is gonna do in this fucking game. This looks to me more like this setting. Like, the old looking, you know, like, clothes, and looks more visually appealing to me than the fucking nastiness that they did with this.
I guess.
Are you gonna use the clown costume? Yeah, Pebbles will make a comeback for this one.
Having a bad night.
Funny enough, it's also releasing in October, isn't it? Isn't it releasing October 21? Is this Veilgard Reborn? I'm sorry. Is this Veilgard Reborn? Is this the second coming of fucking Veilgard? What's going on here? It's also released in October.
No.
But
Just keep your poker face. They won't eat you. Well, not all of you, anyway.
The little detective? Really? Hope you hosed him down.
Ignore Fletcher. I need you to focus now. Rosalind's on the left, Lou's on the right.
They would hear that.
Well, Gideon Hall. And who do you bring to us?
As spoken for and sanctioned, Miss Emerson, this is my new child.
I see. And what do you have to say for yourself?
So this is just when Fabian was turned into a vampire.
Be kind to the poor man, sister.
So they're sisters. Were they ruling together as prince? They were like...
First time he's seen you in all your glory. Welcome, Fabian. Your sire is thought of highly here. I am Lou Graham.
Why does she speak like that?
Who are you? Beyond the name, what will you do for this court?
Careful.
Again, no life whatsoever. They had me on the first half with the fat guy being like, oh, come, follow me. And I was like, oh, look at this. They're actually putting a fucking effort into the animations. And then the moment that, you know, like, it's static. It's like, this could be a fucking email, bro. This could be an email.
If I had to answer that, then,
They're sisters.
Fabian, are you with me?
I
saw what you saw. But we are here now. Pay attention.
What's
Someone was having fun in
Fresh
here.
blood. Kindred blood.
That little cutscene was pretty cool. Kind of faded back. All right, we got. I'm gonna look
Your
around.
fucking standards are
Kinda
in
blue.
hell,
I might go
brother.
Upstairs. Hold on.
I hadn't realized how much it had changed.
Today, when do you fucking...
To dust. Bodies, fire. What's going on?
I'm assuming we go upstairs.
I mean, there's only one way for you to go. There's no exploring around. I love that. I'm assuming. I have to, like, listen. I have to sit this because I'm sweating like a pig. And I keep moving. But I love that he's like, oh, I assume we have to go here. And I assume we have to go there. No. It's like, there's no other way for you to go, my guy. Like, it's not like you assume. It's like you have to go. Like, there's no other way for you to explore.
We got more blood. A lot of bodies, too. There's more bodies. My goodness.
Yeah, there's
Let's see
no
what's going in
protection
there. Let me just double check this side really
at all.
quick.
And we already established that her own sheriff, the prince's own sheriff, wants her dead. And something is actively going on. And the prince, the ex-prince, is just going around doing fucking nothing.
Wait.
I love that he's actively trying to explore.
Let's just keep going.
Honey, there's
something
nothing.
else around there, but I want to see what's about to happen. I'm very
I want to see what's around there. Baby, shut the hell up. Honey, boo-boo. I wanted to see what's around here, but he's actively not exploring to go to the... Honey, there's nothing to explore, baby.
Let's just keep going. There's something else around there, but I want to see what's about to happen. I'm very intrigued by the story.
I've seen fucking busier funerals, bro. How generic out of 10 are you rating this? 10 out of 10, generic. Listen, play Cyberpunk. Play Dishonored. Play the original Bloodlines. If you just, the artist formerly known as Prince, yep.
All right, affecting relationships. Hold on. All right.
I hate the prompts as well. Like, they feel so intrusive.
Kind of like a forewarning, essentially. What I will say is I don't think this actually carries over to the full game, so I'm not too worried about it right now.
I assume from the smell that you are not another of my unwanted suitors.
I am not with them.
No. Somehow you don't seem the type. Well now, it's not often I see someone new in my city. Tell me your story, and we shall see if we...
What type of interaction is this? In what world do we live in? I'm sorry, maybe it's because I don't talk to people. I'm a fucking shut-in. But I don't meet new people and I'm like, tell me your story. Tell me how you came to be here. You know what I'm talking about? It's like, sure, but there's ways to get there. It's like, I don't recognize you. What are you? What are you doing here? There's so many questions that you could ask before, tell me your story. No, that's not how people speak to one another. That's not how people speak to one another, okay? I'm not comparing this to Dishonored. I'm saying just play Dishonored. If you're playing this because you think the combat is Dishonored, just play Dishonored, okay? Thank you.
We are friends.
Hello, what's your law?
Well?
Hello, I am the tutorial for dialogue consequences. I will approve, disapprove, and remember what you tell me. That's literally that. It's like, I will approve or disapprove of this dialogue option that you're clicking on. Be careful. That's it.
Or would you prefer to wash first? You positively reek, my dear.
You're trying to do Vivienne, and you're trying to do Morrigan, and you're doing none of it. You're not doing it. You're not it, girl. You're not it. This is not it. This little fucking, those pearls, fake. Okay? Sickening. No.
Remember who you're speaking to.
And I'm sorry. Remember who you're speaking to. Remember you're just speaking to me, bro. Why? This is what I fucking hate about this fucking video game in particular, in the writing. We have been told multiple times that we're an ancient vampire. We're an elder. We're legendary. Okay? We're older than the United States themselves. We are older than this bitch. We're older than the sheriff. We're older than anyone in this fucking city. And, bruh, people keep saying, but she's a prince. She's powerful. Bitch! So am I. And the fact that someone like Fire, who has been established, is like, I am an ancient vampire and I have fought in every single battle that there's ever been. And I have drank the blood of every single royalty member that there's ever been born. And this and that. And I'm extremely powerful. And even though I am, weakened now because of this magic mark, I am extremely powerful still. And this is a fucking elder, okay? An elder that is constantly like saying us, we're an elder, we're an elder, we're an elder. And I cannot tell her, shut your fucking whore mouth. First of all, I am older than you by like at least 500 years. Shut your fucking whore mouth. Do not speak to me. And she's like, do not insult me. I am new to your place and time. If washing was an option, I am known as Nomad. It's lame as hell. It's lame as hell, and I fucking hate this. And the illusion of choice and the writing, okay? I came here, listen, I started this stream getting ready to be wrong. Getting ready to be embarrassed, okay? Getting ready to be like, oh my god, this is actually a fucking good game. I am fucking impressed by this. Actually, I eat my words. I'm always ready for that. I'm not beyond, being wrong. I'm gonna be wrong at some point. I'm gonna say, well, this game looks like it sucks, and then I'm gonna fucking play it, and I'm gonna enjoy the fuck out of it, okay? But this wasn't the game that did it. Today wasn't the hit that embarrassed me. Today wasn't the day, okay?
Let's see. Do not insult me. I'll kind of go easy on that one.
I'm not. I'm gonna go as aggressive as we can to see if there's any fucking change, by the way. You guys know how I do it. I'm doing it with Veilgard. I'm gonna do it with this one. We're just gonna go aggressive 100% of the time, all the time.
I laid in torpor for 100 years.
Yeah, where's my option of attack? Pull her hair. Scratch her.
I am new to this time and this place.
I cannot take her seriously. I am I'm a 1,000-year-old vampire, but I dress like a fuckboy in, his teens. I hate it.
You should have stayed in the 1920s.
De fasce. That's what I'm fucking saying. That's what I'm fucking saying.
Now, let's see. Gone these 100 years with that storied look about you.
What storied look? I literally look like I just came out of Hot Topic. The fuck are you talking about? A storied look about you. You look older than me, bitch.
Oh my. How serendipitously the chips do fall. After 100 years, the nomad emerges again here in my parlor. So
you know what? Yeah. What if I fucking dress as a vampire for... Not a hot vampire, by the way. I'm gonna dress as Dracula Flo. My boyfriend, not my boyfriend, my fiance. My fiance would love that. If I dress like Dracula Flo. I'm gonna do that.
Bruja to reek of undesirables. I suppose I must simply endure.
Hot vampire for blood. I did that, by the way. When I've played Bloodlines on the channel before, and I did dress as a vampire for every single stream that I did for Bloodlines. So, you know what? If you guys are, on board, for Bloodlines 1, I will dress like a hot vampire, and for Bloodlines 2, I will dress like as regular Flo.
You do seem to always be around when the winds of change blow strongest.
Again, we're not gonna move. We're just gonna...
I feel like the right one's gonna be kind of bad. Let's see.
Yeah, she's supposed to be like Victor.
All mine. I like that one.
The pleasure is all mine.
Is it though?
Not all of it. I
like that one.
And the fact that the dialogue options are there's nothing. We're just saying things. Like it's not like actually like, oh, I'm gonna say this to establish a personality. I'm gonna say this to, it's just like, oh, you flatter me. The pleasure. It's just like generic fucking,
The pleasure is all mine.
Amy, you might be the only one.
Not all of it, I assure you. But tell me, nomad of many faces, what do you call yourself now?
Many faces, my fucking body hole. My booty hole all wrinkled. That's many faces of what? Many faces of what? That's only one face. You're pissing me off, game. You're pissing me off, actually. You're pissing me off. You took character creation away from me. You took my character sheet away from me. And are you rubbing in my face that I cannot fucking actually have many faces in this fucking stupid ass game?
Then I'm simply beside myself to meet you. Fire.
I want to kill
as
myself.
I'm sure the prince shall be. After all, you're an interesting person, and this is a most interesting time.
I would meet your prince.
So she's not the prince.
Such disrespect. I don't like that one. Interesting time.
Yeah, why does she go by fire, not nomad? Everyone knows her as nomad, and she's like, but I'm fire. It's gonna be relevant for the fucking... Because in the intro, you see, like, a tree, right? A tree in flowers, as far as the eye can see. And sitting by the tree, there's a man, right? And it's very much implied that that is a primogen, and that is probably Fire's sire. And he calls her my fire, right? So, is it gonna be on fire?
And what is it that makes these times so interesting?
Well, of course. You don't know. In just 2 nights, Seattle's gone to hell in a handbasket. First, this grisly business with my dear Campbell, and then a spree of reckless murders just last night. And now anarchs accosting me in my own domain. Sudden transitions of power just awfully messy.
So the first one?
But
Bye-bye,
I
people.
have no doubt our new prince will bring a swift end to the turmoil.
Grisly business. What happened to Campbell?
Now,
fucking
that
know.
is an expression. Penny for your...
What happened to Campbell?
That was an expression. The expression. Can you tell? Can you tell that I was shocked by that information? Can you tell that I'm talking to the voices in my head? Can you tell?
Now that is an expression. Penny for your thoughts.
They
What
do
else would
write
happen
for
to
themselves. And that's not bad. You know what? No. You know what I mean? They don't write for themselves. They write for people like them. That's the main issue there. Every writer writes for himself or herself. It is what it is. You write what you like. You write what you want to read. But the problem is when you start writing for other people, but that people is just a group. It's a room of people that just like look and think like you. That's the problem. Right there. Yeah, the vibe of the prequel is not fucking there. It's not. It's like, this is not a Bloodlines game. This is a vampire game.
Campbell is no longer prince? What befell him?
2 nights ago, my poor child was found outside Weaver Tower missing something rather vital. His head.
What? How? Who?
Luckily, I had a spare. My other child, Ryung Choi. She rules now in his stead, under my careful tutelage.
Why is she telling us all of this? She is literally the Queen Dowager. Literally. She is literally the puppet master. She's pulling the strings. She is literally... She has the ability, the power to put her children as rulers of a city, okay? Not everyone can be a prince. And she just can do that. And she just tells us... First of all, why would she be here? In this fucking dilapidated building, alone, no one with her, no other, like vampires, no one. It's her alone, which would imply that she somehow has fallen out of favor, or that she's been like, cast out of society, of the... But no, she's extremely powerful still, to the point that one of the prince died, and that was one of her children, one of the vampires that she sired. And now she just put the other one that she sired as a prince. And she's just like openly talking about politics and business that shouldn't just be spoken out loud. And just like telling us everything that we need to know. And that's what fucking pisses me off. It's like, again, you're marketing this as an action RPG with lame action and little RPG, and then you're marketing this as a detective story. But then I don't do any detecting. you know? Like, what the fuck is going on here? So what am I doing? This is a fucking visual novel. What am I fucking doing here?
Is it known yet? Who slew Campbell?
Darling, the answer is staring you in the face, lifelessly, from my fireplace. First Campbell, now me. Those vile anarch socialists are growing bold.
The Anarchs destroyed Campbell? Unlikely.
How they amassed such strength under my child's watch, I do not know. But I intend to find out.
Such a lame ass game. Deadass. That made no sense. First of all, like from my fireplace. So pan to the fireplace? Pan to the fireplace? Let me. The answer is right behind you, right now. But you won't see it because the camera is currently pan to my face because I am speaking. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, Fabian is supposed to be a detective. He's not detectiving nothing. He's not fucking doing shit. I'm pissed.
The killing spree last night?
A figure in a bloodied white gown. So I hear. Running rabid through the streets, trailing gore, and Dior knows what else. Seems the rabble think a leadership crisis the ideal moment to make a scene.
It was us.
Running rabid in a...
There was a killing spree last night?
You did it.
A figure in a bloodied white gown. So I hear. Running rabid.
It was more like a robe, like a toga.
And Dior knows what else. Seems the rabble think a leadership crisis the ideal moment to make a scene. If they had it their way, the masquerade would be more tattered than a whore's brassiere.
She said whore. Oh my god.
Our pet hive is overly efficient. Assuming
Have I ever been calm or reasonable ever in my life since you guys have met me? People that just met me today. Have I ever been calm and reasonable?
Of a sheriff doesn't lobotomize the culprit first.
So the masquerade remains.
Is she a primogen? Is she? Because we don't ask any fucking questions. She just told us, oh, I put people in power. Like, I make princes, basically. And we don't question that whatsoever. We're like, I guess that's how it fucking works. That's fine, I guess.
Intact. How much do the mortals know about this murder spree?
Oh, the wayward child's all over their television news and social media. Mortals call them #Vampire Bundy.
We've lost something today. Something that we'll never get back. And I hope that you guys understand that this is a very, hard time for me as an RPG lover. This is akin to seeing, like a dog get run over by a car and lie there, making like little like dying noises and bleeding out and guts all over. That's like witnessing that while you're actively being told on the phone that your grandfather, your favorite grandfather, that he's dying from something, and then your mom, I don't know, she gets mugged at the same time. That's kind of what's happening to me right now, at the same time, all at once. And I just feel like, I needed to tell you that because I'm not going through all the stages of grief. I'm grieving. That's it. There's no acceptance. There's just anger and anger and anger and anger. Like, it's just, because I had to hear, okay? I had to hear. Like, in Veilgard, I had to hear paella, what the fuck, whatever he said. He didn't say paella. He said everything but paella. And then I had to hear, shit like that. And I had to hear rook, ritual, rook, blood magic, ritual, blood, the elven gods. And then in this one, I had to hear hashtag vampire bandy with my own fucking ears. Like, my mom grew these ears. You know what I'm talking about? Like, and they're my ears now, and I had to hear that with my ears. Like, that's not. I did not consent to this. I did not consent to
Nobody's
this.
taking it seriously, of course. Quite extraordinary, the number of sins you can blame on mental health these days, but still, you can't be too careful. How many bloodless bodies does it really take, after all, to turn on a light bulb? The kindred responsible will be held.
I hate the writing. It's gotten exponentially worse from the beginning to now. Like, exponentially worse. And this is just a blatant, like, proof that you cannot write what you are not, okay? They're trying to go with the femme fatale, like, thing, but they're not trying to make her too femme fatale because that's sexism and that's not cool. You know what I mean? You cannot be a sexist. It's 2025. But they're still trying to give her that. But they're making her painfully modern at the same time. And the way she's speaking is nonsensical. And they're trying to make her like a boss lady, but there's no bossing. I don't fucking understand what's going on here. Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
To account.
Don't dramatize. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
You can be sure of that.
The new prince, your child, Rion. Tell me of her.
Young, by our standards, but insightful, considered, decisive, which is the best thing a prince can be. Her only flaw is that she is regrettably contemporary. She has big ideas, as the young so often do.
Yeah,
Campbell.
Fire wouldn't understand 90% of anything she's been told the entire time. The fact that this ancient vampire can just walk into a city, okay? And just, there's cars, there's fucking neon lights, there's this and that. She doesn't question none of it. The moment she picks up a gun, she hasn't, she doesn't have Fabian explain to her how shotguns work. She just inherently knows how to use them. Then she's constantly being told, like, oh, hashtag this, that, oh, modern term. And she's like, yeah, I understood everything that you said. Yeah.
Was already a bit of a modernizer. And look where that got him.
Can you make an introduction for me to Prince Rion?
I'd think she's rather busy squashing an insurrection. Though I'm sure a little extra muscle wouldn't go amiss. You have my blessing. And you can use your audience to let Rion know that I require new, more competent security. Someone with a keen hunter's instinct who can accommodate my particular tastes. Now, unless you have something further to discuss.
I'm about to ask all these, right?
Tell me more about yourself, Lou Gray.
Because that's something... That's not my dog. So I cannot tell you to shut the fuck up. Little rat dog. Stupid. That got him. The rat dog one. That got him. But the fact that she's like, tell me about yourself. Who are you in the great scheme of things? No. What is this?
I was a prince in life and in death. You ask who I am. My dear, I am Seattle. If you want to know more, you can simply visit the Seattle Underground Museum. I hear they do night tours, though of course, the mortals can never give you the full story.
Which clans call Seattle home?
Aside from Ventru, we host Toreador, an indecent number of Nosferatu, and more Bruja than I'd prefer.
Me cago en tu puta madre, perro. Cojone.
There used to be more of Malkavian bloodline, but I find I have little tolerance these days.
Because they're too hard to write. That's why there's no Malkavians here.
As for Tremere, well, I suppose it's just Sophia and the Thorn Woman. No Chantry here to speak of, and between us, good riddance. other dregs from time to time. They come, they go.
How is it that your child is current Prince of Seattle, and not you?
Fire. It is by my choice, as is everything in this city. Remember that, darling. I abdicated as prince, but I did not relinquish my power.
Not the fucking point of abdicating, bitch.
One drop.
I feel like I don't want to like ask anymore because
why?
I've said her kind of. So
who gives a shit?
I will take my leave for the time being.
Don't be a stranger.
There's Bellaria in this game? No fucking way. Bellaria is not gonna be the fucking prince, is she? The prince is Korean. The prince is Asian. No. No.
Darling.
No. There, you wouldn't. No. No.
All right.
Listen. Gangrel, Tremere, they're too complicated. Gangrel, Tremere, Malkavian, too complicated to write, okay? They cannot write them. His commentary is getting more rapid because he doesn't know what to comment about. And listen, not everyone is a yapper 3000 like I am, okay?
Who liked you? Guessing that isn't your first narcissist. Treong Choi, then. Now Prince. There's a thing.
Unfortunate corpse. Yeah, that's definitely.
I love that. Yeah, like, dude, give me a dialogue. Don't take me to the fucking codex. Why would you take me to the codex, bro?
I get an inkling of what it's like for you now, waking from torpor. It's only been a day or two for me. The world is upended.
I like how your choices matter in this game, and
you don't know that. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I don't want to be mean. Listen, I don't want to be mean. Ask Maddie. I can be really mean. I don't want to be mean. Brat, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You haven't made any fucking choices that matter, and you haven't seen any of the consequences of those choices yet, so shut the fuck up. I know that you're reading from a fucking bullet point list that they gave you. I understand that, okay? Secure the bag. Secure the bag, but bro, be more subtle about the shilling, okay? Be more subtle about the shilling, please.
the fact that I know like none of this is gonna carry over for me because it's like once this is over, I gotta like redo it anyways when the full game drops. But I like that everything matters, you know.
Even makers of that thing said that they don't care. I'm not sure what's the point in investing any time into it. That's what I'm saying. I don't fucking know. Did he just read from the email? 100%.
Look at you. Even more delicious up close. And that passion, that fierceness, hot as the memory of sunlight. Oh, don't look so surprised, little flame. The first stage of my process is observation. Isabella Moore, artist.
There hasn't been a single essential NPC that has been interesting so far. They're literally walking stereotypes, and they're not even good stereotypes. They're not even well-written stereotypes. I can work with a stereotype, you know what I mean? I don't need fucking everything to be super unique and shit. But they are terrible. Every essential NPC so far has been boring. Boring.
A pleasure. I always have time for art and its creators.
You do? Well, I hope you're not expecting graffiti.
She wouldn't know what a graffiti
You
is.
should stop by my place.
Why?
Atrium. The kind call it a nightclub, but it's so much more. I have something rather special planned. Once.
It's a pleasure. She doesn't ask any actual, important questions. Like, when she has to ask, who the fuck are you? What do you want from me? She doesn't ask that. But then she asks someone completely, like, uninterested for their life story.
It might have taken your breath away. You'll see.
Perhaps I will.
Oh, but what am I talking about? You came here to see Luke Graham.
No, it does not have a character creator. And you can change the skin. Like, that's it. You can change, like, the hair, the eye color, the makeup, the clothes, but that's it. You cannot.
decades.
And most of it is
She left
locked
that musty old
behind a
penthouse?
paywall. And you have to
There's the former
pay for
prince.
extra.
Lions say she's just fine. I don't want to lie.
If you must know, she was attacked.
No, you're sure? Is she all right?
Like, this is insane to me. You know why this is insane to me? Because they're vampires. I know that I have to remind you of that because my girl looks like a butch lesbian that works, you know, at Hot Topic, whatever. But they're vampires, okay? There's no playing nice among vampires. Fire doesn't know what this bitch is in relation to Lou, by the way. She doesn't know their relationship. She doesn't know if they, you know, get along, if they don't. She doesn't know. She's just navigating this fucking world for the first time. She doesn't know any of the political intrigues behind, you know, closed doors throughout the Camarilla. She has no fucking clue, okay? And she's just talking. She's just, you know, they are telling her everything that she needs to know, and she's telling them everything they need to know. And, you know, there's no suspicion. There's no, you know, there's nothing. There's nothing. They're not human beings. They're not, you know, they're not people. They're vampires. I don't know. Probably gonna hit like, I don't fucking care, honestly.
The perpetrators had no chance.
They're saying that this is gonna come out on Game Pass day one, most likely, so.
I don't know what the city would do without her. Well, I won't keep you. You will accept my invitation?
If my pursuits take me nearby, I will consider it.
I'm sure they will. Art always takes. The question is, what will be spared? Until then,
God.
put a flame.
And the fact that
Like the
it
characters in
don't
this
matter
game a
now.
lot.
Like, it doesn't matter what you are. It doesn't matter if you're an anarch or you're a Ventru or nothing. Your character speaks the same way. She speaks in the same fucking monotone, bitch ass voice. There's no specific, like, there's like, oh, I'm a Ventru. And I'm a Ventru and I'm gonna tell you I'm a Ventru. And that's it. There's no, like, a specific things that they... Oh. I missed the first game.
Just start biting people.
Toreadors have way more empathy for humans than any of the other races. Nosferatu, even, they are more human-like. They're only human, non-human thing about them is their looks, what they look like. Ventru are stereotypical novel vampires. Tremere are weird, and I don't think they think of themselves as human at all. They see humans probably as things to experiment on and stuff like that. Malkavians are just fucking Malkavians. They're not even other vampires see them as, you know. But yeah.
All right, back outside. Quest completed.
But, you know,
Next is over you. All right, ability trees. See, things have expanded. This costs 2 points. We actually want to get this. Relocate, charge. That is so sick. You just rush them into the wall. It knocks them all over too. What are the ones next? Hold on, what we got? Blood Curse Strike. Right now. I like the current one right now. All right, the Fires of Industry.
That is so sick. That's so great. They could never do Santa Monica.
It's not often Isabella thinks someone is worth talking to. She must see you as an opportunity.
I don't know. He says things, right? He says things. He's like, oh, this is so interesting. Nothing is happening. Wow, this world, it's so alive. And literally what he's doing right now is walking through like an empty map. Like there's no one. There's no enemies, no NPCs, no talking, nothing. He's just reading from a fucking email. And he's not even being subtle about it. Like, not even a little bit. Like, bro. God. Nosferatu are said to look like what a vampire is. Yeah, they're like they're Nosferatu, yeah. But they are more human. They're just not allowed to actually be with humans.
Or a fellow artist. She mostly ignores me, and for that, I'm thankful.
It's funny, I want to like glide everywhere because the movement's so insanely good, you know?
It's so well optimized. The combat is so good. It's so impressive. I'm really impressed by this. It's really alive.
But I gotta like keep a low profile.
No doubt you're wondering about the court and Ryong Choi.
Am I?
Prince, it seems. She is sharp as a tack.
The fucking potions are sick. Apparently, in the new version of like the World of Darkness, they have fucking potions. That's not from my, you know. That's not what I did. I drank blood bags. Okay, thank you. No Malkavians, no Nosferatu.
Power changes folks, I guess. You'll meet Tali too. Queer fish and as colorful as they come. You already met Benny and Isabel.
Excuse me?
But who's to say? Power changes folks, I guess. You'll meet Tali too. Queer fish and as colorful as they come. You already...
I don't know if he's saying queer as like, oh. Or as actually the definition of queer in 2025. I hope not.
You met Benny and Isabella. Stick and carrot of the court, respectively.
That is Seattle's inner circle.
Oh, no.
Hard to say, given the common news. There are plenty more kindred in Seattle, but who is floating to the top?
I hope it just didn't.
Although the game, it just has a nice vibe to it. I don't know. Hard to explain.
He always picks the worst parts of the game to say, like, this looks so alive. This looks so vibrant, so vibey. This is so amazing. And nothing.
Ain't really. Maybe it's a setting.
No, they say
soundtrack, where the
Tolly.
characters kind of talk to each other. All that.
That's the place. Weaver Tower.
What is it?
Weaver Tower.
It's hard to explain. I don't know that he hasn't explained a single time like, oh, this game is so impressive. And he doesn't explain anything that it's impressive about it. Nothing. Nothing. Oh my god.
Oh, here it is.
I'm probably gonna, well, not probably, I'm gonna pay for the DLC.
Anarchs seem a mite upset.
So I'm probably gonna play as La Sombra or something.
Play nice.
And again, this is just an area where we haven't talked to a single non-essential NPC. Like, it's just dead. It's like, oh, we're gonna go from point A to B, and if you need fucking blood, there's like NPCs around that you can feed from, and then we're gonna go to the next area, and it's just gonna be a combat area. We're just gonna kill people, and then you're gonna speak with one essential NPC and rinse and repeat. Like, it's not alive. Like, I cannot talk to people that I want to talk to. I don't think we have been able to just like branch out and do side quests. Is there even side quests in this? I don't fucking know. I'm gonna have to make a shield emote. Yeah. This fucking raid.
Damn it! Over here! I'm fucking ready! Nice try, Jack. I'm fucking ready!
Wait, one of them's got a gun.
I'm over the combat, by the way. When are you shielding for this? I wanted to shield for this. And again, if you guys want to pay me to shield for this, my business email and shit, just Google it.
Oh.
I'm over the combat as well. Like, the combat is just...
I feel like I gotta like go after them first.
Yeah, this is one of those games that you pirate and that's, you know, that's not worth the money it would take, you know, to pay for the internet to pirate it.
That was awesome.
Hello, hi.
You can do it too? I thought it like locked on both of them. I feel like it's like a risk versus reward going in for like the feed mid-combat. It's, you take a lot of damage.
High risk. That's just what you do. It's what you did in Bloodlines too. You just had to fucking feed during combat because the combat in the first one was rough and it was punishing. So you had to feed.
Still, but...
This is, you can just feed and nothing happens, dude. Right, look at full health again.
I get the elixirs I could also use.
And mind you, the blood for this one is nothing. The blood bar that you had to fill in the first one was huge.
But I haven't really felt like I needed it just yet.
They look lame as hell. It's just lame, like, I'm not scared of these bitches. I'm not scared.
Yeah. Once you gotta get the hang of the combat, it's really nice. This kind of flows together.
If you're done with your entertainment, you'll be wanting the elevator.
I have to play it on release, Silver, unfortunately. If I didn't have to play it on release, I would pirate it and then review it.
Oh, goddamn. Elevators, the bane of my existence. Hope you're feeling fit. We gotta get up to the 21st. I've been thinking, Anarchs here and Anarchs at the glacier?
You think these are the same Anarchs who attacked Lou Graham?
See, Anarchs aren't organized. Even one group gets round to trying something, that
God forbid I want to
not
think
good news.
for a second all by myself, you know what I mean? And it's not early access if I have to pay for it, brother. It's early access because no one else is gonna fucking play it.
Everything's just kind of a dead end. Hold on, this kind of ballooned up. Wait. Hiding. Interesting. Alright.
This is kind of a dead end. Yeah.
So,
Is Veilgard the Guardian Prince? I'm fucking
so
telling you
elevator's
right
like the bane of his existence. I'm gonna go over here really quick. Let's start with me scale in this area. Get ready.
I'm so not impressed. It's not even. I'm
Chinese
bored.
room is making this game incredible.
But what is incredible about it? Just because they made it, it's incredible? Brother, stop. Stop. Please. Shh.
Stupid county fuck. Sorry, cutie pie. You're not on the guest list.
What did I tell you? Colorful.
That is the Nosferatu.
So it's a gay Nosferatu.
Very same.
And it's really great because you know apparently Tully is the only good character in this one, which again says a lot. But the fact that he was introduced as the gay vampire, it's so... Why is that a personality trait, brother? Can you not be like, you know, he's like, he's quirky. He's, you know, he's interested. No, he's gay. Like, that makes you sassy for some reason. Like, isn't that a fucking stereotype? That if you're gay, you're funny and sassy and quirky and quippy?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm I mean, jeez, I don't think I've been this wanted since 1982. Jimmy Darling and the Mustang. Oh, take me back. But between you and me, I don't think you're really my type. I mean, you're no Jimmy. No offense.
Maybe.
All the fucking clothes, like, denied. And he's like, yeah, this game is very, you know, it's very immersive.
Team up, huh?
Okay, fine. I'll say it. It's the fit. Just really not working for me.
You can do that. That did so much damage.
This is lame as hell. It's really lame as hell. This is literally what is like fucking Dead Island and shit like that. And now we have special enemies. This is so lame as hell. Like, why am I fighting ghouls, first of all? And why is this goddamn, you know, Dead for Dead Left Island where I'm fighting like the sledgehammer guy?
No, time to feed. I'm actually gonna try this really quick. Give me like increased power. There we go.
Mind you, okay, this is a fucking ghoul fighting a vampire. We should be able to fucking punch a hole through his fucking face. But he's fat and he's tall, which means he's very strong. Stronger than a vampire.
You get a lot of increase. My goodness. Okay. And the combat is very fluid. That is insane.
Nice work. Come on over. Let's have a talk. Damn, kid. You're not new to chewing your way through the hordes, are you?
I have had lifetimes of experience.
I've heard that one before. Never believed it till now. Name's Michael Tolliver, but call me Tolly. I'm your go-to gal for fun times at the OK Camarilla.
You may call me Fire.
I may. Guess you're here to see her print ship? New kid checking in and all that, right?
You don't seem to be taking this too seriously. Are you not concerned?
The first one was funny, right? It was funny because it was funny. Because the writers were funny, the setting was funny. But the fact that they're trying to be like, did you just see that I killed an entire room of fucking ghouls? Like, you're not taking this too seriously, guy. Like, come on, man. It's so creepy. It's like the fucking background music is like, ding, ding. Like, fucking, It reminds me, you know what it reminds me? Of the Cowboy Bebop live action.
Concerned about the attack?
Oh, it's serious. It's always been fucking serious. It's always gonna be serious. You know what's really serious?
Educate me.
Those fucking pants. It looked like an accident in a costume store, and it's making a bad night worse. It's been a regular good old-fashioned nightmare since Campbell went down. I mean, he was a limp fucking dick, but a city without a prince...
I love that they're just throwing swear words like, suddenly fucking dick, whore, slut, fuck. Like a kid that just learned how to swear. It's like, fucking fuck, fuckity, fuck, whore, dick, vagina, balls, butthole. Because they need to remind you that they're not a safe game. Okay, this is not Veilgard, okay? We are edgy here. We are dark and greedy because we say fuck. Ugh.
Wasn't part of the plan for the Christmas party, you get me? Anywho, Aryong has a few anarch runts upstairs trying to work out why/when/how they managed to murk a prince. If that's what happened. Fun times, huh?
So you're saying, okay, and let me put again things into context and perspective. The new prince, the old prince, murked, died, beheaded, okay? And this new prince just got put into that position of becoming a prince. She's actively being hunted down and trying to get assassinated. And we're just chatting. We're just chatting. We're just having a little talky talk, a little heart to heart. I hate when fucking video games forget to give me a sense of urgency. Of like, oh, the prince is getting attacked right now. And we're going to talk about my pants because they're so, last year. Like, bitch.
Is there doubt they slew Campbell?
They look guilty, but until we knew for sure, we weren't going to start a riot. That was the plan anyway.
Lit up. How would you know? I am an anarch as well. Like, he's playing as an anarch, as Bruja, whatever. Well, maybe not an anarch, but how would you know that I'm not an anarch? What if it was a ruse? A vampire would kill ghouls to make someone think like, oh, I'm on your side, 100%. God.
The town, and that's got to be answered. It's not helped by our idiot guard dog slipping his chain.
This is not dark at all. It's not dark at all.
Fucking Benny. Our sheriff, Muldoon, bless his heart, just upped and fucked right off. Fucked us, too.
Fuck.
Muldoon.
Fuck.
Benny Muldoon, we met.
Yeah, I guess running protection for a new prince just wasn't something he was feeling. Without him, the guards got gobbled.
So, let's see. Why did he run off? Yeah.
Why did he run off?
He wanted to start a one-vamp, let's call it what it is, genocide against the Thin Bloods. Anyway, let's stay positive. Benny's gonna
telling me information that I shouldn't be privy to, because as far as you know, you think I'm a fucking neonate. You think I'm a fucking new vampire. You don't know that I'm an elder. And even if I was.
The star shoved up his ass, and frankly, that was a long time coming. And you get to go up top and meet our prince. And bonus time, since the elevators are...
I love that this is just like, so you get forced to parkour. Like, look at how cool this is. You get to parkour. Jump, grab the ledge, go into a This is just that. It's just like it is designed with action in mind. It's not designed of like, what if, you know, he doesn't, it would be interesting if he doesn't allow me to see the prince, which is what would make sense. Like, hey, we're under lockdown, we're getting attacked. You're not going to see the prince. And you can actually persuade him. You can threaten him. You can convince him to let me see the prince. And, you know, or I could fail the persuasion and then I can sneak to see the prince. You see what I'm talking about? You see options, choices? I'm sorry. It was that too much to ask. I'm sorry. I think what I'm asking for, I don't think technology is there yet. I don't think I think we're gonna have to wait for AI to become fully sentient for a game to just do what I just asked it to do. I understand. I understood that I was wrong the moment that I said it, okay? I mean, I'm sorry. Dialogue options and ways to talk my way out of situations or talk my way into situations. No, I'm sorry. That's too much to ask. My bad. My bad.
Still busted. You get to do some more climbing. When you slither out, you'll probably surprise Science Gal.
Science Gal?
Be a sweetheart and tell her that the borders are...
I'm sorry. Just make her voiceless. She doesn't do anything. This protagonist doesn't do anything but repeat words that other people have, you know, repelled. Science Gal, the prince, the elevator, this, that. Just fucking make her silent. Like, deadass. Like, she doesn't bring anything to the table. Absolutely fucking nothing.
Repelled. Look on the bright side.
We're gonna meet
Next time
Veilgard now.
I see you, I'll owe you one.
I cannot run away.
See ya.
I cannot fucking...
I feel like this game has some of the best voice acting I've seen in a while.
Brad. I need you to shut up. I need you to be quiet. I need you to be silent. Because that's fucking stupid. Literally, Expedition 33. It's right there.
Or, I guess not seen, but heard, you know what I mean? But still, it's just like shocking almost. Like,
is he playing something? This is literally what happened to me. This is Veilgard 2.0 in the sense of like, this is literally what happened with Veilgard. Where I was seeing people be like, oh, this game is so good. This is great. This is the best thing that I've ever seen. And I was like, are we watching the same thing? Are we playing the same thing? Am I getting a different version of the game that you guys are? Like, do I get the European version? You guys get the US version? Like, what's going on here? He's a paid shill. Yes, he is the world premiere. He is literally the only person in the world that is allowed to put out the 2 hours of footage. So yeah, he is very much, he's the shillest of the shills. Let's just say that. And he's very obviously, if you guys haven't been here, he's been just shilling for the game, hell and back. He's not even able to pinpoint or be specific about what he likes about the game itself. Yeah, we do need a shill emo, don't we?
like, it fits the characters so well. 21st floor. I guess we're going to be scaling from... Oh, up here. Here we go. Man, this game is crazy good. I always wonder, like, why there's not a lot of vampire games out there. That and, like, werewolves. You got a lot of different types of things. Just aren't really, I guess, utilized, you know? It's surprising, actually.
I've never... I think he might be. I think he might be the king of the shills, because explain to me how he has spoken for 1 hour and 9 minutes, but he hasn't said anything at all. At all. Nothing. Nothing. You guys have heard him? You've heard him. Wow, this is impressive. This is good. This game is great. This is amazing. He hasn't said anything of particular, like, value. He has had no commentary at all. Like, that's not commentary. Wow.
He's an acquired taste. We rubbed each other the wrong way a little. He ain't so different from other hives. Sorry, Nosferatu. Not so much about appearances. It's the inside that counts.
I know that he tries. Bless his heart. And he doesn't say anything about it. He just tried to go the optional way, only to be cock-plugged immediately. He's like, oh, this game is really, it's extremely linear. I am very sorry to tell you, it's been an hour and 9 minutes of footage. Not me just yapping, just him playing the game. And I think anyone that's been here since minute 1 can tell, there's been 0 optional content. 0. And I'm not talking about like, oh, well, you can go into this very short corridor and grab a potion. That's not optional content, okay? There's been 0 optional content. Okay? Thank you.
Oh, here goes.
Yeah, like the bank account, they're seizing his assets if he says anything remotely negative about this. The good thing about Shields, right, is like I could never get world premiere access to anything, okay? But because they do, I get to just shit on something without being blacklisted.
The pleasure cell phone, okay?
No one trusts what he says.
That has a
I hate the codex. I hate that if I click on something, it takes me immediately to the codex. That's gonna be a problem. It's gonna piss me the fuck off. Wow, this is gonna be an issue. Never mind. Oh my god.
Here we go.
What was even the fucking point? Deadass.
You'll forget.
Also, can you not just fucking bust the door down? I'm a goddamn fucking vampire. Let me kick the goddamn door down. Is it reinforced steel? Is it vibranium? Is it adamantium? It's a goddamn steel door. I can kick that down. The fuck? What's that for?
This is a conundrum.
Fucking bitch.
There we go.
That's so dumb. That's so fucking retarded. I cannot even fucking
You'll
believe
forgive
this.
me if I make a few assumptions, but given your clan's nature toward the Defiant, I'd expect you to be friendly to the Anarch cause. But you were...
She literally, what the fuck are you even talking about, Fabian? She doesn't know anything about the Anarchs. Why would she know anything about the Anarchs? When she's been sleeping for 100 years and she hasn't even been into America in a very long... Why would she be familiar with the Anarchs? The fuck are you talking about? She's an elder. Why would she be fucking familiar with the Anarchs?
flexible toward loot than I expected.
Now is not the time.
Fine, fine. But something to think about before you meet the prince.
Oh, this is so lame. This is lame as hell, by the way. This is fucking lame.
Just scaling everything. I mean, so far so good, right? Going up higher, here we go. Little side area, hold on. Wait. Alright, what we just pick up there? Let's see. Man, traversal in this game is insanely good. I'm highly impressed by it.
She's supposed to be an elder, yes. She's supposed to be like a 1,000-year-old vampire, by the way. I know that he said like, oh, a little side area.
Shiny, isn't it? My guess is science.
Okay, this is not a side area. Is the area he has to go to?
Stay back. I mean it. I don't want to hurt you, but I...
Tali's science gal, Sophia? Be gentle.
Sophia? Tolly asked me to tell you, the intruders have been dispatched.
You spoke to Tolly?
Is this Bellara? What the fuck is this bitch? This is Bellara? They're not gonna make her another fucking nerd, are they?
I would say that. Unless... how do I know I can trust you?
Let's see. I've not slain you yet, yeah.
It might be Velara, because guess what? You can just fucking flirt with her immediately. You're adorable.
You.
Let's see. I've not slain you yet, yeah.
You are right not to trust anyone.
He doesn't tell you. Oh, this is so good. What is it good? What is good about this, Brad? Tell me about it.
You would already lie rotting.
Rotting.
I have not slain you yet. Have I?
Yet? No, you haven't, but I still don't know who you are.
My name is Fire. I come to meet Prince Ryong Choi of Seattle, with the blessing of Lou Graham.
Lou?
How would she? How would you know? How would you know if she sent her? How would you know? You don't know.
I see. Well, if she sent you...
Thank you.
How would you fucking know? I could have killed Tully for all you fucking know. They are the worst vampires to ever vampire. Ever.
But, wait. You...
Is she human?
No. Surely. Forgive me. You're the nomad.
How would you know that?
Huh? Guess word gets around.
How do you know?
How did you know that?
I mean, I've read about the nomad. About you. The records, the stories. Oh, you're everything they say.
It's terrible.
My impertinence. I am Safia Ulusoy, a scholar of our history.
So she's a vampire.
If we could speak.
What is she?
Not now, of course.
She's a vampire. She has fans. What is she? Is she a Tremere? No fucking way.
I think it would be a pleasure for us both.
A pleasure? Forgive me.
Yeah, it would be a pleasure for us both, I guess, yeah, to talk about. And she just drops, like, she just takes her fucking underwear off and she hands it to me, like, yeah. Hello? Hello? I'm not interested in this bitch.
The books.
Let me fuck the old bitch, the other one. I'm not gonna romance, but can you even romance in this game? But I don't. No, thank you. I have standards.
The door's unlocked. The prince's office is opposite the elevators. I won't keep you for now, but please find me later.
She just went from being extremely fucking intimidated and scared about us to literally like squirting all over the fucking floor. Because we said, sure, it would be a pleasure for us both. Okay.
It would be...
Okay.
Everything.
We should press on. You should meet the new prince.
Alright, scribbled notes.
That doesn't sound like Belara, though.
Device. What's the next play here? Is there something up top here I could also scale, or we just go back?
The first one doesn't have romance, and it was completely serviceable. You could sleep with people, though. That was fucking easy. Don't try that, by the way. It's not that easy in real life.
You got an eerie feeling right now. Well, what is all down here?
This literally looks like Cyberpunk.
No, wait. Whoa.
He's fucking blind.
Really? Alright. That's
That's
hiding
it.
spot, devs. I see you.
Is the only hiding spot, you absolute fucking brain dead fuck. Sorry. Sorry. It's not deep. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, my bad.
What you need from the prince is permission.
Fucking cottage, dude. Bro. It was Teddy. Of course it was Teddy. I cannot curse.
Please, please, I'll tell you anything you want.
And yet, you aren't. Let's try this again. Who ordered Campbell's destruction?
Help!
How did you breach his security?
I don't know. I don't know anything.
You really don't know, do you? Pity. Look at me. Look at me! Well, that was a waste. A new face. And not just any new face. Aren't you interesting? There's something... Tell me.
Yeah, so far, aside from one NPC, essential NPC, the rest have been strong female characters. And again, I have nothing wrong with like female characters that happen to be, you know, badasses, but they're just a strong female characters trademark. You know, one prince that was a man died, okay, beheaded, and the other two princes were women.
Who are you?
One sent to you by your sire.
Yeah, literally, the girl in the other NPC, it's a gay man. And you're playing as a batch lesbian. Fuck, I hate being right all the time. It's not fun. Because I wish I could be right about fucking numbers in the lottery, you know, a lottery ticket. But I'm right about shit like this, okay? Listen. I'm not starting over. Fuck that. What are you gonna do? What can you do about it? You gonna do anything about it? I cannot not swear, okay? Listen. This is insane. It's insane. Like, it's insane. Never doubt me. You can doubt me about Call of Duty. You can doubt me about fucking World of Tanks, okay? I know nothing about games like that. You can doubt me about whatever. Do not doubt me about RPGs. Please. I am begging you. Please. I am always right. I'm always right. And it's sickening. It's sickening.
The former prince, Lou Graham. My name is Fire.
Ah. Lou.
My name is Rook.
Well, in that case, welcome to Seattle, Fire. But I'm afraid you find matters a little...
Yeah, mine as a protagonist, at least they look attractive.
Any results?
But they're all, except for the first one, they're all, you know, POCs. Asian, the other one is what?
Who's Snoop Campbell?
Like Middle Eastern.
Inconclusive. So far. Someone's clearly tried to frame the Anarchs, but...
Frame the Anarchs?
Forgive me. It's just... The Nomad! Hi.
Oh, I feel like I'm shriveling up and dying. Like, I feel like I'm... like curling. Ugh. Ew. Ew, it's so bad. It's so bad. What's with the quirky bitches? What's with the quirky bitches? Deadass. Deadass. First of all, she wouldn't even need to wear glasses because she's a goddamn fucking vampire. And why is she like, Ugh. It's disgusting. It's literally disgusting, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad. And I don't think, bro, and she's for the girls, you know, because I know there's not a single man that looks at that and is like, huh, that's hot. It's for the girly pops. Like, oh my gosh, she's so cute. I'm gonna romance her. Fuck off, bro. Ooh.
I am speaking to your prince, Sophia. Perhaps you can express your infatuation in private.
Sophia. So that's what was left unsaid. I had a feeling. Your reputation.
The fact that we're fucking flirting, we are raising her up. When we just woke up from stupor. We just woke up from 100 years of being fucking asleep. We wake up and everything is literally in tatters. Everything is upside down. We have a fucking vampire stuck in our brain. And we're trying to, like, you know, make heads or tails of the entire fucking situation. And we're like, girl.
And you say Lou sent you? And what did you two discuss?
She asked for more competent security. The attackers reached her as well.
Did they now? Seems peace just got a whole lot harder. Well, nothing she couldn't handle, I'm sure. But I'll see it done.
My head
You want a
hurts.
former prince feeling
I can only...
insecure.
I know what's gonna
So,
happen when I play
you've
this
come to
myself.
ask permission to move freely through my city?
And to find an answer. I woke only recently, and with this mark on my hand.
Oh.
I hoped you could tell me what you know of it.
I see. Well, your timing is hardly ideal.
Okay, I'm not gonna do a poll, but I want you guys to tell me, what do you guys think? Is the next essential NPC that we're gonna meet a woman or a man? Place your bets.
Let's see. Perhaps we can help each other.
Place your bets.
Most grateful. I'll go to the right one.
Then we should come to an arrangement.
This is the third
My language.
woman
But
NPC.
as much as I hate it, there's something we
And
have
so
to talk
far,
about first.
there's been a gay man, and the other man that we've met was a villain.
Happened last night, Tolly?
I am having Veilgard PTSD.
Yeah, he does this.
Figure in bloody robes seen fleeing across city. Black hair, ashen skin.
Woman.
Dead bodies in an abandoned building. Cops on site. Suspicious looking blood loss. Never mind the poor fashion choice. That's a masquerade breach right there.
Do you, have you seen what you're fucking wearing, Tolly? Like, you have... Shut the hell up.
Let the mask slip once and the world becomes your scaffold.
So you see, we have a problem. One that must be dealt with.
I didn't even recognize that he was the
apologize.
Nosferatu
I
in
was not
the
in
trailer,
control of myself.
in the old trailer.
How may I atone?
Smooth, very smooth.
I'm sorry, Fire. But perceived or otherwise, I can't ignore this. A new prince that displays such weakness? I'd be lucky to see another night. Especially with the Anarch situation so hot.
Oh, that reminds me. Our sheriff's refusing to get in line. Old Benny Boys left a trail of bloody bodies right from the back of, you know, your home.
No,
from
he
home.
wasn't a this flamboyant.
I see.
Failed to brief his boys, left the glacier wide open. You already know how that played out. They interrupted her soaps. She is not a happy camper. She's got questions now. The difficult ones.
No. This is the... So we got Lou, Rion, Safia, and the artist, the black lady. This is the fourth. The fourth strong female character essential NPC that we've met. Fourth.
Wants to hear answers.
Right. Well, can't put it off forever. Please excuse me. I have to deal with this. Tolly, get me the Linden perfume. I can't reek of thin blood when I tell her it's under control.
I am still here.
And?
Prince Choi, the matter of your permission. May I move freely in your city or not?
Oh, that. Meet me at Macomb tomorrow night. We'll talk.
Scored yourself a sit down with the boss.
Just say yes, you stupid
Just keep playing the game like you did and you'll be fine. But whatever you decide to do, just remember, the only real question in life is whether the fucking you're getting is worth the fucking you're getting. Talk
He's so
soon,
quirky.
honey bun.
He's so quirky. He's so gay. He's so
Alright, the
girly
fires of
pop.
industry.
Oh my god.
Same with Tolly. Good start.
Hold on, we got 3 ability points. This costs 8, 8,
We
10,
got
10,
three?
4 almost. This is Clad
The
Affinity,
Bethesda
guys.
cat. Like, BioWare and
Alright,
Bethesda
well, we got this
are
one,
the
right?
bane
We got effect
of
taunt.
modern gaming, by the way. They made industry standards that shouldn't be industry standards.
That looks amazing. Another outfit. Like you just like naturally get the cosmetics. It's pretty cool.
Except that if you want specific cosmetics, you have to pay the fucking, $9 for them.
Get out of the furnace.
Alright, rest at the Haven. So far, I like this game a lot. Very intrigued by the story. I know it's about to end as far as like the session I'm having with it, but able to just
He's
like run out or what?
Expert at just talking and saying nothing. It's
We got them there
insane.
kind of quick, didn't we? All right, going back. Look, I'm like starting to learn the game officially, like more and more as we're playing, but it's about to end. Wait, why is this person a different? They're glowing a different color for some reason.
No taxis, no buses.
Businessman. Huh. Yeah, listen to that soundtrack. Hopefully it's safe, by the way, but it just like has a nice vibe to it.
Hey, businessman, fuck off, bro. I'm telling you
I think
right
when the
now.
full game drops, I'll probably explore a lot more, but they kind of told me to stick to like the critical path to share the story more than anything, so that's why I'm kind of just like running to the objective. But I will tell you this, the game, the setting, the voice acting, all the characters, everything is just top tier right now. I absolutely
Listen, this is exactly what happened with Veilgard. I am being gaslit. Like, I am. And I'm glad that you guys are here. Like, this is like when you're like, you know, like you have schizophrenia and you need someone else to tell you, like, there's nothing there, you know? This is what I fucking need right now. I need people to tell me that I'm not seeing things and that these people are just fucking full of shit because what the fuck are they talking
combat's
about?
a lot of fun too. I feel like the way the combat feels, it's very fast-paced, very reaction, you know, you gotta like dodge and all that stuff. But I like that you got different abilities, it's got that action RPG.
You have different abilities. Oh my god. Ooh, innovation.
Like dodge and all that stuff. But I like that you got different abilities, it's got that action RPG kind of flow to it. It reminds me of Dishonored a little bit. But like with vampires, essentially. The entire
This is like you criticize everything. Wrong. Bitch.
Setting has that like old school noir kind of just detective feel to it. I love that. And the soundtrack definitely
Bye-bye, Crow.
enhances that a lot. They just did a great job with it. I'm excited for the full game. It's just crazy to me how there's like not many vampire games out there. Like such an untapped potential out there in the gaming industry.
He's been
You know what I mean?
repeating himself
I'm happy this game
constantly, bro.
exists.
Constantly.
We got Santa Claus chilling.
Yeah, I love running around with nothing to fucking do. I love it. It's so fun. Ooh. The fact that you click on something and immediately, like, it doesn't unlock a codex entry. It takes you immediately to the fucking codex entry. It's nasty.
Time to hit the hay. Up tomorrow at the crack of dusk.
He's 100% reading off a script.
This is something. Fire, can you? Oh, guess I found my body. Or did I?
So weary is the wanderer. The treads on the fertile soil. The ichor of the hecatomb awakens blooms incarnadine. Is the wanderer not thirsty? Will they sup?
Hey there, fella. Are you talking to me?
Ah, it is the truth seeker. Will you not wake?
Am I asleep?
Wake up, detective.
Wake up, samurai. Wake up.
That was crazy. What in the world? Just out in a random field with a big tree.
He does remind me of Inquisition.
Huh? Oh. Well, all right then. I remember now. It was a
Where
cold
the
day
fuck
in
up, Vampire?
December.
We have a city
Colder
to
than
suck.
usual, I mean. I was in my office, I was awake, and I was none too happy about it.
Alright, playing as Fabian.
Oh, I got that off Nico so I could listen out for the sonic grid. Never had worked. Oh, my notes on the possibility of a golem under the Aurora Bridge. I should really get to that sometime. Sophia loaned me this. Said there was a message hiding in Cedric's work. I had not found it yet. Nico presented me with this. Said it made sense for me to have it. I never figured out why.
He's a child lame Malkavian. I'm gonna say it. lame as Malkavian.
Stack of old case
He
notes that
doesn't
I
feel like a
flipped from the
Malkavian
files
at
to
all.
check for breaches. This was how I'd found out about the Anarch dentist and the senator. The 70s were a fun time. Oh yeah, a few leads on the enchantment of Whitby Island.
I have to be drunk
Might
to
just
play
be a
this.
line in the tourist brochure, but you had to check these things.
Drunk.
Come on, baby.
Last time I looked, it was 2024. It was still 2024. No unexpected time jumps, which was only a mild.
Wow, that was yapping 3,000 in a span of like less than 5 minutes.
Baby.
I figured I'd left him there long enough.
About time.
Let's see. I was kind of just checking all the stuff, even though I heard the guy there.
Oh, so that's what's been rattling my doorknob. There I was thinking a gang of raccoons were busting in, no doubt after my secret stash of Cracker Jacks. But no, it's my fine friend, Officer Wheeler. I warn you, they're long past their expiry date.
That's not a Malkavian. That's not a Malkavian. That's not a Malkavian. The fucking quirky, like, that's not. They're supposed to be unsettling and fucking weird as hell. He's not a Malkavian. Like, this is it. This is it. This is the Malkavian-ish of him. It's like, oh, here I thought it was a gang of raccoons. Like, he's quirky. He's weird, right? He says things in you know, inappropriate. He's autistic. He's statistic.
A gang of raccoons were busting in, no doubt after my secret stash of Cracker Jacks. But no,
accuses black
my
officer of
fine
being a
friend, Officer
thief.
Wheeler. I warn you.
Calls him a raccoon.
They're long past their expiry date.
I'm not here for Cracker Jacks, you lousy deadbeat.
You
I got
tell
a
him.
message for you, urgent, from your boss.
A bulletin from dear Captain Benny? Well, officer, you've perked up my prospects.
Good for you. I gotta wonder what craziness you're bringing into our station this time.
Let's see. The boss speaks. I gotta hop. Best you never know.
Take it from me, George, old buddy. There are more things in heaven and earth. Seattle by night is like any other big city, stuffed full of... There are
Happened
more
there.
things in heaven and earth. Seattle by night is like any other big city. There are more things in heaven and earth. Seattle by night is like any other big city.
Okay.
Stuffed full of drunks, dramas, and dreams.
You don't speak about that, Brad. You don't speak about how there was a skip in the dialogue. You're not gonna mention that.
Gotta sweep him up.
Yeah, whatever. Here. I gotta get to the desk. Just do whatever you do, and I better not hear any...
Yes, but he's just quirky. There's not a fucking even glimpse. Like, we met like a lot of Malkavians. We met at least like 3, even the Primogen. And the Primogen was like fucking crazy in his own goddamn fucking way. Like, they're all crazy in a certain way, but they're crazy. They're not quirky. They're not like... They're not quirky.
Well, you know, any... Just don't.
You can count on me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. You owe me, Fabian. $30.
Oh, by the way, I accidentally skipped dialogue a second ago, like that one
Oh, it
sentence
was
kinda got
you, there you
sped up.
go.
I accidentally, like, pressed the button on the back of my
I'll
controller.
fucking dare you. Kill yourself.
All right, let's see. You charge for messages.
Sorry, didn't mean that.
I do.
I do? Can't rightly remember why.
For Monday's game. Pay your debts, detective.
I'm over this conversation. Also, they just disappear. They go,
Seemed the owner, Mr. Fletcher, had a problem. And with Fletcher, it was always better to deal with the problem before he skinned it alive. But I'd woken up hungry. I needed a bite to eat before heading out.
Feed on a human. Wait. Hey, the game has a really nice vibe to it.
stop repeating yourself, my brother in Christ. Jesus Christ of Nazareth, stop. He said, like, this has a really good vibe. Like, 3 times already.
The icon's, like, below us. Interesting. Yeah, like, that little soundtrack that's playing, it's just really just calming in a way. we go.
Guy had been in the drunk tank for a couple of days.
So he fucking drinks drunks to get drunk himself.
Didn't know his name, but that's okay, because neither did he. He was a chilled out sort of fella. I've always liked my drinks on the cool side. Well,
Fabian.
Arlo, Hugo, William, Zebedee, or whoever you might be tonight.
Baby, ooh, it's so wonderful to see you.
Sure, buddy. And the same to you with a slice of lemon on the side.
Mommy have a baby soon. Lemony, lemony moss.
I'm kind of thirsty. You know what? Let's get it.
I'm a little short a pint or two.
Let it suck. Suck like a little mother sucks.
Take me back to the butch. Amy, I thought Fabian was gonna be it. Was gonna be the only redeeming fucking quality of this. But actually, take me back to fire. Take me back to the fucking lesbian butch. Listen. I like her when, you know. You don't even see.
You were a man of taste.
You didn't even see him feeding. Because it's kind of like, ooh, you don't know what Fabian looks like.
If you say hi to Miss Mommy.
He shouldn't even be able to speak, by the way, after being fed from, he shouldn't be able to speak. He should be completely out of it.
Well, there we go.
It was time to head to the Macon bar since I'd had my cup of joe. Or Giuseppe, or whoever. Sure, sometimes I felt like a heel, but the folks I fed on mostly wouldn't miss it. One of the advantages of mortals, given time, they'd fill right back up. I had a few around the city. This fellow was a new addition.
It's painful. It's getting to a point.
All right, now we're actually leaving.
Hey, Fabian. Who owes who money? And who controls the door?
Wheeler was a nice guy. Really. Just a little single-minded.
You got that money, Fabian?
Always admired your persistence, George. Great asset to an officer. You let me out, I shake a few of my debtors, see what falls.
The fact that you cannot fucking hypnotize people. You cannot fucking, you know, control people. It's lame as hell. What do you mean I have to fucking bargain with the doorman? Bitch! I would scramble his fucking brains.
Falls out. Get you something by Tuesday?
Not good enough, bud. You gotta settle what you owe.
Sure. Wouldn't want this hanging between us. Place like this, a man should set a good example. Wheeler was a good cop, but the reason he got desk duty, a memory like Swiss cheese.
Is he gonna do
Partly
it?
my fault. Some things are better forgotten. Heartbreak, trauma, inconvenient gambling debts. I was going to have to deal with it the old-fashioned way.
So are you gonna actually...
Just let me root around, George. I'll come up with something. See you on the flip side.
You have to scramble his...
You know how this has to end.
Brother, you don't have a choice.
So we gotta persuade. Is like no other way?
No, it's not.
Let's keep talking. Hold on, let's see.
Memory is fickle. Hey, Wheeler, you have a problem with me leaving? I owe you or something?
Huh? What? Oh, no. No, bud.
It's so fucking boring. It's so fucking boring. And it makes me want to play the first one so bad because the first one is not even voiced, right? And the way they handle like hypnotizing and erasing memories and manipulation and stuff, it's so interesting.
Buddy, sorry.
Yeah, the fucking Jedi mind trick bullshit.
No, everything's good. I'll just unlock the door for you.
Like, because when you play the first one and you actually brainwash someone, it's not like, oh yeah, sorry, it's like they're like out of it. They are like, yeah, I don't owe you anything, and they maybe, you know, forget not only about the gambling debt, they forget their name and shit like that. Like, it's not simple as, you know what I mean? God.
Enjoy your night, George.
That was crazy. Let's see, memory jog. It was like super fast. What in the world? All right. I'm gonna tell you, the fact that he can kind of erase somebody's mind like that, make him forget, it's crazy.
It is not. It is not. You should have been able to do that from minute 1, okay? You're a vampire, for fucking God's
That's
sake.
like stronger than any other actual like attack you could have, honestly.
Bye-bye, Crow. My head hurts. So
The game
bad.
wants you to go fast here. I'm vibing. Oh, this must be the spot. Yep.
Lame as hell, dude.
All right, get ready.
Lame as all hell.
You need something?
Evening, Patrick. I hear you've got trouble.
Yeah, same old, same
The
old.
dialogue is like this. What the fuck are you talking about? Boring. I'm telling you right now. We've been listening to dialogue for an hour and 33 minutes. It's boring. That's what the fucking... What the fucking dialogue
Better
is
go and
like.
talk to Mr. Fletcher.
I'm bored. Isn't that a sad sentence to say? We want to have games like we had 25 years ago. If you said that 25 years ago, people would have shot you. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean games are going to be worse in 25 years? No, bro. Fuck.
Chill here for hours and just listen to the soundtrack while I'm doing other stuff. This is like so calming.
If it isn't my old friend Fabian. Good of you to join us, finally.
All the fucking NPC
Mr.
male
Fletcher,
characters are as
They tell
zesty
me
as
you've got
hell.
a knot that I can help untie.
It's a curious one. There's a girl.
Isn't there always?
Indeed. This one came to my establishment on an errand from her sire. Would you believe it?
Not that unusual for one new embraced.
That's just it.
If this is pirated on day 1, you bet your fucking flip-flops I'm pirating it on day 1.
Completely unblooded, far as we can tell. You'd better talk to her. She knows a little too much for my taste.
She mention any names, places, faces?
After dropping a couple of heavy hints, she's clammed up. Rather amusingly, she says she won't talk to a member of staff.
I'm bored.
Only a true vampire.
I'm glad that I'm watching this with you, because otherwise, fuck that. Fuck
Consider
it.
a cape and a nice high collar. Know anything else about her?
Not a lot. She wears a heady perfume of cheap flowers, velvet clothes, too much eyeshadow. You know
God.
the type. The world's been throwing gothic tragedies at us for more than half a century. Fashion is fashion. This one, though, she talks of sires and masquerades. Someone's been teaching her our lingo.
I better check this out. Where can I find this girl?
Back room. I told her it's where we hold our most delicate assignations.
I don't drink coffee.
Classy.
She wants to talk to one of her
That's-
sire's contacts.
I don't drink coffee.
Figure it out, Fabian. And let me know how you're going to deal with it.
We kill her. We murder her.
All right.
Hello, miss. May I have a moment of your time?
I'm sorry, I'm waiting.
And you know what they're doing, right? You don't know what they're doing, but I do know what they're doing. And this is a throwback to the ghoul girl. The ghoul girl. My sire says that, you know. No, not this bitch. Stop it with the Spanish time and the Spanish time. No. What was her fucking name, bro? You guys know what I'm talking about? The redhead. The one that was like, oh my god. You know what I'm talking about? Like, was it Heather? You know your shit. Was it Heather? No, not Heather. No, Patty. Patty the Ghoul. There you fucking go. It's Patty the Ghoul. It's fucking Patty. It's Patty. Oh my god. So this is what they're trying to do, okay?
I knew you'd talk to me. I swear.
By the way, Patty is meant to be fucking annoying and you can kill her, okay? Let's not get it fucking twisted, okay?
All like totally drawn to me. I'm surprised I don't know you. I usually meet all the LA vampires.
This is what they're trying to do, by
Not
the way.
a lot of you out tonight, which is weird because I don't know of any parties going on.
She is meant to be annoying. Okay?
No, come on. It's totally cool. I'm Patty. Seriously, everyone knows me.
She is meant to be food and you can kill her. I seriously doubt that you can kill this bitch, okay? Seriously doubt it. Yeah, Patty is annoying. She's meant to be annoying.
Hello, miss. May I have a moment of your time?
I'm sorry, I'm waiting for someone.
That hit me. Like, that hit me. Ooh, that hit me like a fucking truck.
Someone important. I don't want to talk to anyone, especially a cop.
The dissonance, the character dissonance between the way she looks and the way she talks is absolutely fucking insane. It's crazy. It's not funny. It's annoying. I want to kill her. I want to gouge her fucking eyeballs out and feed them to her. That's what I want to do. Okay. Like, oh my god. If she didn't speak, she would be like the only, like, you know, like interesting looking female character so far. But they gave her a fucking Valley girl accent. What the fuck are we doing, bro?
What makes you think I'm a cop?
Please, have you seen what you're wearing? You're not exactly plain clothes.
So talk to me about vampires.
This might be the worst, like the worst voice acting thing. You know, like the voice to give a character ever.
Throat sucking, all that sort of thing.
Am I breaking a law or something, detective? Because if not, you'd better leave.
Waiting for your sire, right?
What? I don't know what you mean, detective.
I realized this wasn't going to work. She was too fixated on the whole detective
I mean,
ensemble.
Flavin, you're wearing a fucking
Never mind,
fedora and a
listen.
long coat.
Maybe we'll talk
You
later.
stupid bitch.
Oh, I don't think so.
She might not talk to a cop, but she seemed the impressionable type. A little force of will, and she'd talk to who she thought I was. I'd picked up a trick or two in my time.
Well, hello there.
Oh my, you... I think I know what you are.
Glad she knew that, because I had no
I love that they added this scene in the trailer and it made it seem like she was a Malkavian or she was like a much more interesting character. And it's just us using a fucking spell on her.
idea what she thought I was. I'd have to play this carefully.
Maybe the right one, welcome daughter of the night, kind of like fake it till you make it in a way. We're playing the part.
Welcome, daughter of the night.
Hello. You are one of his friends, aren't you?
Oh, yes. I know your sire.
Please tell me, who are you?
I feel like dropping a name is kind of going to be hit or miss. Maybe go with the right one again?
I am everything you have dreamed of.
Oh, it's you. It is you. I didn't think you'd come. I am Pandora. I am so pleased to meet you, Lord Fabian.
Lord Fabian, what? Yes, I am Lord Fabian. Let's see.
Yes, I am Lord Fabian. Certainly. That's me.
You are so much more than I'd hoped.
What do you know about me? I feel like that one's kind of not on point there. Let's see. Word from your sire.
I'm waiting for something
Maybe the right one
interesting to
again?
happen.
I don't know.
I'm waiting.
How did your sire come to embrace you?
Oh,
I'm waiting.
Wait. I can't think of it right now. How weird.
Tell me of your sire.
Of course. I know your sire well.
Fabian is more interesting as a character.
Oh,
But this is painful,
he's
either way.
Marvelous. Everything I could desire.
I mean, taste in clothes, model of car. Have you ever visited his haven?
It's odd. Now that you mention it, it's been a whirlwind few days. But I'm sorry. I'm not sure.
Let's see. What do you know about me?
Play the Divinity Original Sin games, please.
Exactly.
Oh, that you are powerful, that you are artful, that you are dangerous, that you conceal a well of such pain deep inside you. I share that pain too. I am so glad to be in your presence.
Shared pain? Hold on.
What was that about shared pain?
Oh, I know. You are so deep, Lord Fabian, that you mask it so well. That you lost your closest friend. But perhaps we can discuss it later, in more pleasant surroundings.
You realize your heart is beating.
And the way they say things, it's so slow. It's like, it's fucking dragging.
The staff tell me you bring word from your sire.
I do, yes. He said, beware the sword of the cross.
I mean, he's 100% autistic, confirmed, okay? That's my head
Nothing
canon.
to me, but I neglected my Bible studies. How have you taken to our existence?
So she's a ghoul, she's not a vampire.
Of the hour.
She thinks she is, maybe.
I suppose I must have taken blood. It's the only way we survived.
She's been convinced that she's a vampire, but she isn't.
I've dreamed about it, but I don't actually remember drinking. I must have. In the embrace. Mustn't I?
It's not traditional for one of our kind to have a heartbeat. You seem to have one, though, and a lively one at that.
Oh. Do I? That isn't right. I'm sure that it will fade as the
I love that this entire fucking conversation has been like, well, you're human. Case closed.
Takes effect. I know some things take time. But honestly, I could kill for a cigarette.
I'm bored.
Well, Pandora, it's been fascinating.
No, it has not. Thank you.
Let's see, not a vampire. Blessings of darkness be upon you. I'm just gonna go with the left one, I guess.
Blessings of darkness be upon you, child.
Oh, and also upon you.
Don't go anywhere.
Of course not, Master.
Someone had tied her noodle in a real knot. I needed to talk to Fletcher.
God.
I love Fabian so much. It's actually crazy. Like, the voice acting is so good. Hang on.
Fucking hell.
You talked to our gothic delight?
Let's see. We have a problem. We'll go to the top one.
This is deliberate. She's been pushed here by someone. A few facts sketched in, but the rest blanked out. Someone's emptied Miss Pandora's mind. All she knows, find her sire's friend and give him a message.
And what was the message?
Lie. I mean, it was the left one, obviously, but we'll go with that.
Beware the sword of the cross, she
He
said.
has no fucking
Mean anything to you?
self-preservation at all.
Not a thing.
We should figure out who sent her here.
Well, that's what you're here for, isn't it? To sniff it out.
You're a
Good
fucking
notion.
detective.
I'll do that. I guess Patrick on the door might know.
I wanted to end. I've never had like the last 20 minutes of a video be so long before, ever. Bruh.
Worst part about playing this right now is I know it's about to end pretty soon.
Best
I'm
part
kinda sad
about
that.
watching this video is that I know it's gonna end soon.
Hey there. Been chewing a few things over with your boss. I got a few questions.
No problem.
Have you seen?
Why wouldn't you ask this
Should
immediately?
be easy to remember, right?
Not really. You'd be surprised how many of her type drift towards the Macom. Most don't get in, but the way she was talking, I knew this was something the boss needed to hear. I think she's a new face.
You got that right. The girl has a fuzzy memory of how she got here. You notice anything?
God.
Did someone drop her off? Lend me your eagle eyes, Patrick.
Nah, just walked in off the street.
Walked? Wearing those clothes? In this weather?
I didn't see any car.
I smelled a rat here. Either Patrick's shirt was itchy, or he was covering something up.
She didn't just walk in. Who were you
Hello.
covering for?
She walked in. That's just what happened, all right?
Something was on Patrick's mind, and I needed to take a peek at it.
I should get on. See if I can untangle this.
Good luck with that one.
All right, here we go.
Let's have a peek, shall we?
Let's see. Wish I'd taken that job in Atlanta. That's crazy. That's where I'm at.
The limo, motherfucker. There's only one option that it's relevant.
Oh, you know what? The limo. Let's go with that one.
You fucking... Brad, I want to be nice to you, but you make it so fucking hard. You guys make it so fucking hard. You really do. I want to be nice. I want to be nice. It's hard for me to be nice, but I want to be. I can't.
What was that? Oh, limo. That means someone with power. We don't rat on power. Oh, Patrick.
That's it?
Hey, I've got more questions.
Sure.
Ha, gotcha. I know it was a limo, Patrick. Why were you covering it up?
Okay. Yeah, it was a limo.
This is
Pulled
a
up
fucking
block away,
lame
she got
thing
out the
to
back, said
hide.
thanks. That was it.
Didn't get a
Such a
plate? Or
lame
look at
thing
the
to
driver?
hide.
Nah,
Bye-bye.
sorry. Business black, privacy glass, you know the drill. And you know we don't keep cameras here. Mr. Fletcher won't have them. But you get what it means.
I do, yeah. Limo means money, and kindred money? That screams court. Thanks, Patrick. For what it's worth, I get why you wanted to keep it on the down low. Catch you later, Patrick.
Thanks for helping out.
He hasn't done anything.
All right.
Literally,
Go back
nothing.
and talk to Fletcher again. I love like the mind control. I love that.
God. Is it over? No, it does.
Patrick saw a limo. Says Pandora was dropped off by one. That speaks of money. And money speaks of court.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, I do not like the implications. Not one bit.
So what now? Usual treatment, I assume? You'll empty her mind even further? Throw her back in the pond? Assuming you don't want her skinned and fed to the pigs.
I need to wipe her mind. Want to talk to her again. Take her somewhere safe, yeah.
I should find somewhere safe for her. Someone's messed with her, and I want
Pussy.
to know why.
Lock her up in one of your cells, I suppose.
That's not a bad notion.
Very
I'm
well.
gonna try to
Do
be
what you need
evil
to, but
in
once
this
you're
game,
done,
by the
give
way.
me the nod. We do allow a little
Tribe in the
leeway my
keyword here,
establishments,
isn't
but
it?
I don't need a masquerade breach at my front door.
Understood.
Bro, it's terrible, okay? Listen to me, Hippo. Listen to me. You've not been here for an hour and 46 minutes and 53 seconds as I have. Don't do it. Can everyone tell Hippo not to do it, please? Like, it is boring. It is terribly boring. It's sick. It's disgusting. We can all tell you that.
Right. I need
We're
to deal
suffering,
with Miss
Hippo.
Pandora, and quickly.
I will tell you this, the way this game is presented, I love like the way they narrate.
As it turned
And
out, I did need to deal with her quickly, but not in the way I...
How did no one hear that? Like, how did no one hear that?
that's unexpected.
I mean, good thing is... Oh no, she killed someone else? No, that's her. She's dead. So she's dead. That's the only good thing that's happened in the entire fucking video.
Paycheck. If I got paid. Which I didn't, technically. Still. Hey there, Miss Pandora. How you feeling?
Still a bit antsy. I could kill for a cigarette. I guess I'm a little cold around the neck. Oh, and, dead?
Of course. What with you being a construct of my own mind, it was a stupid question. I will grant you that. But I like to make my own psyche comfortable.
What do you need to know, Lord Fabian?
How did you die? Yeah.
So tell me, how did you die exactly?
I guess someone staked me with a piece of metal, then chopped my head off. Or the other way around. Either way, it works on both humans and vampires.
Chopped your head off?
Actually...
Fabian, are you blind? Are you fucking goddamn fucking blind? My dude? My dude? My pimp? My home skillet?
No, it looks more ripped off to me.
Huh. Someone strong then. And quick and
So a
quiet
vampire?
to do this without a fuss. What's with the little cross sword doodad?
I told you what my sire said, remember? Beware the sword of the cross.
You did, didn't you?
And the cross is tickling at your brain, isn't it? So is the iron rebar forced through my body. You've seen this before. Would you kill, Detective, for a cigarette?
He's fucking stupid as hell. It is over. God bless. God bless. It's over, chat. Wow, that was a hard fucking watch. And it's gonna be even a harder fucking thing to play. I'm telling you right now. That was not a good 2 hours at all. We've been at this for 5 hours, bro. Almost 6. That was terrible, by the way. That was fucking terrible. Where to start, honestly? I have some, closing statements here. It's so much worse than I could ever imagine, okay? Again, I will repeat this to the end of time. I was actually expecting this game to be better. In my heart of hearts, I was biased against it because it was reminding me of Veilgard. But again, I am traumatized and I should work that out with a therapist. But, I was like, okay, this is Veilgard. This is Veilgard, but, and I was like, no, it's impossible. It's impossible. Like, you cannot be as bad as Veilgard. And it's impossible. So I was coming here with the thought of, like, I'm actually going to be somewhat impressed. I knew it was not going to be incredible by any means. The game has been through too much push and pull and Frankenstein monster reconstruction to be anything more than decent. But it's so much worse than I thought it was going to be. And, unlike Brad here, I will tell you exactly why. Okay, first of all, I talked about it at length at the beginning. The whole RPG situation here, okay? This game is not an RPG. Plain and simple, it's not an RPG. We have been through almost 2 hours of footage of dialogue after dialogue after dialogue because the fucking characters won't shut the fuck up. It's just irrelevant. Dialogue, it doesn't mean anything. The illusion of choice is strong with this one, and it's nothing, okay? So it's not an RPG, which pisses me the fuck off. It isn't. Then you have the whole, semi-customizable protagonist bullshit. No. The characters are established characters, both of them. This is a dual protagonist game, by the way. Like, I want you guys to be very clear on the fact that this is false advertisement in the sense of, like, this is not an action RPG. This is just an action game, a linear single-player action game with a dual protagonist, dual POV, okay? That's it. There's no customization. There's no role-playing aspect. No. It's just a single-player story, which is what the Chinese room excel at. So, and that's not a bad thing, but it is false advertisement 100%, okay? Second of all, it's not a Bloodlines game at all. It's just an action game. It's perfectly, it's a It's a story game. It's an action game, exactly. And there's nothing wrong about that, except it's advertising itself as something that it is not, and I don't fuck with that. The problem with this game, because it's advertising itself as a Bloodlines 2 game, in a Bloodlines game, it's supposed to be an RPG because it is based and designed off a tabletop RPG, is that the Chinese room they have not made an RPG ever in their entire lives. They make story games, okay? So, the problem is like they're trying to push a semi-interesting plot that has nothing to do with the world of Bloodlines and Vampire the Masquerade and the World of Darkness, okay? And that means a lot of corners have to be cut, a lot of them, to fit into the pre-established, this is a Vampire the Masquerade games, which is not, okay? This is a detective noir thriller, the game. That's what it is, okay? The characters, thank you, Big Bad, they're not good. They're not memorable. It's a woke game. I'm gonna say it before anyone starts. This game is, I don't think it's extremely woke so far, but it is pretty woke. First of all, fucking, Fire herself, the nomad herself, she's just a batch lesbian. Please let me be a feminine female character for once in my fucking life, I beg of you. Then you have just a strong female characters everywhere, not in a good way, in a bad way, in the way that just makes you resent them, and it makes you just not like them at all because they have really terrible personalities and they're very unlikable in that way. The cast is overwhelmingly female, a strong female character. The writing is abysmal, and there's a lot of exposition, a lot of yapping, and it's not even good exposition. Yes, the writing itself is not good at all. Okay, it's not fun. It's quippy, it's witty, it's Marvel, it's millennial, painfully millennial. Okay. What else? The combat gets really repetitive. I think the combat and the parkouring and whatever, it's the only redeeming quality. And by redeeming quality, I mean it's the only thing in the game that remotely works, and not even that. It's very boring. If you fight, a couple enemies, you fought them all, which is great. It's given Veilgard again. Funny. The environment is dead, okay? If you've played Bloodlines 1 and you think, oh, Santa Monica, don't think Santa Monica. Santa Monica, it's a heaven, it's paradise. Seattle could never, okay? Seattle is dead. Seattle is boring, and you can tell that every single NPC was placed there to be consumed, to be fed on by the player. They're not there to talk. They're not there to seem to be alive at all. Every single environment, it's there for a combat. It's a combat scenario. There's no one there. There's no people there. There's no just humans living their lives. It's just a arena for you to fight ghouls or vampires or whatever. Enemy design is terrible and basic as hell. Enemy variety is also basic as hell. You have a ranged, a melee, and a heavy melee guy, and that's it for now, of course. Voice acting, I don't really care about it. It's not the worst. And again, I don't think it's the voice actor's fault. It's just the voice directing. It's just terrible. It's just terrible. And I feel like, play anything else. What would you play this? What would I play this? I make money off of it, okay? You guys don't do that. You don't do that, I do. I make money off shitty games. You don't. Don't pay for this. If you are even remotely interested in this and you have Game Pass, I think it's going on Game Pass day one. If you don't have Game Pass, it's probably gonna go, it's gonna be pirable day one or day two for sure. So don't even fucking think about it. Don't spend money on this. Don't spend money on this. It's just not fucking worth it. I don't want to spend money on this. if I didn't know I was gonna make it back, I wouldn't, okay? It's just, it's another fucking Veilgard. It's another Avowed. It's another just mediocre game that, you know, people are hyping up and people are fucking protecting and shit. And it's just bad. It's bad. It's terrible. It's much worse than I thought it was gonna be. What do you guys think? I mean, I think we've seen the same thing, and it's just not good, is it? I wonder how long before you get it free on MP. I think 3 months. Let's say 3 months. I feel like most games that were developed in the same period started from the positivity Marvel-like woke trend. Yes, 100%. It's just another, like, I don't want you guys to waste your time, honestly. Like, I think it's gonna be funny to stream, mainly because I'm gonna be losing my goddamn mind, not because the game is fun to play. And, you know, the only one that it's actually, like, profiting from this, it's me. Because I'm gonna make content off of it, but I wish I didn't have to, okay? I wish that the content that I would have to make about this game was positive, okay? Again, I don't want to hate this game. I didn't want to hate this game. I didn't want to dislike it. I didn't want to, you know, be negative about it. But there's only so many red flags that you can overlook before, you know, you just have to face the music. And it's just, I knew it. I'm not here to be, you know, like, oh, I knew, guys. Like, oh, you guys are so fucking stupid. You guys didn't see it coming. I think a lot of us saw it coming. I've been trained to sniff a fucking bullshit game for a while, especially an RPG. No. I tried to give it the benefit of the doubt. I tried. And yeah, it's a disappointment. Which I think it's worse than anything else. I'm pretty disappointed. Yeah, it sucks ass. It looks very boring. It looks very mid. I will be putting out a review, obviously, if you guys are interested in that after I finish it. I'm also going to be streaming it if you guys are interested in that. Probably. It's coming out October, I think. I think also in preparation, I am most likely just gonna play Bloodlines 1 so I can, you know, have a fresh reminder of the whole Camarilla situation and stuff. So if you guys are on board, we can, you know, we can hope on that soon. I don't fucking know. It's just not. I'm disappointed as hell. I'm sad. Like, that's just, we live in a society, okay? We live in a society, and this is what we have to do now. But that's gonna be it for today, guys. It's been 6 hours of stream, which is not usually the case, and I'm gonna be the bitch that has to fucking edit through this. Expect edited videos tomorrow from this stream. I'm probably gonna do... Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Bitch. 30 minutes, 30 more minutes. You guys want me to be 30 more minutes live? Okay, fine, whatever. 30 more minutes. Don't redeem it again because I'm not gonna fucking, you know, go through it. But yeah, it's just not a good look. Thank you for the follow. I'm not even gonna try to attempt to fucking pronounce your name. Probably gonna do a quick tweet. I mean, this is the post show, okay? How would I do it? I don't fucking know, dude. First of all, 100% just, I would do a remake of the first one to refresh people's minds. And no voice protagonist, okay? No voice protagonist at all. It's the bane of the modern RPG. I hate it. It's just not doable, okay? Not everything is Mass Effect, okay? Not everything is Mass Effect. And not every fantasy RPG is Dragon Age 2. Some games, it works because, you know, the setting and the characters or whatever. But not everything. It's Mass Effect, okay? And please stop trying to make everything Mass Effect. I don't know, man. Just more choices. Like, actual choices. Stop holding my hand. Like, in that first encounter with police officers. Let me fail. Let me die, okay? Let me die. Let me try to, bamboozle my way out of it, to seduce my way out of it, to do anything, to kill them, to sneak and kill every single one of them. Why not? Let me do that. I would make the clans actually work and actually mean something, instead of just like being like, oh, if you choose this clan, it means that you have access to these abilities and this one line of dialogue that is gonna pop up from once or twice throughout the game, and it doesn't really mean anything. If you guys are not familiar, like, clans meant branching out choices. Okay, it meant like you would react to the world and the world would react to you completely different, that they would react. Like, a bruja and a venture would not talk to an NPC the same way, and the NPC wouldn't talk to them the same way, and the world wouldn't react to them the same way. Okay, and that's even more notorious with a Nosferatu or a Malkavian, two of the fucking clans that you cannot have access to in this game, which I would have access to if I was making this game. Okay, it just goes to show that this is just, they couldn't be bothered. Okay, they don't know how to make an RPG, and you cannot even be surprised, because the Chinese room is not known for making RPGs. They're known for making single story games. Okay, single player story games, period. Linear games, which is, again, not bad. And sure, a studio is not cursed to just make the same games forever and ever, although I would prefer it if a studio that was good with RPGs just did RPGs, and a studio that was good with first-person shooters just did first-person shooters. I get it. You can branch out. You can try to do other stuff. But I would rather they don't try to do new stuff with beloved IPs, which is what they've been doing with Veilgard in this game. Like, I get it. You want to try something new? Try something new. But does it have to be with a 20-year-old IP that people love? I don't think so. I don't think so. This is not Bloodlines 2, in the sense of, like, this is not really a sequel. It's a reboot. It's a standalone game. Like, there's nothing about this so far that screams, Bloodlines 1, or that it's remotely nostalgic about it. The fact that it's set on 2024 really bothers me and grinds my fucking gears, not gonna fucking lie. I think any game set in the 2020s needs to be burned down until nothing is left of it. It's just the most boring time and setting to build a fucking game from. Like, I just hate it. Okay, the sewer levels in the original one was more interesting than the 2 hours of footage that we just saw, and that says a lot. Also, these are the 2 first hours of the game, by the way. Like, this is not like a Veilgard situation where it's like, oh no, this is like 30 hours into the game. This is 50 hours into the game. This was the first 2 hours of the game, and they were obscenely, like, fucking boring and slow. And if that's your first 2 fucking hours, that's the first impression that people are gonna get. Okay, not even 2 hours, like 30 minutes, an hour. That's how much someone is gonna be willing to give you to leave a first impression on them. And the first impression was raw. It was fucking nasty. It was smelly. It was stinky. Okay, it should have been set in the 90s, 100%. So much more interested. Modern day writers wouldn't touch a lot of the storylines in the first game. Borman sisters, 100%. That's one of my main concerns, and I think it's blatantly obvious in the 2 hours of footage. They're not gonna touch any controversial or semi-offensive topic in this one. It's impossible. And the problem is, like, the first one, which is the sequel. Okay, it is what it is. I don't care about the new fucking system for the tabletop RPG. This is a sequel for the first game. It was offensive. It was offensive in a fucking, fun way. It was, it had a fucking jab and a joke and an insult for everybody in there, okay? And that's what made it so fucking charming. It was just deranged, that game. It was fun as hell. And this is just not it. Like, it has nothing. It has nothing of consequence. It has no meat on the bones. It's just a game that it's gonna be released in October, and people are gonna forget in 4 months. That's the tea. That's it. And yeah, it's insane. It's crazy. It's just literally fucking insane that this is who we are. And the fact that another one of my favorite RPG IPs of all time, it's getting, fucked in the ass with no loop yet again. I am sick and tired. I'm sick and tired. And you know what happens? You know what's happening? I'm not a superstitious person. But first is Dragon Age, right? And I love Dragon Age. Then it's Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines, right? Then it's gonna be Mass Effect. It has to be Mass Effect, right? It's gonna be Mass Effect. We're gonna be here again in a year or two. It's gonna be Mass Effect. I think something is telling me. I hope not. Again, I hope fucking not. But bro, all the original developers and the original creative directors and everything, they're all off this project. They had nothing to do with this project. So that's gonna be It's gonna be bro. I don't know, man. I just feel like I watched 2 hours of just a vampire game, like a random ass indie vampire game. Like it's just insane. Like it was a nothing burger. It didn't scream Bloodlines at a single fucking moment. Okay, fuck. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna go. Okay, I don't know if it was 30 minutes or not, but I'm just gonna fucking go. I'm gonna need, to start the ceiling for the next 24 hours so I can just chill. Again, expect videos starting from tomorrow. I'm gonna be chopping this stream into bite-sized videos that you guys can just watch without having to sit here for 6 hours to hear me yap. It's probably gonna be, me reading the articles and then it's gonna be an edited version of me reacting to the 2 hours of gameplay. It's gonna be heavily edited, obviously. I'm not gonna be able to fucking sit here for 6 hours. What else? People tell me to promote myself all the time. I have a Twitter account. It's Nure_. So if you guys want to see me yapping and shit posting, that's the place to go. Then I have a Discord. The link should be in my description in about section. So find it somewhere around there. What else? I haven't posted videos for a very long time because I've been, going into... Oh, God. Is it going to trigger? Maybe not. Hopefully not. And because I have been, going on vacations and this and that. And it's, then there's hit waves and shit. So my YouTube channel has been pretty quiet. But with this, I'm going to start, getting back into the sway of, editing videos and stuff. So expect the Bloodlines stuff to come out. Probably, 2 or 3 videos about it. And then I'm gonna go back into my lore videos and shit. So there's that. Yeah, that's been me. Thank you so much, everyone that has been lurking, donating, subscribing, following, chatting, every single one of you. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for putting up with me for fucking 6 hours. That's been insane, guys. And see you all tomorrow. Most likely, unless something else happens, unless, I get any more news about Bloodlines or any other game that I'm interested in, we're gonna go back to gaming. Probably gonna do some crime scene cleaner because I want to finish it. And then we have on the rotation, we have Rogue Trader and Expedition 33, which I also have to finish at some point. Okay, don't fucking get on my ass about it. I love you guys. Have a good rest of your day, night, whatever you're having, and see you all tomorrow.